What's good? What's good? What's good? Krew season. We are back for the second episode of Krew and A. It's OT. Y'all know who it is. We're gonna have the rest of the gang with us very soon. Um, some people have some obligations just trying to tend to. But we're gonna have Smooth on in a bit. AC gonna be on in a bit. So just hang tight, bear with us for a little bit till all the gang get here. But regardless, we still gonna get this show on, and we're gonna answer the question. So I'm gonna drop the link for those that have questions pretty soon, and we're gonna get straight to it. How y'all doing on this Friday? Like I said, for those of you just joining in, Smooth and AC, they're gonna be on in a minute. But we're still gonna be answering questions. So I just dropped the link. Y'all go ahead and hop on. What's good, y'all? What's good? It's Friday night. Just want to spend some time with y'all. We're gonna make this a more routine thing. Like we said before, this is gonna be something that we implement, and we gotta always have tons of questions, tons and tons of questions. And outside of everything on the pod, for the Patreon, their questions get answered on the pod. So make sure y'all subscribe to the Patreon /Krew season. You can hop on for a minimum $2, and you're gonna have access to a lot of our content. So Krew season, Patreon /Krew season. Also merch online, krewseason.com for the merch. We got a lot of stuff dropping. We got the hoodies, we got the jackets, we got the white tee that I got on now. All this stuff is online and accessible right now. So y'all boys, get online and show us some love. We already appreciate the love that we do get. Just passed up 200,000 subscribers on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Hitting goals, just past 200 on IG about about 2 weeks ago almost. So we doing numbers, man. As my boy Larry June say, we doing numbers. TikTok going crazy. We hit 500 on TikTok. So we're gonna get the gang up here. Smooth, baby, what's good?
What's cracking, cuz?
Welcome to Dean. The Dean himself.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you sound good over here. God level. I see you. Y'all see it?
It's cracking.
Y'all see God level. Hey, first off, I just want to shout out Brother Smooth, man. You know what I'm saying? Me, Smooth, and Kenny. We've been doing a little thing. If y'all can't see, look at Smooth face slimming up. Y'all see him. Smooth been putting in that work.
Hey, I'm going on a 14-day water diet May 6th.
14?
14 days.
And it's just water.
Only water.
I don't know, man.
14 days, baby.
I don't know. 14 days. I need some food. I need some protein. I need something.
Hey, and I just had that big interview today.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Did really good in that bitch.
That was the second one, huh?
Yeah. Really good in that bitch. Man, they had me do a little exercise, and then as far as like the technical shit, and then they had me do 2 interviews in 2 different rooms with a panel of 3 in each room.
Yeah.
You know me, man. I had both rooms laughing and going. That's how I do. You know what I'm saying? So I feel good about it. I get that. That's an instant 104. We good, G.
The boy say God level. What would the hours be though? It's gonna change the schedule up a little bit.
What it do is they work 4 on 4 off,
and
you're doing rotating shifts. Like if I work 4 days, I go off on my 4 off, and then I come back on 4 nights.
Okay. So, okay. So you rotate days and nights.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do that like every 8 days or some shit. So it's good.
All right, well, you know what I'm saying. You know, the gang supports you. We hope you get that mug, man.
Yeah, I know by the end of April.
Okay. What's up, man? You ready? You ready to answer some of these questions or what?
Yeah, let's see what they lying about tonight, man. What's happening?
Hey, and you gotta cam up. You
Yeah,
gotta
if you ain't
cam up.
cammed up, bro, we just ain't doing it. We ain't. Hey, we sending your ass to the goo. Getting. I don't know if any of y'all be on Clubhouse. We be sending your ass to the goo
Gulag,
if
we
you
need you
not
to
cammed
cam
up.
up, man. We need you to cam up. That's it. That's it. Don't fall off now. Look, somebody backed up already. All right,
Hey, and stand on your shit. You hear me? Stand on your shit, man. Hey, don't be out here pity patting with it, and you want to be. Hey, man, you come on this stage, bro. Keep it 1,000. Keep this shit 1,000, man. You know how we rocking. We all family in here, whether we agree or disagree. We family in here.
All right, hold on. All right, we're gonna bring up the first person. What's going on? Ruthless Truth.
Your mic is muted, big dog.
Yeah, you muted, big dog.
Okay, how's the panel?
All right, we good. What's
We
happening,
good.
baby?
We good. How you doing?
Well, I came up here just good questions, man. I mean, I'm ready to give it to y'all. I know y'all ready though.
Yeah, what's up?
So
what you got?
I watched the show you guys the other day, a few days ago, right? And it was a good show for the most part, but then it was a question about the question was about the women's part in whatever the problems are in these relationships and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, I think Ricky has spoke on something, and then all of a sudden, Queen Sheba and the women started putting it back on the men, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so my question is, I mean, I want to say is the women on here is just to like keep, to keep the bad like stigma on us to make themselves look good, and to because I've seen and not just that, I've seen it on like multiple panels. I've seen it so many times. So the question I have: do you really think they're being genuine, or they've been genuine about why they're really there?
I'm gonna go ahead and let you shoot.
I would say, for the most part, yeah. I mean, honestly, I do. For the most part. Now, of course, there can be times where somebody is a little more animated than other times, or it could have been an incident off camera or on a previous episode where somebody felt a type of way, so they may come in, with different energy or a different agenda. That happens at times, but for the most part, I think overall, it's pretty balanced. I mean, I think everybody is trying to come to a solution and understand, or at least try to understand where the opposite side is coming from. Sometimes people can't get passionate about a certain topic and may want to point the finger. I know I can be guilty of that. I've done that on the pod before. But sometimes when you're just passionate about something, you kind of zero in, or you may be just pinpoint on a certain point that you're trying to get to, or certain things that you already feel that's true. And so they can, sometimes it may come off a certain way. But they're not like other pages where it's all men are dusty, all men are trash bag bandits, and all men should be deleted, and all it's never like that, in my opinion. I don't see that. Because if it were like that, those people wouldn't be on our panel. So we give everybody a free reign to speak. I mean, we have guys too who can be the extreme on one side, and they always get their time to shine and speak on their truth. And then we have dialogue from there.
Yeah, for me, it's they speaking their truth, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking it for face value. If that's your truth, baby. Stand on it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't need you out here in the streets if something happened and somebody come say otherwise and have proof. Then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if that's your truth, I need you to stand on that.
Right.
I'm with you, Smooth. Right, I'm with you on that. Right, but if we're gonna have a productive conversation, right? All I'm saying is, and the words that are used, like abuse, trauma, all these words come out, right? When it's time when it's time to make that push, right? To really put it in home, right? Like, and I'm feeling like, right? There's two sides to every story, right? It's your story, his story, actually three sides of the truth, right?
Yeah.
So that's my thing, right? Is I understand you guys are solution-based type program, right? And I respect that because I'll be listening, I'll be hearing, Trill, he's pretty knowledgeable. You guys both all chime in some representable solutions. But I just feel like the women don't really want the solutions. I just don't feel like they want it.
Man, sometimes it's just and this for men and women. This ain't gender neutral. I just feel like some people don't want to get over the man or woman that they like to date. You get what I'm saying? Like they may date 10 people, but they all the same person mentally, and you know what I'm saying? They may look similar and they may act similar. Like it's hard to break that cycle of you dating outside of what your norm is because it's unknown. You don't know what you're getting. Right. Just like when like I hear a lot of the abuse and things like that. Some people like that type of shit. Yeah. Whether that's mental, physical, you know what I'm saying? Unknowingly, they just like that type of shit. And then when they getting something that ain't like that, it's hard for them to navigate because they so used to the conflict. So I feel like if people would be outside of their range, like if you getting the same results with the same people that you dating and it's terrible results and not getting nowhere, I would tell them to do a 180 and go the other way and see what it get you. Because obviously where you going, it's a deadhead over there, baby.
Yeah.
And that's not gender neutral. That's with everybody. Everybody do that same shit. That's why men have problem with women, and that's why women have problems with men.
Right.
If I agree with that. To go the other way, then I think we'll have better results. And on top of that, I think if us as a whole didn't succumb to the pressures of society or what our family thinks somebody is great and all that type of shit there, your family ain't living in your relationship. Right. Your friends not living in your relationship.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I feel like if they kept that away from it all, even like everybody trying to win, which I understand. I hope everybody win. But in a relationship world, the only way you win is with your partner. And y'all eye-to-eye this shit through. I
100% agree with you, Smooth.
Hey, I'm talking through the happy shit and through the worst times possible. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody got to know y'all going through some shit. Nobody got to know y'all going through some real shit. Y'all just fight with it together and make it through that shit. But these days, everybody want ready-made. Everybody want it, you know what I'm saying, to come together like that. Relationships don't come together like that. I'm sorry.
And to your point, Smooth, right? It's all about accepting responsibility.
That's it.
For your part. And that's where I think the disconnect is. Because marriage or relationship, which is pretty much the same thing, right? Documents divided. There's going to be bumps in the road. Mm-hmm. Just no way. And I don't believe, honestly, that there's men just waking up and on a majority scale, maybe less than 0.1% of the population. I don't believe that there's just men waking up wanting to beat their women. Like, oh, man, you know what? I'm finna beat her ass today. Or I just want to get with her today to see my fight game. Like, because in my opinion, right, growing up in the hood, I'm out of Los Angeles, right? And I'm out the 80s and 90s, 2000s, right? And innately us men, there's homies in the hood that were squares, right? That went to school every day, that wasn't participating in the activities. We gave them protection. Mm-hmm. So by nature, I noticed this, and I used to always notice it, but I never really spoke on it, right? I noticed is that even there was some homies that was tough, right? But when they seen the dude going to school and doing his thing, it was like everybody made sure that he made it to school. Like they was off limits. You know what I mean? They was off limits, and the same with the women, right? It was afforded protection. Right? Can't nobody just come on there and just start riding on our people like that. We was there. Like I know we was having our wars and our battles and stuff. I understand that, but by all means, as the best we could, we didn't bring, I would say, bystanders into it. Mm-hmm. So now going back to the relationship part, is, once again, when you find the apple of your eye or that woman that you want to build with potentially, I don't care if you want to, what you call it, vent or go on a date, but once you guys enter that agreement, whether it be verbal or document, right? I believe that most of them want to protect their women off top.
Yeah, but in the same sense, yeah, I'm saying that there are men out there and women, because I see it, man. Trust me, I see it on both sides. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? It's men and women out there. They do want that and don't want to leave the person or whatever. But they so used to the chaos. They may have grown up in it, or they may have been around people that's how they treated their woman or man. So they feel like that's what I got to do. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
in a sense, they don't feel like that's wrong until somebody they strongly respect step in and be like, "Hey, bro, or hey, girl, you fucking up. This ain't how this shit's supposed to go."
Right.
And until they get that how can I say it? Until they get that talking from that person that they respect the most, they don't change their ways. So some people don't have that. Like some people just don't have somebody that's gonna give them that guidance on, hey, bro, you're doing it wrong. Or, hey, girl, you're doing it wrong. This is what you need to be doing. You get what I'm saying? And if you never get that, you never come up out of that abuse stage of doing shit. And that's for both parties.
And to that point, right? The abuse is, what is the abuse though? This is my point, right? If we're arguing because maybe you don't like my lifestyle, or maybe you don't like that I flirt with women, or maybe you want me to make more money, or right? It's dumb shit we be arguing over, right? I don't really think, once again, the word is not abuse in my opinion. I believe it's just we are becoming like we're bumping heads on issues really that really are not that important in most relationships, right? We're arguing dumb arguments, which become bigger and bigger. So once again, to my point, I don't think there's homies that want to beat their women or just want to just sit there and just put hands on the women. I mean, like I said, there's less than 1% probably. There are some. I've seen some, I ain't gonna say there ain't no one, right?
Yeah.
We got some locos out there. And most of them dudes don't last long, right? They on their way to the big house, or they getting, but for the most part, I just think it's a failure of communication. And I think women are being too bold, right? I think they're being too objective and they don't know how to dial it down.
In my opinion, they're not. In my opinion.
Well, I'm just far as divorce rate.
I understand because you're a little older than us, so your generation was different, right? And your generation of women didn't have the opportunities that our generation has, right? Same thing like with our daughters and all that type of stuff. They young, like the level of opportunity and of them rising up is totally different from their moms and their grandmothers, right? So in a sense, they are on the same playing field. So until you get a generation to where like they're comfortable with making that and now they want the partnership, then they'll start dumbing it down. By our generation, that's dead.
Yep, because it's new and they just getting to it.
Exactly. Big independent, all that type of shit. So right now, that's dead.
Right.
But maybe in the next generation, they get it right.
Because like I said before, like I've been talking about recently was they were saying like, which one should you prioritize? Most men and women, if they had a daughter, they're going to tell them to prioritize and focus on school. Get yourself together, get yourself in position. Then you get into the dating world. And so once you get yourself together, then you kind of see like it takes work. And once you graduate, you get a pretty decent job, like you automatically separating yourself from the rest of the pack. So it's preparing those women for the circumstances like that. But again, for men too, we have to step it up and we have to continue to be better so women can have more options. Now, as a whole, still some women gonna just get left out. Just that's what it is statistically, because it's more women. So more women are gonna get left out. However, as men though, we can be better in our field. That way more women have better options, because these experiences aren't coming from nowhere. Like I used to be like, hell no, it's not that many. Like ain't no way it's this many dudes like that. But the more you hear stories and the more the women who stopped speaking up or who never spoke up, now they sharing their stories and stuff, and it's like, damn, like It is kind of crazy out here, but we just don't hear about those situations. But even from the male side, like I'm pretty sure the rate would be high if men reported it, because women are very physical too, especially verbally. There are a lot of women who are very disrespectful to their man, or just in general, you know what I'm saying, when dealing with men. But that's not something a man gonna just really report, like, you know what I'm saying? Women are gonna do that. Men not gonna, if a woman hit him or punched him, he not just gonna call the laws on him.
No.
If she really threatened him, shot at him, stabbed him, yeah, then maybe. But outside of that, you know, he not gonna call that. So, you know, the numbers can look crazy, you know, just off that alone. But yeah, man, both sides just need to be heard. And I think that's why I'm glad that we have our platform, is, you know what I'm saying, so we can have these conversations and bring it to the forefront, because, you know, women and ladies, y'all have been heard for some years now. Now is males are speaking on their experiences, everything they've been through. Now, some men, they can't deliver it in the best way. That's just what it is. However, you still can't negate what they're saying, because a lot of men have been traumatized by their mothers, by their aunts, by their grandmothers, and by other women, just like y'all have been mistreated by men. So you
Mhm.
can't just not respect what a man is saying and what he's going through, because a lot of men are trying to figure shit out as well. And so you want us to go through all that trauma and be a man and know how to raise a family and just know how to be solid. Like, it's hard to be solid, because to you see the path to just be reckless and a savage, and like that way looks easier. That way gets more praise. You being a bum, getting a few women pregnant, like that's like a chip for some men, because y'all accept it. But if more women raise their standards, and if we also have more men just step up and not follow all the BS that the other men be doing, then we're gonna be better.
So I have a question for you, OT.
Hey, hold up real quick.
Oh, yeah.
And to add to that,
Mm.
what's gonna swing the pendulum is if we do what the other races on this planet do. They don't try to get their man or their woman at the tippy top of their game.
Right.
They don't try to do that, because they know if they get a woman, like when these men become powerful men, like you making 100, 200, most of them be married, bro. Most of them be already with their gal before they even got that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Until our community start doing that, dating the men and the women that's on the rise to be something, right? But in our generation, we look at that like that's a square. The
Mm-hmm.
dude that's going to school, or the dude that's on the front end of entrepreneurship, and he ain't making no money, or she ain't making no bread. People like in our society, we look at it like, oh nigga, you square.
Yeah, we got to change that for sure.
Until we change that part of it and start doing what these other races do, hey, find your motherfucking person while they hustling, while they got some motion going. That way y'all can build it together. I think it'll be way more successful shit going on as far as relationships and marriages and longevity, not just being married. Because getting that paper is just the first step. The longevity, I'm talking goddamn 15, 20, 30 years in this shit. That's the praise that we need to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way we're gonna start that is if we start dating while people are building to be successful, not already being successful. And what I mean by being successful is I got my degree, then I got the job. You get what I'm saying? Because these days, you get your good degree, you're gonna come out making 60, 70. You're already above the average field. And that's the low end. Like that
Right,
ain't even
right.
you getting the raises or nothing like that. And that put holes in you. That make you look at certain people different.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So if you find your woman or your man on the rise, then it'll be 10 times better for you, because now you know off the rip they not with you for money. They was with me when I'm in my lowest, and they hustling too. I was with them when they was at their lowest. So if y'all build it from that type of foundation, all I see is successes in front of y'all. I mean, it's gonna be obstacles and problems along the way, but ain't nothing just squeaky clean.
To interject, right? And I hear what you're saying, Smooth and OT. I believe that is kind of a double-edged sword, because that's a lot of pressure for a lot of men, right?
Mm-hmm.
To chase that bag like that. I mean, I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying, hey, don't get the bag, but I feel like people really don't know what they really want out of a man. Like, so for example, right? You might get a job, you got a degree, and you get the big bag, right?
Mhm.
Then there's other men, right, who may not have the aesthetics or the cachet or the patience even to go through the whole process,
Right.
but they might find a shortcut. But
Mhm.
then now, in ways, it's like maybe in that class lower down there, they're sort of looked up to, you know what I mean? But now in a middle echelon of the community, they're looked down on, right? And they're basically being negatively attacked, right, by their own counterparts. Now, back for the question I have for OT, in what way do you think women are being mistreated?
In what way do I feel women are being mistreated? I mean, from what they're expressing, it's been physical and verbal. But I mean, it's a lot of women are sharing this. You know, I wish I could say that it's not true. People who I'm around, that's not happening at all. So I'm not going to see that. However, like when I was dating in the field and I'm, just having conversations with different women, like either their ex was on this or it was several exes, you know what I'm saying? It was like sometimes it was multiple. And I'm like, man, ain't no way. And in my head, I'm like, well, why are you putting up with all this type of stuff? I'm coming through and I'm a complete 180 from who you've been dating. So just them sharing their experience with me, and then you got online, you got the stuff that we get in our DMs, you got the stuff that we get on Patreon. Bro, if you only knew all the stories that we get, like I wish I could say this shit don't happen, but boys really be wilding out there.
But like what specifically though? Because I mean the main complaint I hear, right, just from outside looking in, is infidelity. That's the number one the complaint of all women. There's other ones that like I think financial, right? So is a man going out being with another woman, is that a form of abuse? Is that mistreating a woman?
It can be, depending on how you want to categorize it, because that could be mental abuse. You stepping out of that woman messes her head up. Now she's questioning herself, like, what did I do wrong? Or like they really trying to rationalize, like, how could you do that to them, especially when they're not that type of woman, so that's
right. Oh, now I had that's
that can be cheating. Cheating can be abuse in a way, especially if it's continuous. That can be abuse.
But what if to your point is the statistics say women cheat just as much as we do, or if not more. So once again, right, just because they don't get caught, right, or maybe they just don't men just don't trip as hard. I mean, some men do, some men don't. But a lot of times men are let a lot of stuff go, like because they want to keep the family together. And once again, we don't want to just burn the house down. It's just those. I think this generation is better at that than the older generation. So my point is, okay, we both have our imperfections, right? We both got something wrong with us, right? I'm not sitting here saying, oh, I'm just this angel in the sky. Okay, but
right.
I'm putting up what you taking me through too, and it really gets on my nerves. It makes me upset, and sometimes I have to go out, take a walk, and calm down.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you still keep chasing me down, and then sometimes I have to get in my car and leave. Right. So once again, in the way I'm trying to put here is, you said that the women are being mistreated, right? And I'm just wondering what that mistreatment is, because if you're just saying infidelity, that she's right, but women got work husbands, and it's kind of we all got something. Once again, we all got something wrong with us.
It's a case by case situation.
Okay,
you get what I'm saying? It's not something that one size fit all.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like the man could be stepping out to destroy the relationship because he been wanting to leave. Same thing with the woman. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? Like you may be slacking on your performance in the bedroom. You may be slacking on your performance with the romantic shit. It's a lot of shit that go into you cheating on some shit, for real. Because most men that's married, they ain't just like, oh, I'm married now, I'm finna just be on these hoes. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? As a man, I don't know how women do it, but as a man, niggas ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? It takes some shit going in there, and then on top of that, like what women gotta understand is, bro, when you got you a good man, like you not the only one looking at that nigga, man.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna keep it a beam. Women love to skip the line. Like they say, they wait on the winners at the finish line and then they
Right.
try to grab on.
Right.
You
Right.
get what I'm saying? That's the same thing when you marry a man, goddamn me, let's say, I'm gonna give you a 4-year time period. You marry a man, bam. He buy you a house, he get you a nice ass car, you get yourself a nice ass car, y'all have a kid, everything is great, right? People not blind. People see this. Other women see this. And they feel like, oh, I'm better than her. Let me try to replace her.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And if you think your man is blind to this, you gotta be a fool. You get what I'm saying? And women love doing that. I don't know how men do it because I'm not a woman to tell you, but I know what women do. Women like to skip the line.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So it may be a woman that he's super attracted to. You get, because we're not blind. You're just not getting married and you're not attracted to nothing else. That's just not. It's not what it is. You get what I'm saying? So for a woman, like, you got to understand, if I got me a great man and he's leading my family in the ways I need him to lead my family, I need to be all the way on top of my game at every moment, because I know it's vultures out here waiting on the sideline for one slip up for me to creep in. And that's what be happening. You know what I'm saying? Because women that be on top of their shit, they ain't worried about their nigga stepping out. They ain't worried about their man going out of town with their partners and all that type of shit. They're not worried about that.
Because they can't care of business.
Yeah, because they taking care of business. You know what I'm saying? Now, for me personally, I'm not the one to dig anyway. So, like I tell baby, if you cheating out here, the only way I'm gonna find out is if a motherfucker hit the front door on me, or if one of my boys tell me. That's the only way. Because I ain't about to destroy my own happiness and how I view you because my mind is telling me, oh damn, let me look at that phone. Let me look at them social medias. Let me do all that. Nah, I ain't doing that. If it hit the front door, that's when it's time for me to leave. Because now it's too personal. You get what I'm saying? Outside of that, man, I'm water under a bridge for me. I'm keeping it pushing. Oh, it look pretty. Let me go. So that's how I feel like men should handle it. But you got men out here that's weak and just want they thumb over everything in their family. I'm not built like that.
What do you mean weak, Smooth?
Like we can go on their girl phones and trying to track their movements. Got the fucking track on their phone where they going. Man, if I got to do all that, I'm gone. But if I got to think about doing all that, let me go buy this loft and let me be by myself, man. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of men, they don't do that. A lot of weak men, they just try to be under that and then they destroy themselves mentally.
I would say, right, that they're not. I ain't gonna say they are weak for her, right? Because I mean, that's what love does, right? When you enter in a agreement like that, right? You're gonna get weakened a little bit because this is the apple of your eye. And if something threatens to take that, right? Or you feel threatened, I mean, you're gonna react or respond. Like you said, it's case by case. But you're going to respond in a way to protect that as best you can. Now, some men, they confront their women, and the women, they lie. So, but they don't believe them. So that's what the phone checking comes in. This is what all the detective work comes in, right? Because something happened. Something happened that made him, hold up, I need to take another look at this. And once again, it's a tough situation when you're building a foundation and one little brick is off, right? And that one little brick, you try to fix, you try to get it back in, keep slipping out. You try to put it back in, slipping out. So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I feel like it's too much pressure for someone to try to uphold such a standard of perfection. And I'm not saying it's impossible, because Smooth, I believe you're, and OT, I believe you guys are pretty disciplined in that department, right? But at the same time, there are situations where I see that guys truly try to work the shit out, right? Even though they fucked up, they try to work it out. But the problem is, and a lot of times, the women won't forgive them. They might say, okay, let it go. Then they're going to keep bringing it up. right? Every time there's a crowded situation, oh well, remember when you did this? So yeah, and so to your point, I agree with you. It is work in progress. A
Yeah.
relationship is work in progress, and it's a lifelong. You know what I mean?
One thing I want to say to the men, bro, like if you're looking to be married, if you're a man and you in this chat, bro, and you looking to be married, you got to understand there's a lot of pressure involved in that. Pressure you don't even understand that come with this shit.
Right.
I'm 11 years deep in my marriage. It's a lot of pressure in this shit. You get what I'm saying? And if you're not built to handle pressure quickly and solve it quickly, you might as well don't be married, bro. Because you gonna fall. You gonna make a lot of mistakes in this shit. And still, I'm 11 years deep in my marriage. I still make mistakes. I'm not perfect. You get what I'm saying? But majority of them, I make the right decision.
Mhm.
You get what I'm saying? Whether that's delegating, whether that's me putting off shit to a later date to make sure it's right. Like it's a lot of shit that go around me that I have, in a sense, I have full autonomy over. But I understand my power is not to have a strong fist around it all. Right? My power is knowing I have my woman right here next to me. She can do this too. She can help me with this. You get what I'm saying? I have good people around me. They can help me with with certain tasks and all that. So you got to utilize all your strong points and your weaknesses. Work on that shit in the dark. Don't never let your lady see you sweating out here. Because if it's panic on your it may not be panic on your voice, but your wife can sense panic in your demeanor because she know when something off. You know what I'm saying? And as a man, you gotta understand the pressure of that and suppress that and just get shit done. And the
Right.
moment you start doing that, the marriage shit'll be easy for you.
Facts.
I agree. I'm gonna say this one more thing too, Ruthless. Like when you were talking about the cheating, like that's just one aspect of it. Again, you got women that some women have been cheated on, some women have been physically abused, some women have been verbally abused. That's just those three type of categories. Then you not putting in the men who, was faking like they had it, you know what I'm saying, faking out. So you got all these different types of men that some of these women have been through. And then they come to this conclusion because it's like I been with this person, this person, this person, and they felt that they were trying somebody else, but they still ended up in a similar situation. Now, some of that could be on the woman for choosing that man, yes. But at the same time, the fact that there were that many men available to do that, you know what I'm saying, that you got to look at that side too. So that's all I'm saying. Like, because just like you were sharing examples, you know what I'm saying, just like that, it got women on the opposite side. Like, that's just what it is. And, unfortunately, I do want to have our back for sure, but just as a whole, we just got to make better choices in what we're doing. Even sleeping with women that we ain't got no business sleeping with. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these women don't deserve our time. However, you in the mood, you trying to get one off real quick because it's been a while or whatever. So you just go for anything. And now she thinking she in a certain category when she shouldn't be. So, we a part of that too. But I definitely understand where you're coming from. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, we'll try to steer that conversation a different way as best we can. But I definitely get what you're saying because it's better. It would be nicer to talk from the other perspective because like what happened on the live, is 1 out of 3. Which if you say 1 out of 3, 1 out of 3 seems like a lot, but that's real. That's kind of 33%. So, but there's still a nice section, you know what I'm saying, of people that have been through something. So that's the kind of thing when we throwing out numbers and data and stuff like that. Like, we definitely want to highlight the other points too. So I definitely, like I said, I feel you.
I thank you guys for having me up.
For sure. Thank you.
Your brains a little bit.
Thank you.
Y'all pass the test.
That was some good questions, though, man. Appreciate you, man, for real.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Right.
Yeah, that was dope. That was still dope. I like that. I feel where he coming from. But that's true though. I would like to, if we can just speak more positively, you know what I'm saying, about Black men, especially because a lot of men, despite what we've all been through, a lot of us are trying to reverse what happened in the past. A lot of us, like y'all think men are dirty and things like that. There are a lot of men who know how to cook, men who know how to clean. They don't need no maid. They don't need no DoorDash. They don't need nothing like that. They know how to do all these things by themselves without a woman. So for some of these women be trying to group a lot of these men in one category. You know what I'm saying? It ain't right. A lot of men trying to come up and change themselves. The same thing women are doing. What I shared last night, or was it not last night, Wednesday night, women are going to school, but I know a lot of dudes who just go get trades. They like, why would I go to school, get myself in debt when I get this trade for 6 months, 8 weeks, whatever it is, I come out making 60, 70 already. I'm bringing that home. I can sustain a family. I can say at least sustain a woman. You know what I'm saying? So, women choosing that route. And I know a lot of men who just doing the trade because they see the finesse game, in one way. Again, school is good. I'm not knocking nobody for going to school. Go to school. I'm definitely, what I'm saying, would definitely tell my kids to go. But there are some people who choose different avenues. You do personal training, you could do real estate. It's so many, different trades and stuff like that you're able to do as well to make money. Some people learn how to get into the stocks and day trade and stuff like that. So
some people
it's
learn
ways
coding
to do
in
it.
16
Yeah,
weeks.
coding is different. It's many ways to make. It's 2023. We got so much knowledge and so much information that our previous, people didn't have, to make money. So, some men just choosing, other ways. But I wouldn't knock anybody for going to school at all. Ain't nobody trying to come up. I think they scared. We just dropped the link. I think the link pinned. Kenny, where you at? You coming up or what?
You know that boy not coming up.
Kenny
You
coming
know
up.
that boy not coming up.
Let me get we had a couple super chats though. Let me get to these super chats. Young Dagger, he was just showing some love. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Amaja, where you been, girl? We ain't seen her in a minute.
Man, long time.
You ain't seen her in a minute. Appreciate you. She was just showing love too.
Long time.
Hold on. I'm doing it wrong. Big 50 ball.
Big old 50 ball.
All right, it's one true diva. She said Aries season. This for you, Smooth. Happy birthday.
Hey, my birthday is Sunday. My birthday Sunday, y'all. You know what I'm saying? My birthday is Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna be 33, man. 33 Sunday. We celebrated today. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of good gifts from my wife and shit. So I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that for real.
She's still up.
I've been telling my whole family all I'm accepting is money. I don't want nothing else.
That's it. That's all it should be.
Don't buy me
at
nothing.
This age.
You know what I'm saying? Just give me some bread.
I don't want no presents. All right, we got some.
All these people I help, I need some bread this time. Yeah.
Hold on. All right, here we go. What's going on? How you doing, girl?
What's up?
How you doing?
I love you guys. I just tuned into your cast probably like 2 months ago, and I was like, I always follow these little relationship dudes. So you guys were popping up. I was like, oh, here goes some more handsome brothers trying to give women advice. Let me see what they're talking about. But I'm really proud of you guys because you're taking a stance and you're making an effort to kind of bridge the gap, which is like feels impossible, So like my question is like, our arch enemy has to be the messaging in the music game. Like I turned on the satellite radio and the beat was hard. And then the first 8 bars were just all toxic, kind of the subjects that you guys are saying that women go through, men go through. And it's just like, man, we can touch 2 or 3 people, but then this rapper's got like 100,000 people that he's spreading this message to. So that's my question, like in your efforts to sort of reverse some of the damage. Kenny, wow, I'm a fan of you guys. Yeah, and I'm way older than you guys too, but you're super schooling me on how to move around out here, especially Houston. I'm from California, so this is a whole new game out here. You guys,
what part of Cali you live in?
I'm from the Bay, but I live in Houston now.
Okay. Yeah.
So I like it so far. I'm 2 years in the game, but it's a little wild on this side. It was culture shock because I come from Silicon Valley where, Yeah, so I'm still trying to maneuver with you guys out here, but I appreciate all of the advice. But what are we going to do about the messaging and music? Like, how do we offset this with our attempts to?
You know what's crazy with music, man? For me, like if you know me personally, like I like drug dealer music. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? If you talking some drug shit, I'm listening to that all day. But I ain't pushing drugs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That just ain't, you know, that old life, old young me, real young me. But now, man, hey, I love the music, but that ain't what I live by. That ain't what I stamp by.
Not
You know what I'm saying?
you, but like my nephews. I have nephews all 27 down to 16, and that it really does. Like the message really does affect them.
They
So,
haven't grown up yet.
but I'm scared.
Yeah,
Like,
you gotta learn how to separate the two.
Yeah.
And it's hard. I mean, I think even we did it subconsciously. You know, you got to think about like T-Pain when his music came out, talking about the bartender getting drinks and
Right.
this and that. Like people started going to the club and getting certain drinks. Whenever the rappers talk about back in the day, they was talking about Nouveau and Patron, and that's what people was getting. Now today, talk about perk 30s and all, and that's what people gonna do. Everybody can't separate the music from from the art. So that's the hard part. Like I get some people want to, because it came from, of course, people just want to express themselves by what they've been through. And especially today, like, especially with rap, like, I feel like rap, the dudes that's in rap for the most part feel like they're under pressure because they have to, quote unquote, rap their lyrics. But when you could just be a dope artist and people gonna rock with you regardless, you ain't got to take a certain route just to be cool. So that's kind of where we at. And people just got to understand that they can separate it. Just music is music, it's entertainment. But if enough people really listen to it and start idolizing it, then yeah, it's gonna be where we at now. I mean, we see
Hey,
it.
and we going through a generation where everybody think they can just be the hottest rapper, independent and all that. I get it, man. I get it. Quick money, man. The fame in it. I get it. You trying to get there. You know what I'm saying? But that's just a phase, just like everything else. It's just a phase. So they might be stuck in the trance for the next 5-10 years. But the moment that man switch come on, hey, I gotta lead, I gotta go get some money, I gotta take care of my family, I gotta take care of my kids. The moment that happened, you see a switch in men. For some men that happened early,
but
for
how much
some men that
damage?
happened when they
Like in that
40.
5 years to understand that, how much damage has that young man or that young woman done to their life, like using that messaging. So I'm OG. So I saw the first
Right.
beginning of rap. Like I am a rapper too, from age 9 to about age 30. So
Okay.
I understood, like it was sort of my quest, like, oh, I hate how the men are talking about women. I'm one of the few female MCs. So to
But
me, it was
women were
like
champion and stuff that they was
important.
rapping about.
Yeah, it was tough, but it's gotten progressively worse. And now it's super, like, maybe because I'm older, but it's really toxic. And I feel like, NWA, they were talking about the shit that they were really doing, but now
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy and it trickles into this social media, these posts, this OnlyFans, this idea like get as many girls as you can. And I get that men think differently from women, but in that same light, you're leaving damage behind as well that people are going to have to recover from. So at some point you have to choose to, and I no knocking the men, because I know women are super trifling. Like I know girls that got babies by one dude and married to somebody, and the married dude thinks it's his. It's just wild. So there's a lot of
It's a cold game out here.
traumas, but men aren't able to sort of express it in the same way that we are. But yeah, I just wanted to get your guys' take on, your quest to reverse things, and how much is the messaging and music and hip hop and, the media kind of offsetting your efforts.
Whew. I don't know, man. Like I say, for me, I don't know. As far as the music, I don't know, because in my opinion, that's a fairy tale land.
But
Yeah.
do you think that it really does? People soak it in, like people live it.
That's
Hell
Especially,
true,
yeah.
because most people are sheep. Most people are followers. That's
Mm-hmm.
just how it works in the world. Most people follow things, or they want to be just like somebody that they think is cool. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't step outside of that until something drastic happened in their life, and then they start setting their own path. But the ones that do it from the go, that's the ones that be married early. That's the ones that get to their purpose early, all that type of stuff. So it's just timing on when you wake up. That's all it is.
Are you going to monitor the messaging that your son receives? Are you going to monitor his music and the messages that come to him? Or you think,
No, I'm not.
no, because you
Why?
think your word is more powerful. He'll go with your word.
Yes. I'm not gonna monitor the music that he listened to, or the only thing I'm monitoring is like the shows, like the visual things. You get what I'm saying? Because most people are what they see. You know what I'm saying? What you listening to and all that type of stuff, they'll subconsciously, most people just think that's fairy tale. But what people get it confused that they start watching these videos, these rap videos, these crazy ass videos, the reality TVs and all that. That's what shit get fucked up at. So that's the part I'm a monitor. Plus, I'm on top of the messaging of it all. Yeah, you can listen to all that shit all you want, but I need you to do this. If you want this from me, I need you to do this. And the moment you start slipping, I'm slipping too.
And some of that stuff too is just like, well, one, somebody's rapping about it, then they see a visual, like somebody else may reference it or they see it again on a movie, and then if not them, somebody close to them went through a similar situation. So all that got people believing like that's just normal, when it's not. It's just we kind of make it our normal by continuing and listening to it, and it's just programming. We got to just be more selective. Like I said, we got to be more selective, or just separate and understand that music is music. Because if people can say what they want, but like it's gonna change your mood, it's gonna shift your mood. If you listen to R&B, you're gonna feel a certain way. You ain't gonna want to fight nobody or rob nobody or shoot nobody. You listen to R&B. You listen to gospel music, you ain't gonna feel that way. But you put some Pooh Shiesty on, or you put something like that on, you looking like, okay, a Boosty, I could take anybody. That's how it's just a mental, you know what I'm saying? Like immediately. So people got to understand, like music is powerful, and we just got to learn how to separate it.
That's what's up. So I may have inadvertently created an enemy for you guys because you did a live on boundaries. And so I don't know, I felt super empowered after that. And so like I was just letting it be made known. So like how people, like when people say, oh, Derek Jackson, and dudes get pissed, like don't be quoting Derek Jackson. So I think the dude kind of got pissed because I was like, there's these 4 dudes in Houston and they're saying like with boundaries, you have to like respect it. And so he got like really mad about it and like stopped talking to me. But I was like, ooh, I shouldn't have sent him the link because now he's going to be hounding the fellas. But I'm just kidding. But
he'll come around.
He'll come around. Up on you.
He'll come around. It ain't like we be saying nothing that's just like.
But a lot of men don't like that empowerment from men. I grew up in a male-dominated village, like all older brothers, cousins that are males, and then pops too. So, I feel like I understand both aspects of it. But, I'm still a lady, but I'm older now. Like I dated in my 20s, I dated in my 30s, and I dated in my 40s, never married or kids or anything. So I haven't gotten to that level of understanding of marriage. But, yeah, it's definitely not easy out here, you guys. And it doesn't get any easier. Like I'll be turning 49 on my next birthday. So I'm like scared. Like, am I going to have to?
Are you still looking for marriage?
I never aspired to be married. I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like, I never was one of those girls flipping through wedding books, but I wouldn't close it out. I feel like, not a lot of faith in it, but like I'd be open to it just because I grew up in a 2-parent household. I grew up in the church. I understand that, the sanctity of the union, but I think us as women, especially now that I have my career, I got my business, I have my money flow. My fear is to get with someone, relinquish trust, and then have to take a step back on my lifestyle. And it's happened too. Like I'm not even I'm speaking from trauma with it too. Right. So there are a lot of men. You guys are stand-up dudes, but there's a lot of men that are really looking for a woman to come up on instead of a woman to come up with.
I agree. So you're not really looking for a marriage. You just want like a life partner in a sense.
I mean, if I would be, man, if I can get through a solid relationship, then let's talk about the next step. I just can't even fathom that whole step, like getting over that hump, because like I just really don't have a whole lot of faith in, maybe the people that I'm choosing or the people that are choosing me. Ooh, and I have a bone to pick with Smooth on that too, because yeah, you were saying on one cast, what's lucky it wasn't live too, because I really want to comment, but like it's a hard thing. Like you're saying, oh, women, your standards are too hard. But then OT was arguing with you on it too. Like, do we have to give up being attracted to the man because like to me, it's not too bad to be single, but I would love to be in a committed relationship too, but not at the expense of like looks do matter to us too, along with the other things. Of course, they can't just be handsome, but something like, because one of your complaints is that, women don't want to give you sex. They want to, so like you need to just be like attractive in some type of way, like physically.
Would you compromise height?
Yeah, I have. I've compromised looks too. Like, just so you know, I told you I'm about to be 49. So I've been open to it all. So I know what's not working. I just haven't found what actually is. But yeah, I'm not tripping. I'm 5'7". So as long as with my tall shoes on, I can like not be skying over you. But
Okay, Scott. Okay.
I'm okay though. Like I really try to put the emphasis on, is the person fiscally responsible? Do you have like ambitions to do something, to be a business owner? Do you live a healthy lifestyle? Are you a good parent to your kid? Like, and having kids already, because I don't plan on, doing that now. Like it's too late for me to really.
It ain't too late. It ain't too late.
No, I'm done. I worked hard to my body.
You don't know that because you made me
smooth. No, stop right there.
You made me a special man. You made me a special man, and you may bend on that.
He's gonna need to make some money so we can get a surrogate then. Because
smooth.
Thank you, OT.
She can't be pulling up
at
to 49? The school, and that girl gonna be baby or boy, whoever gonna be in 9th grade. They're gonna be like, "Is that your grandma?"
No, I'm gonna be looking young forever. No. Are you insulting me right now?
No.
I'm live. No, I won't go.
Think about that. She said she's 49. If she have 15 years, and that's just if she start today, that's gonna be 64. Come on, dog.
Put my body through that. I don't. Come on, get in my back.
Y'all know who y'all talking to, huh?
Kitty, what's up, Kitty?
Kenny,
y'all know who y'all talking to, huh?
Agrees. No, I did think that I wanted to be a mom, but I got okay with it. Like I hit around like the 42, 43.
Okay, so look, do you think seriously, deeply, do you think about your legacy?
Yeah, I feel like my village is my legacy. Like with my
because if you get a man, he not gonna say my village is my legacy. He gonna say my
age smooth though. They have kids, dude. They have kids. They have children.
If you meet a great man out here and he say, "Hey, everything is perfect. We got enough money. I want a kid with you." You are going to bend. You're gonna say, you're gonna think about it, and then you're gonna be like, "Look, you're gonna put some shit in motion, and then y'all gonna have that kid." That's how it's gonna work.
I think you have to ask and what's her options? Like you'd have to bring up the option about adoption or something else, because she obviously just said she's not having kids, so that's obviously not the perfect man for her.
Come on, Kenny.
Man, that's selfish, dog.
Smooth, bro, it ain't selfish. And she almost, she said she's gonna be 49, bro.
Kind of risk involved.
Why do we set an age on? You know,
because
it's a fact. And the older the woman gets, the difficulties of her having a child.
Come on,
man. This woman is perfectly healthy, bro. This woman is perfectly healthy, bro. I ain't trying to hit it.
That's today.
Pass away.
She ain't got no baby in her right now.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I wouldn't, that I can't. I feel like I definitely can and would, and it would be fine. But it's not the most desirable state to put my body through it.
Okay, it's not the most desirable. I understand that.
But there's more risk involved with it as well. Like at my age to even carry a child and give birth has a higher risk.
Be willing to lose her life having a kid at 50? Come on, bro.
No. See, y'all going to the extreme. What if she have a kid at 50 and everything coochie?
I could.
That's not extreme. That's not extreme. That's a fact.
Man. That's a fact. That ain't extreme, bro.
But like,
you got women that's almost, you got women that's in their 30s with difficulties like that. So just imagine the older you get. Come on, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
I feel like I made it like to this point. I didn't have kids because I purposely made sure that I didn't. I couldn't have kids. It was just that I didn't meet anybody that I felt like I wanted to share that responsibility with. So now it's like, I don't want to fuck it up and, be stuck with someone for the next lifetime. Now, like I'm smart. I made it through. And men have kids. I rarely meet dudes even near my age range that don't have kids. Smooth. What? Stop.
Y'all already know I ain't with it.
That's
So what-
I
fine.
already
That's
know I
fine.
ain't with it.
That's cool.
If it happens, Smooth, I'm going to inbox you and it's going to be some things going on because you're speaking that into existence.
Smooth got to fund
get
the
ready.
baby shower. If it
Get your
happens,
fingers
Smooth
ready.
got to
Get your
fund the
fingers
baby
ready.
shower.
Huh?
I said, if it happens, you got to fund her baby shower.
Hey, I don't know about all that.
No,
But I'm just saying, get your fingers ready. Get your fingers ready to hit me and say, boy,
So
you were right.
in hopes, the man has his children situated and doesn't need me to provide that part to his life at this age.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, I'd be open to some other options. But like, he's gonna need to have some bank and do that surrogate thing. Like, I don't want to do it, Smooth. And I worked hard. Yeah, I worked hard to get my body to lose weight. And
But obviously,
at this age.
I feel you. Obviously, you're a woman of class. You know what I'm saying? You got your shit together. You're going to have your coins together by the time you touch your deathbed, right? I am, me personally, I'm a believer of I would rather leave it to my bloodline because I don't want to throw my bloodline into poverty, right? If I didn't have, me personally, if I didn't have a child, that shit would bother me. You get what I'm saying? Because now I'm depending on giving it, even if it is my nephew or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like it would bother me to work this damn hard and I have no one to actually like, hey, hand the baton to that ain't come from me. You get what I'm saying?
You and your wife say you ended up divorcing and you're single again. Are you requiring the next woman that you date or that you get serious about to bear your children?
No, I made an oath to myself. The first woman I have kids with, that's the only woman I'm having kids with.
But what if the next woman you meet wants to have kids with you?
Yeah.
See, look, hold on.
Wait, no.
Hey, hold up now.
We're gonna do like you. Come on.
Hey, you know why that wouldn't happen to me?
Why?
Because I know it'll never happen, but if I got a divorce, I wouldn't even let a woman get comfortable with me to even get to that level. The moment she start talking girlfriend, boyfriend, commitment, we done.
Oh, so you're gonna revert all of your energy of bridging the gap and go back to being like crazy with women?
No, I'm not gonna be crazy. I've never been crazy, but I would have it understood. Hey, baby, look, you know what I'm saying? This right here with me is a good time. Like you got to understand, if you want relationship, you want leadership and all that, I am not. I've done that in my life.
She don't want to wear protection. She likes you a lot and feel comfortable with you. She don't want you to wear protection.
She too dangerous. We done. She too dangerous.
No way. That's because you never met a girl like me. That whole idea would change. Like you'd be like, okay.
Hey, she can be Michelle Obama. Baby, you're too dangerous.
But did he not just condemn me for having this stance?
But you have no kids. I have a kid. That's a difference. Now, if I didn't have a kid, it's on the table, always on the table. But I have a kid. So for me, it's completely off the table.
Okay, so what's the next man has a kid already?
Yeah, I'm looking for, like, I prefer the man that if he wants kids to already have that.
So would you be willing to give his kids what you built?
If I'm for this dude, like, first of all, if I choose someone, he's definitely going to be legit. Yes.
But look, I'm not talking about him because of course he likes you. Of course he loves you and all that. But you got to realize you don't know how them kids feel about you. What if them kids don't like you, but he loves you?
Like me. Everybody likes me.
You don't know that, but you don't know that.
Hold on. I got a quick question before we let you go, because she mentioned not too long ago that men be trying to come up off of women. Do you have an example? Like, will that happen to you, or do you mind sharing that experience?
Yes, my last relationship, I've only really been in one relationship, and I was probably like 43, and I was at that point like, okay, it's time to like seriously think about it. Am I going to be a mom? The dude was handsome looking and he talked a good game, and I feel like he had potential. But at 40, 41, 42, I learned like that potential, but I still invested. I tried to believe in him. I tried to help. I already was working a full-time gig and running my own business on the side. So to me, I felt like, okay, let me try to help him come up. He sounds ambitious. Big mistake, number one. Really, in the end, it just got to the point where I was the dude as far as like, I tried to help him get jobs. I tried to help him start businesses. It's in the end, he didn't really want to do it.
You were doing too much.
I was doing too much. I should, and that was one of those experiences where I was like, well, let me try to do something different. Because usually I'd be like, if a dude ain't got this and got that,
Right.
let me come off some of the things because he has this, this, and this. But I admit that I overlooked a lot of the red flags, listening to what he was saying and not vetting it to be equal with what he was actually doing. But it was short-lived. I gave it like a 6-month run. But yeah, I ended up.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. At least you didn't like.
I accumulated a little bit of craziness, but I'm glad I went through it because it really showed me like what I was made of. Like in the end, I never like was like, oh, you bitch ass, and I never went crazy on him or anything.
How old was he? How old was he?
He was like 2 years younger than me, so maybe he was 40.
6 months? That's too long, nigga. You got a month. You got 30 days to show me that you on top of your game, like I'm on top of.
Other stuff happened that I don't want to say in the live.
You say you got 1 month.
You got 30. What if I'm bro? If I'm her age, bro, I ain't even about to play with you, bro.
Yeah,
you gotta have more than just emotion. You gotta have some shit going for me to even entertain talking to you.
At that
and
point,
if that's not the case, we done from the jump because I ain't got time to waste.
Yeah.
So with your next situation, the moment you talk to this person, when you go out to dinner with this motherfucker, before you even get shit square, you need to tell him, hey boy, we going Dutch first off, because you need to show him, hey, I can take care of myself, boy. I want you, but I don't need you, goddamn me. You know what I'm saying?
That's the difference.
That's a big difference. Yeah, I want you, but I don't need you. And then secondly, what the fuck you do for a living?
Yeah, I asked those questions, and I sadly have never had the experience of a man that takes care of a woman. So when you guys are talking about it, it's like Disney fairy tale exciting to think about. Like, there's going to be a man that has my back one day. Wow.
So,
where is he?
Going to bro that we had on the first one, bro, that we had on here. Now you can see this is a woman sharing an example about a man not having his shit together. And he wasn't abusive. He wasn't having infidelity. Nothing like that. He just didn't have his shit together.
Yeah, he was doing those things too, though, OT. Like,
okay.
Well, it started to unfold because a flaw in character it trickles into other areas of that life, you know. So then you start to see. I started vetting things, and I've never gotten to that situation. That was like 6-7 years ago. So I've been rocking it with the single life, but open with dating. But I asked those questions, you know. Like, what do you do for a living? Like, what's your ambitions? Do you love your mom? Like, there's things that really matter now after I went through this experience. Like, okay, I'll never put myself through this again. So how do I avoid it? But
look, your next situation off the top, it need to be what you do for a living.
Okay.
And if it ain't something you agree with, you need to get out of Dodge.
So like his occupation is?
Of course, you need to know what he do for a living, what you making. You know what I'm saying? Because what he do for a living gonna give you a ballpark around what he making.
What does he have to make?
It depends on what your standards is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's different for everybody. Some people will take a man making 40, 50,000. Some people only want a dude that's making around your age, or you got to be making 70, 80. You had all these years to get it together, and you still on one leg? Nah, I'm out.
But even like, I don't want to put a number on it. Like, I definitely think it should be up there, you know, considering like where I'm at. But also, like, what's your fiscal responsibility? Like, what's your credit score? Do you pay your bills on time? You know, how do you spend your money? Do you save? Do you have a investment account?
But them type of questions is questions you don't even have to ask. You can just pay attention. You get what I'm saying? Like, just paying small attention to detail will give you the answers to that in them 30 days. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
He gets 30 days from now on, huh?
30, man, what? Man, you ain't got time to be playing with these niggas, man.
That's what's up.
No, we got to apply pressure, though. Like they say, you got to apply a little pressure.
I'm not saying you got to chase. When he come to you, he going to be like, look, baby, look, I got this going on right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm a busy man. I'm doing this. And he going to be doing that. It ain't gonna be no, oh, I don't know. Oh, can you help me do this? Can you help me find a job?
No, never again.
Baby, who you think we is? We ain't 25, baby.
Yeah, never.
If anything, he gonna try to not talk to you when he trying to find a job because he want to make sure he got his shit together.
Exactly.
Oh, is that why I'm still single?
Yes.
I feel like men run a little, not all of them, but like Yeah. I don't know. I'm chasing them off.
Come
It
on,
is,
come on, baby.
but
Come on.
being real, it is difficult because as a man, you can date down essentially because you know the woman gonna take you for who you are. But as a woman, financially, like it's harder for y'all to date down. And as you're looking up, it's like, man, my woman make more money than me. Like, you know, if that happens after y'all been together, that's kind of one thing. A man is more understanding because y'all, you know, y'all been together. You weren't originally at that, so you may not act funny when you get this money. But just coming out the gate, you making significantly more than him. Nah, he ain't going for that.
Yeah.
His ego ain't gonna take it.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Or just don't tell him what you make.
I don't usually say that. I just I live my life and have, you know, everything that I do. I don't expect anybody to do for me like I do for me, but I expect you to be able to do it in the event that I couldn't, you know, after I've invested into you too. So that's why I say 100%. Like if you can only carry 50%, then if I go down, we're fucked, you know?
But Smooth, you already know though. You know, guys, especially when they don't have it. You know they gonna still notice. She ain't gotta say nothing. He gonna be looking at the type of things she buys. He'll be looking at where she stays, the car she drives, how she dressed. You know, he already sizing her up, so
You know
she
what's
ain't gotta
crazy?
say nothing.
And if he's a man that just only look at those type of things, he's not a man.
That's true. No, I agree.
Because with you leading the situation, you can't die with this shit, man. And that's part of our leadership as men to show our women, yeah, the bag is cool, the goddamn BMWs and the Mercedes and all this type of shit, the big $500,000 crib is cool. Hey, but that shit don't love you back, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she gonna need in a man. So he cannot be he can be comfortable at his salary, long as he's comfortable in his own skin.
Mm-hmm.
To be like, hey man, I don't care what my wife doing. I'm here for her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really extravagant though, like so I feel like I'm pretty chilling down to earth, you know.
Yeah,
so, yeah. I don't
so she can find
require.
that, you know what I'm saying, and it won't be a problem. And on the reciprocating end for her, you get what I'm saying. It'll be on some. Oh, I got me a man that's loyal and he know how to lead. He may not have the money that I have, but he know how to lead.
Right.
Yeah, integrity,
Right.
like what's his character like? That's
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
and then I told you it's the male dominated family, so not just anybody can come. You know, men will call you out quick. So
Mhm. Absolutely.
yeah, so that detours a lot of it too. But yeah, I never aspired to be married, but maybe someday. No kids, Smooth. So dude needs to
We
come.
hope
with
you get
no
that.
kids.
Hope you get that.
Thanks, you guys. Keep up the good work and keep it coming. Like you guys are really making a difference. Like I feel empowered. So
Thank
I'm
you. Thank
excited.
you.
I'm glad I found you guys. I love the Houston culture. Like maybe I'll see you guys out and about if I ever get a chance to see it.
Yes,
Look at
ma'am,
Kenny.
man.
Look at Kenny Hanna. Look what Kenny said.
Kenny, you're gonna take me on a tour of Houston?
I got you. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. I've
Don't
been here
worry
2.5
about it.
years. I haven't seen anything yet. I'm overworking, so I definitely have a quest in 2023 to get out and start seeing more stuff.
Mhm.
If you want to see Kenny, go to Devil. I can tell you where he at.
Yeah, come to Willie G's. You'll see me at Willie G's.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Please,
Willie
Yeah,
G
he always at Willie G's for
At
real.
the
For real.
bar.
That's a fact.
at the
On
bar.
another note, Kenny, thank you for your service. I'm an Air Force military brat. So we're from
What?
Birmingham, Alabama, but I grew up in Cali and I was born in Guam, but I respect the whole.
Oh, you've been all over.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm a little international. So thank you for your service.
For sure,
Okay.
for sure.
Thank you.
What did you do to your arm?
I would tell you what he was
I was
doing,
fighting.
but I
I
can't
was
say.
That shit got
wrestling
rough.
the alligator. I had to get it up on me.
That's what's up. Well, thanks for letting me get on with you guys. I
For
appreciate
sure, for
it.
sure.
Yeah, tell Trill that I'm a fan too and that I said hello.
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
I'll talk
Yeah,
to you
bro,
guys
working.
soon. Take care. Happy Easter.
All
Thank
right,
you,
happy
you too.
Easter. Man, Easter is my birthday, bro.
Nobody care about that shit. Get your ass up
We're
out
gonna
here.
turn up. We're gonna turn up. All right, hold on real quick before we bring about the other person. Now, let me do these other.
Boy, you say fuck my birthday again, it's gonna be big problems.
Hey, they
Man,
sleeping on these super chats.
They are.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all,
No
hey, it's
problem.
gonna be a big problem. Y'all say fuck my birthday.
There it is.
Fuck
Another
your
one.
birthday.
Another. There it is. Kitty is Smooth. Half of the 50 for Smooth birthday. Other half is for Funny Kenny mixtape.
$25 for my mixtape.
Boy, that's too much in my opinion.
You see what I gotta go through to drop a mixtape?
All right, from Michael. Michael say young men can join the military and learn the trade to use in the civilian sector. Choose your rate, choose your faith. That's a fact.
That's a fact. That's a
I
fact.
agree with that. There's many ways you can get to the bag, man. Like I said, just choose one and just be solid. That's really it at the end of the day. Just be a solid individual. You ain't got to be sheep and follow what everybody else doing, all the trends and all that stuff. Just be a solid individual. That's going to take you a long way. All right, we're going to bring a few more people up. Who we got next? Hello there. Hello there.
I've been waiting on my turn. I ain't talked to y'all in a minute. How y'all doing?
What's
Yo,
going
what's cracking,
on? What's
girl?
going on?
It's Nick the Chick. I be talking mad shit in the chat. I'm gonna tell
Hey.
you right now. I be going ham in the chat.
What
So
you were saying?
not now, but previously, like on Wednesdays, I had to stop coming on Wednesdays because I would be arguing with people, and certain people would be like saying, "Hey, I don't remember you. Like, I block you if you saying some shit I don't like."
Hey,
And
I
then
feel
they'd
you.
be like, "You don't remember me?" No, I don't remember you. Like, this internet.
It's the internet. Damn.
Yeah, I'm here for the crew. I'm not here for you. Like, I'm here
For the game.
I'm here for crew season. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I watch y'all every Tuesday. I love hearing what y'all got to say. It's like hanging out with my homeboys. Like, that's what I'm here for. Look at Trill in the background.
Look
My
the
nigga.
infamous.
Don't worry about him. We got this. We don't need him. We
Oh,
don't need him.
Hey, get all the equipment out of there. We banning him out. Yeah.
putting it up on my Instagram. Like, I really, this my kudos to y'all. I really fuck with y'all. Ever since I've been doing Battle of the Sexes, it's just like, but it's that male perspective that's not just stuck in I'm stuck here in this way. Kenny coming through with a whole different. Hey, he playing the devil's advocate every role. I love it. Smooth coming through with the comedy, and he's shitting on y'all. OT coming through with the Spanish. You feel me? And then Trill is coming through and being all like he's just leading it and guiding it and making sure stuff going where it need to go. Like, I appreciate all four of y'all and the parts that y'all play.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
I'm ready. I'm here. I don't come on often. I'm usually in the chat talking shit. So I'm ready to be here in person. And I'm Nikki Chicky. If you ever want, there's some people, it's Jay, hello. Some other people will be like, oh, she not
So
this.
look, Nikki.
I'm the girl that's moving to Mexico. I'm the one who I go out of town, out of state and travel.
Mhm.
And it's literally called sex tourism, but it's not supposed to be sex tourism.
Oh,
So
you
Nikki,
going out of town? What you going out of town for?
That's what you do?
I go out of town to go meet men who are, in my opinion, they be like, American women not agreeable. Okay, well, Spanish men are more romantic.
What? Well, damn.
So
Passport
you
girls.
feel me? Where I be wanting to see other people's perspectives from this side, and I'm okay.
Passport girls, huh?
That's what I just said. Passport girls.
Passport queens.
You ain't never heard of Kenny Romance?
I don't, but that's on the whole.
Kenny Ricardo.
Kenny said he like light skinned chicks. I'm definitely not that.
I like all my beautiful queens.
I'm sitting here. I'm being nice with the glasses. It's for Friday. I'm chilling. I got off work at 8:00 Eastern Standard Time. I was just in Houston 2 weeks ago, working for 2 weeks, like March 17th through the 28th or something like that. Like I travel, but I will go meet people. I went out. I got to go to some restaurants in Dallas. I was in the Dallas area. Got a rental car. Got to see my homegirl from college in Houston.
Okay.
Love Houston. Got to go to Allure. Got to go to Hibachi. Got to go, go see the stuff. Go. And at the same time, on Wednesday night when I was there, guess what I tuned in? Crew Season Podcast.
Yeah.
I locked in. Like, y'all just be spitting truth. And I fuck with it.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Like, on some real shit. But there are a lot of women out here who are like, me and Trill have had conversation about this where it'd be like, yo, you want to be this feminine, what my parents raised me as. I grew up in a 2-parent household. I got everything on my own. I'm not extravagant out here. My homegirl in Houston, I just wanted to go see her. She got a $400,000 house. Like, okay, right. Like, you left Charlotte and went and moved there. You got a better job. You did what you needed to do. I got to ride through Texas and see the wildflowers. They're purple, yellow, and
Blue
orange.
bonnets.
Okay, all of them. I got to see that in the countryside in Texas and was like, okay, I see now. Like, I'm a North Carolina mountains girl, but like I see why the whole, like, if you love that natural beauty, like it's out here too in Texas.
Okay. Thank you though, seriously.
Yes, but I came here just to chop it up with y'all, just to be like, no, they not finna, because they not finna, and I be wanting to, but I'm like, I'm finna ask.
Any questions you have for us?
I don't have questions because people be asking y'all the dumbest fucking questions in the world.
Well, I got a question for
already
you.
know the answers to, and that they just be sitting there. My favorite segment of y'all show
is the advice column.
Like, we finna give the advice column, and it be like I be the main one in the chat. Like, y'all need a whole show on the advice alone.
I told what I said.
I'm the main one saying that shit. However, some of the questions, most of the questions that y'all be asking, why you don't know the answer to this shit?
That's true.
Why you calling in and asking like, yo, so this guy really, I don't know, but he's not giving me attention. But we've been talking for 3 years. But should I continue to so y'all bring me down to earth, because I spend a lot of time, I work from home. I travel a lot, and when I travel, it be in my little circle from home where I'm like literally just doing remote work, staying at a nice ass Airbnb wherever I'm at, but I don't get to interact with a lot of people outside of like what I interact with. So in my mind, this is rational thinking. But when I come on here and I be hearing certain stuff, I'm like,
so you travel overseas to date?
I do. My furthest place that I've been, the most interesting place that I've gone to was Iceland.
Damn.
Yeah. So I do. And I have a travel channel. It's down there, YouTube at Nick Jones Travel. Like I travel.
Okay.
I do Charlotte. I've started my YouTube channel because
Passport Sisters.
But people are always asking me like, yo, you do stuff, but you're always by yourself. Like, you're not with other people. You do stuff solo. And I'm like, yeah, but if I waited for my friends, I would never go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
If I waited for my friends, we will only be in Charlotte. Like,
you do no dating in the States?
I do. I date in Charlotte, and it's whack. It's whack.
So are you dating with intent right now, or are you just out here having fun?
So I did, and I dated with intent in my 20s. I'm 33 now. So I'm old. I'm old as hell.
Don't say that because I'm 33.
Oh, okay. Well,
as
a woman,
I turned 33 Sunday.
Okay, but as a woman, I be telling, I will lie and tell niggas I'm 35, 36, and people will be looking at me like, oh, for real? Like, I would say I'm an older age to ward you off quicker than telling you but 33 is still there. Where like, if you feeling like you not up to where you need to be at or what you need to be doing, or when I tell you the different places that I've traveled or the experiences that I've had, or I grew up in a 2-parent household and all that kind of stuff, like people look at me sideways.
So are you dating with intent, or are you not dating with intent? I didn't catch that answer.
Not now. I was, Kenny. I'm not gonna lie.
What made you stop?
I was through my 20s. Through my 20s, I was so hard being like, I just want to be a good woman and find a man, and oh my God, I can cook, I can clean, I can like developing a lot of skills that I thought would attract a mate. So like, I learned how to play golf. I learned how to play badminton, learned how to like just all the stuff that I know how to do.
You trying to get a white man or what?
I was about to say that because black men don't be doing it on the regular.
Okay, went to USC, grew up around. I'm from where I'm from in Charlotte, the South Side. I grew up in a white high school, so I will say that. So maybe not cognitively, but what I was raised and taught to, like, all my people was like, go to college, go get a man, go to college, go get a man, go to college. That's where you find a man at. And when I went to college and I'm trying to find these men, like, they're here, they were not available to me. They were all like, what? And you want to do what? And what? It wasn't available to me.
But see, that was the first maybe year for sure, maybe 2. I think after that, people kind of get more serious, especially once they get in college, as they get in their junior and senior year. But first year, oh yeah, it's wild, wild west. That first semester, it's wild, wild west.
Where I grew up in, my parents were definitely like, they've never been to college, but they were definitely on some, hey, you graduated, you have good grades, you know, you can get some scholarships, go to college, and you need to go get you a man. They was putting me on the path that everybody else was on, and these were the path that my peers were on, that my white friends, no offense, was on, where they all got husbands who making 6-figure jobs now, and they taking their kids on trips to Disney World and doing all of that. And I'm like, maybe I was looking at it in the wrong place. Like, I went there with the general idea of like, go get my education. However, you're supposed to find a husband here. You're supposed to find a husband who's a pre-med, a pre-law, engineer, who's, you know, who's doing what he's supposed to be doing. And you need to do what you need to be doing so that he can catch you, and we in the same classes. Or I was on the robotics team in high school.
You was looking at it from the other skin's perspective.
I was, and I think that I was taught to look at it from somebody else's perspective, but everybody else, what I've learned now is that everybody else is also looking at it from the other people's perspective.
Yeah.
So right now you're not dating with intent. You're just out here, you know, doing your own thing, right?
I don't want to see Kenny. Don't say it like that.
What? No, I just want to know where you're coming from, because we get on the passport bros about going.
It is,
overseas to
and
get
after a certain time, and you get to where, like, I'm 33 now, and just that's why I was saying, I put that in the chat. Like, I feel like me and the last girl got to be related. I feel like I need to take my glasses off and the ponytail down, because I feel like I'm the same person. Like, yes, you go out here and you do all of this, and you're like, no, I'm gonna make myself this better person. I'm going to not do what the generation did. I'm gonna kill those curses that came before me. I'm gonna go to therapy. I'm gonna make sure I'm not passing on to my children the same things that were passed on to me.
So you got kids?
I have a son. He's 12. I do. I will tell you. I will say
hey, what the father? What race is he?
He's black, but he's Caribbean black.
Okay, cool.
And he's in the Navy. And as soon as he found out that we were going to have a child, he was like, I need to be in the military. I need to go do something where I know that it's going to pay for his college, where it's going to make sure his future, like, he's also a college graduate. We were both on the same accord about making sure that our child gets that, like, that catapult into, you know, like, oh, just because you're not coming from it didn't work out between us. It didn't work out between us for our personal reasons. I'm not going to go into all that, but it didn't work out between us. And we both were on the same page as far as, hey, we need to do something to make sure that he's not just this kid that's another statistic. Because it hurt me to be another statistic. And I came from a 2-parent household. And for me and him to not work out was like, I don't even know what to tell my parents right now. Like, they're going to look at me sideways like, your whole point was to go to college and get a husband.
I'm just since you're not dating with intent and you say you're dating overseas, I want to know what's the difference between dating overseas and not being intentional and dating here and not being intentional?
Oh, that's a good question, because I'm not dating intentionally in the United States. When I do go overseas and I pick partners, or not even, because it's not even pick partners, it's really just going on dates with people I've been to the Dominican Republic, and I've dated men from there. I've gone to Puerto Rico, which technically to me is overseas, but it's not overseas because they don't, like, you don't need a passport to go there. But I've dated men who are Caribbean descent, and it's like, what are you looking for? For me, it'd be like, what are you looking for? I could be open. I could be like, yo, I'm just dating with intention and I want to find somebody. Like, I'm not going to talk to nobody. The guys who are like, well, I'm looking for this. And they can say with their mouth all they want to, like, I'm looking for a wife, I want to do this and that. I'd be like, okay, do you own property? And I feel like I have the basics for America, for Charlotte, for whatever, for the states, all this stuff. I don't own property. I rent this. Okay. Like, I live in Charlotte. I'm still paying rent. I'm still paying a car payment. I still have, I don't have credit card debt. I don't have, like, my student loans are down to 13K. So I don't have a lot of like high debt where I can kind of move around like that. But where men are like, I need to be in a place where I feel financially stable. And I'm like, okay, well, why you don't feel like you financially stable? Like, well, I'm just working this job right now. Like, people not working jobs that they love, people not working jobs that they feel like they dedicated to, and I feel like it's translating over into relationships.
But besides all that other stuff, if you said you're going overseas to date intentionally, right?
I do, and I'm literally going next week to Mexico for a scouting trip to move.
How long have you been going overseas to date intentionally?
Like at least a year.
Every year you go overseas to try to find the one.
And when 2020 hit, I was like, the life is too short. That hit me. I was like, I'm working too hard. Life too short. I need to do what I really want to do, which is travel and go see the world, and not just have somebody come back and tell me what it is. I need to go see this for myself. So once I started actually going, seeing things for myself, and I started meeting people and talking to people, but I'm in that stage where I'm getting to see people's perspectives from around the world. So for me, I'm in that, like, dipping my foot in the pool, like, damn, I just went to Iceland in September. I just got to see that most of the people who live in Iceland aren't from Iceland, and that they came there for the commercialism, for a better life, we saw that there was a volcano that erupted. So a lot of people flocked there. I met people from Romania. I met people from Germany, where it was like, okay, this is different.
Did you find your potential husband there?
From my perspective,
yes or no?
Yes, from my perspective, yes, but not on a connection perspective, because I'll look at somebody and be like, damn, be fine, and we get along. Why you can't be my husband? and it really don't work like that. It really don't. I'm attracted to you. You're attracted to me. Why can't this be as easy as we are just together? And it's not. But I've gone to DR, and I've met someone where I was like, okay, this could actually potentially work. But just what he was on, I was like, nah. OT, say something, because your face. Say something.
Because you keep on finessing past the question. You keep on
My
going
bad.
all different directions on my
Okay, I do apologize.
I'm trying to be nice. You know.
Be straight with me.
I just want to know the difference between you going overseas and being intentional, and staying stateside and not giving a damn. And every time you go overseas, it seems like nothing is ever intentional. It's just you find somebody that you think is physically attractive.
I find more people who are more interested in me when I go overseas, and it is because I'm exotic.
So they're nicer.
Ew.
Okay, they're not nicer, but do they treat? So they don't treat you better.
I'm a skeptic, so at the same time, I'll be like, yeah, you nicer, but like, you nicer because you trying to get a United States pass, like you trying to come to my country, or you nicer because
I need to break my other wrist.
They want the same thing that the niggas that's in the States want.
You still have the same sort of, like, you still got to be precautionary. And even if somebody is showing interest in me, and they show more interest when I'm not in the States. However, I also have to be cognitive of, like, I have something that you may want.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to find somebody.
You should always think that. First thought.
No,
everybody has something. Everybody has something the other person wants. That's why you have that partner, because there's something in them that you want to gain from them as well. I don't get, like, a lot of everybody's scared of losing something in relationships, and that's not how you should be going out into the dating world. Don't even date if you're scared of losing something. Don't even say you're dating intentionally. Just say you out here fucking. And say, hey, I'm going out having a good time. I'm scared to lose what I got right now, so I'm just going out having a good time, traveling the world, that's what you like to do.
Okay.
And if you meet somebody that's on your perspective or page,
I listen to y'all every Tuesday when the episode come out, and when he be talking, and I be like, Kenny say something? Kenny preaching right now. Yo, so yeah. So then I go out and I just go out to like meet people and have interactions and have social interactions that I don't and can't have in Charlotte. Or that if the interactions that I do have here, I feel like they're like even though, so we'll just say dating site. So I'll be on the dating site in Charlotte. Men are like, yeah, sure. Do you want to come to my crib? I'm not that type of woman.
Well, then leave him. Is that every man?
And Kenny, and that leaves me with nothing, and it leaves me.
You only have one option.
Friday night.
You only have one option.
Many options, and all of these options just want to fuck.
Well, you going overseas just to fuck too. What's the difference?
Look better.
What's the difference?
I'm more attracted to them. I don't. That's it. But even with the overseas, not just me being more attracted to them because it's this like you're exotic, I'm exotic. Like they're actually, it's more. I can have conversation with people who do, like the ones who do speak English. I will say that the ones who don't speak English are just so accommodating that I'm realistic to understand and be like, I don't know if it's because I'm American and you feel like this is a possible come up for you. Right, because I'm not stupid. Thank you, Smooth. Shaking, like, I'm not stupid. Like, you could be just straight up looking at me like green card. But
so look, I need to tell you this. That means with you knowing that, I know subconsciously somewhere, I know that they only want to fuck too.
That's all she want to do. Let's keep it a buck.
no,
That's all she want to do.
That's
She
all
wanna
she's
go
trying
over
to
there.
do too.
She likes the attention that she gets over there. It's a different type of attention that she gets overseas.
But it's
She
not-
enjoys having conversations with other folks or other countries, whatever it is. They're gonna spark a conversation because y'all don't know each other. Y'all don't look the same. Y'all have come from different cultures, and boom, y'all meet and y'all fucking. It is what it is. You ain't gonna see him ever again because you're traveling.
That's the thing is I'm gonna tell you that it's with the sexual shit because I don't just be fucking everybody.
Well, yeah,
But
okay.
I am like a natural sociologist of like I just want to know what you think, how you think, where your mind is, what you're like meeting different people and talking to them is something that does it for me, is to be like, oh my God, I get to talk to somebody new who has a different perspective, who doesn't think like the people where I'm from. When I ask you why there's a perfect example. I'm 33. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now with all these like 27, 28-year-olds. Niggas be young and that's fine. And I like when black people say that's fine, we don't be saying that's fine for you. We say that's fine for us. We be telling ourselves that's okay. So a 28-year-old guy, I'd be like, that's okay for him to talk to you. Like, if he want to talk to you. But I'm like, okay, that's in the States. But at the same time, like, you're not talking about nothing. And when I tell you I have my own business, when I tell you I have 2 jobs, when I tell you like I literally have a part-time job that's remote just so I can travel because I like to travel. And you be like, oh, I don't. So how I don't need you to pay for my trip overseas. Like I'm going there because I want to go and I want to go see how it is.
Well, Nikki, look.
Their minds don't be expansive enough.
Hey, Nikki, this is my last thing I'm gonna tell you. Men everywhere on this planet, another planet, I care less what planet they on. Every man wants to hit, bro. That's just how it works. If he's attracted to you, he wants to hit. Now, getting to know you and all that, that's a bonus if he sees something that could possibly be there. But before that even happens, I'm here to tell you, all men, I give a fuck if they don't speak your language. If they are attracted to you, they're trying to hit.
So there is a like, not a perception, but like people will see my Instagram page, shit like that. Like I get paid to do this. I get paid to be in equestrian shoots. I get paid to do fitness modeling shoots, shits that I don't do this. But they hit me up and they be like, we're gonna pay you to wear our clothes, to do this and to take these pictures. I'm gonna be there. Okay, but at the same time, there are a lot of people who I'm just like, I just want to talk to you. I just want to see where your mind is. Like, it ain't even got to be on what you think it is.
Yeah.
I just want to, like,
for the people in the chat, drop your Instagram.
Can we not see people as people anymore?
Well, much power to you, Nikki.
People.
Much power to you. I appreciate you.
Stay
I appreciate your 25% honesty.
The view that I'm most agree with.
Nikki, you at the sleeves.
I've been
see you.
But
you
I
in the middle of the class, but you at the sleeve. You thought you was hiding in the crowd. I see you.
No, I've been at the sleeves, and I'm tired of being at the sleeves. And I just want to see people for who they are, and I want people to see me for who I am.
Hey.
So if anything, I'm gonna leave y'all with that question: how can someone who is ambitious, like earlier today, when people was like, "What did you do today?" I just went over my finances. I just did a report for myself, a 4-page report for my expenses and my what's going in, what's coming out, so I could make sure I could see any.
I'm listening.
Hey, we gotta get to the next caller, Nikki. We gotta get to the next person.
Appreciate you for coming up, baby.
Okay, I appreciate y'all.
All right, have a good weekend.
I'll see you on your next trip.
Stay with the sleeves, baby.
I'm gonna send you in DR wherever you go.
Fine, I'll listen.
I'm gonna send you in the DR. I'm gonna see you out there.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Stay at the sleeves, girl.
All right, let's see. You got to cam up.
There
What's going on?
Good morning, fella.
Hey.
Night for us.
Man, I was just watching backstage. That was entertaining.
You away from your camera? We can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
You away from? Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, you got to talk up.
Hold on.
Is that a pillow?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make sure we're no paper.
Okay, now we can hear you good.
You hear me good?
Yeah, real good.
Okay. What's up?
What's going on?
Okay, I have a question, but before the question, I want to say, when y'all were talking about, I know Smooth, you think you should find your mate early on and build with them. I agree with that, but I agree that totally. I found mine. So I got married at 24, and I met him at 20 when I was in college. He was actually out of college already. Well, actually, he left school, but everyone can't, just don't have the capabilities of finding their partner at a young age.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I know all of you on the panel have either you're married, been married, or getting ready to get married. And my question is, upon meeting your mate, what is it that made you feel she was the one? Like what stood out with her? The qualities, because men need to hear that, and us women need to hear that. And before you all answer, because I want to answer from all of you, I just want to say that I hear a lot of women come on the panel and who are unmarried. Some are the ones who are unmarried, and um, they they talk about their careers, their accomplishments, what they're doing. They're busy, and that's all good. But as a woman and as a married, because I'm 19 years in, so I've been at this a long time, and I have 4 sons, no daughters. I'm the only woman in the house. But I want to say that I wish women would understand that femininity is our superpower. Um, I heard that lady say what her business says, what she got going on, how she gets paid. She expressed nothing about being loving, submissive, catering, understanding, patient. Those qualities that I think a lot of men look for and they like. Whether they know whether they know that's what they want or not, they do like that. And I just think if they tap into their femininity and not frown upon the word submission like it's kryptonite, and they don't understand that's their superpower. So, with that being said, I want to hear from all four of you guys because I know a couple of you are married, one been married, one's getting married. What is it that stood out from that woman, or what qualities, or however did you, when choosing your wife, what is it that you know she possessed that made you say, I'm gonna marry her? Because I know, and how long did it take? That's important.
Mine was like it took about 3 to 6 months for me to know, all right, I'm a, you know what I'm saying? But as far as with me and my wife, we just like when I met her, we was just on some like, hey, we was just cool at first. Like nothing
Mhm.
involved, no hugging, well, no kissing, no smashing, nothing. Like we just was kicking it. And in that we got to, you know what I'm saying, like have a lot of conversations, a lot of like to see it from both sides, to understand like where she see her direction. Same thing with mine's, family goals, where we see ourselves in the next 5, 10 years, you know what I'm saying? And all of that lined up with what I wanted. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that's what made me make the decision. Now, when you that young and you do that, a lot of people don't agree with that, family
Right.
included, because from my experience, everybody's scared out here. Everybody's scared to jump in that pool. You know, they only want to get their feet wet and not actually go swimming with the white sharks. Me, I'm trying to go hunting. That's just how I always been. I'm gonna jump in that deep end, even if I don't know how to swim, and I'm gonna figure it out. So I knew I was gonna be great at it. I just had to find my way. Now I can't say when I was 21 and I first got married, I ain't know what leadership and all that shit was with leading a family, being the head of it all, and the pressure of it all. You get what I'm saying? But I'm happy I got a understanding wife, and she was pivotal in guiding me as well on what she wanted and how my leadership should look. You get what I'm saying? So
Yes.
that was a big key for me. Like we match. Like my wife from the Florida projects in New Orleans. I'm from deep East Port Arthur, Texas, where it's nothing but projects. So even though we from different places, like city wise and state wise, or as us growing up, it was super similar. You know what I'm saying? I met my wife; she knew every Wayne song that you could ever think about, shit that I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? She knew every Jeezy song like I knew it. You get what I'm saying? So it was a lot of shit. And then her mom's was a bus driver. My mom's was a bus driver. You get what I'm saying? It was five of them, and it was four of us. We grew up similar but different. So when I got to see that and actually had them conversations and deep conversations, what I already knew. I knew before she even knew. So that's what I would say.
Mhm. I would say I didn't study long enough. That's what I would say.
That I mean, everybody
It's
can't get it
crazy.
right the first time. It happens,
uh,
ev- you know.
yeah,
But you felt she was the one.
I would
So
say
what?
it was certain things that she presented that I loved about a woman, which would be she was caring, she would cook,
Yeah.
she gave me wifey abilities off the jump, and she was emotionally in tune with how she would express herself. And I wasn't used to that, and I wanted, because I grew up in a two-parent household. So at the age of 20, when I get married, 23, it's 23, 24, I was already on the verge of saying, hey, I'm ready to settle down, regardless of if I was ready to settle down or not, or if I was ready to be a man or a husband at the perfect time. And I think I was so in a rush, plus being in the military at the same time, uh, moving overseas probably rushed my decisions on wanting to be a husband. And I think that played a part in me, saying, hey, this is the one. And at the time, I mean, she probably was the one, but as it went on, we just grew separate ways and things happened and we just grew apart. But yeah, I would say I probably moved a little bit too fast. That'd be really my answer.
How old were you?
20, I think I was 23, 24 when I got engaged or married. Yeah.
Okay.
So it was about 6, I think it was about 6, 7 months into a
How old was
relationship.
she?
Same age.
Okay.
Let me go.
Next.
Yeah, man. I want you to go. Ricky Romance, tell us how
All
it
right,
happened, man.
man. I'm gonna tell you how it happened. Long man. Mine happened, man. It was just organic, man, and which I kind of knew it was already gonna be different just off the rip because when we first kind of met, it was just on some hanging out, getting to know each other. Like it was nothing more, nothing less. She knew my intentions. She knew that at the time, honestly, I wasn't looking for a relationship. And I told her that straight up. I was like, I'm still trying to get my things in order. And, I got the pod, I got this, I got that. I'm trying to regain myself in a sense. Cause at this time I had lost my job, with COVID. So I'm trying to focus on myself, my business, all that stuff. And so I felt like I just didn't have the time at the moment. But, just the conversation was always good. When we hang out, it was always good. She always had like just super dope ideas or just adventures she wanted to go on. And I'm open. I like to have fun, have a good time. She got a dope personality, dope smile. It was just everything. She was just super dope. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, damn, like you would be a fool to not, to pass up on a woman like this just because you want to do X, Y, Z. So we did have a conversation. I had to let her know, like, I just want to get these things in order before I can really be who I need to be for you. You know what I'm saying? So it took some time and I was hesitant. She was ready, but I was the one that was honestly hesitant, for a little bit because I just wanted to be sure that, it was a big commitment, and then she wasn't living here. So we was doing long distance for a minute, which I've always said, hell no, I'm not doing. But it was just something about her that was like, I'm good. Like what I need to be out worried about calling somebody or take somebody late at night. Like she meeting all my needs. I didn't have my fun,
And that's
so
what counts.
I ain't gonna lie, it was tough, because sometimes we would go. I think the longest we went without seeing each other was like maybe, I think it was like 5 weeks, maybe. But outside of that, it was at least like every other week. I'm driving out here, she driving out there. Even if
I,
it was like
I,
for a night, we trying to see each other. So it was just everything about it, just conversation, how she looked, just her thought process. She had her stuff together. And so I was just like, why not?
cool.
Ricky Romance.
She got me. She
You
got
got
me.
me. You're
She
right.
got me.
You're right. That is me. Man, what stood out about my old lady is her ambition, for one. Two, for her ability to swim in deep waters with me. Her ability to not really care about accolades and status and things of that nature that a lot of other women was kind of enamored over. She didn't really care about those things. She cared about things about me that was progressive, like is your ass going to school? Is you getting your work done? Is is you on pace to live up to the potential that you have? So I think just seeing that level of concern for me, and again her mindset is inspiring. It's just like going to the gym with somebody and y'all both working out and they going hard as hell. So that's gonna push you to go hard as hell too, because you ain't trying to get left behind. You ain't trying to like no goofy. So it was that she always found a way to challenge me. Plus we just had great banter. We just always laughing and joking and flirting and just 24/7, where it was just like second nature. It always just felt comfortable, man. When did I know? Probably 2 weeks after meeting her. Probably. I think I told her that. As a matter of fact, if I I'm getting old, my memory ain't what it used to be. But I think I told her that though. I told her, man. I say, man, one day we're gonna get married. Watch. yeah, whatever. You know how y'all women do, trying to play that fake hard to get role, like we
Nah,
ain't gonna do what we do anyway. Yeah. But
nah, that's what's up.
yeah. So
That's what's up.
it just kind of fell into place, man. It fell in place how we planned it out. Did everything in order. Graduated school, got married, bought a house, had a baby. Both chasing our careers, both dominating in our careers. So this thing is going just like we planned it. But she plays a big role in that.
That's what's up. Um, shoot, I kind of lost track of what I was going to ask. Oh, so I know, like I said, a lot of women. I want to touch on about the women that feel they should, get the career first, get going in their career, and get a husband, and do the family later on. I'm not echoing, am I?
Nah, you good.
No, you good.
Okay, okay.
You echoing on my thing.
Does anybody? Do you have a YouTube up while you're looking at this?
No, I'm looking at y'all.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it sounds good over here.
Okay, so the thing about waiting till later, and I try to tell the young women in my community, and the young women that's around me and up under me, that we don't get to choose when we get married. We get chosen. And just because now that you're 30 or whatever age and say, okay, I got all this going, okay, I want to get married now. And I try to tell them it doesn't work that way. Just because you're ready to get married, that don't mean someone is ready to marry you. You have to be chosen. Men controls the relationship, the marriage. We control the sex. And that's why I agree with Smooth when he said, and a lot of y'all find them when you're younger, I think, or make it a priority, but school is a priority as well. Because like I said, I was in school, and like Smooth said, my family was against it. And even though we didn't get married till after I graduated, I knew I wanted him. I knew he was my husband when I met him. I felt that way. He said he didn't feel that way instantly, but maybe several months down, I knew when I saw him. I said, I'm gonna marry him. This is my husband. And like I said, it wasn't easy because I didn't know how to be a wife. I didn't even know how to cook then. I didn't know how to cook. I didn't know certain things, but you stick it through. Love will make you stick it through the hard times, and that's why it is important to, I feel, marry someone that you're truly in love with, that you're attracted to, not look good, but attracted to. And to a woman, attraction is beyond the surface of a man. Um, and because when you in love or feel you in love, it's motivation behind it. It's motivation to stick it out. It's motivation to make the changes um, when he addresses them or you address things to him, and that seems to work for us. And it hasn't been easy. And I'm sure you all been in long relationships. We had our challenges, and I'm gonna say when it hit like the fifth year, I thought we weren't gonna make it no more. But the love, looking back on what we've been through, what's ahead of us, kept us through. And like I said, we're getting ready to hit, actually, on the 15th, we're getting ready to hit 19 years of being married.
Okay,
So,
okay.
it was,
Congratulations.
and I just want to say, I love my black man. I'm raising for a black man. So I don't think it's no other man, it's nothing like it. So going overseas, I don't see, it's no reason why a woman over here couldn't get married or find a husband, but that has to be, you have to put in the work for it. You have to put in the work because the market out here, I couldn't imagine being this age and still searching. I mean, and I know men, my brother once said, what's required of a man never changes, no matter what his age is.
Mhm,
Stability, all the stuff that's required of men, that women require of a man, that never changes the age.
mhm.
But with a woman, and another thing I want to touch on, I think is important to get them to marry young, or at least be on that path. We're, as a woman, we're only allotted a short time period to bear children if family is in your future, and family was in my future.
Mhm.
And we only get a short time to do that.
Right.
Once you hit 29, 30, and hitting 35, you know, first of all, your pool market shrinks for a woman. It opens up for a man because you all can definitely date younger
We
and
could date
younger
up and date
women.
down. Yep.
You exactly. Y'all pool open up, our shrink, and the women they don't understand that. And you know these are for the ones who wish to be married. And to be honest, I think every woman wants that. If a woman says she doesn't, it's probably because she's been damaged and broken and just don't trust men, or she's been married before and don't wish to do it again. But that is, I mean, since a child, we want to be married. So I think they just need to focus on their femininity. And the thing about careers, you can always, that's always open. Careers don't change. College is not going nowhere. School is not going nowhere. But your market of getting married shrinks the older you get. And that's just the truth. It really truly is. I have friends now who are in their 40s and they are struggling to not just marry, just have a sustainable relationship. And you know, that right there just my motivation. Let me work this out. Whatever issues we have, we're pretty good now. We done been through the bumps and hurdles and all this and that. But that's really all I got. That was the question I had. Because I think women need, you know, all your listeners, women need to know how soon. And all you said it was instant. How long does it take for a man to know that you're the one for him? And y'all just proved my point. It doesn't take long. It
Yeah.
doesn't take long at all. So all this three now it took us a minute to get to the altar, but knowing that we wanted to be with each other, that was instant.
Mhm.
That was instant. It was instant for me. He said his was like maybe 4 months in, 3, 4 months in,
Mhm.
and
Yeah, we know, we
that's
know, we
it.
know pretty quick. We know pretty
Yeah.
quick if the woman is worthy enough of our last name.
Mhm.
I just want women to not be stuck in these dead end relationships. It's no
Right.
need to be 8 years with a guy and he hadn't even it's just it's crazy. Get out of it because he ain't doing but holding you up from your husband. If
Yep.
he
That's
ain't
a
willing to
fact.
if he's not willing to do it, he's just holding you up. He need to get on out the way. He holding up somebody else's wife. That's what he's doing.
Mhm. I ain't even say
So I just
I knew about I said mine about 4 months. 4 5 months. Because I remember when I kind of asked her about relationship questions, you know, she had me like, you just told me you wasn't looking for nothing. You know, but I saw the qualities that she had, and I'm like, damn, like it's something you can't pass up. So I had some
right.
I asked like on a hypothetical, like, what if, you know,
Mhm.
try to get what she was coming from. But yeah, I knew, especially once I locked in. Yeah, I already knew.
Yeah, I just want to say I love what you guys are doing. I'm grateful that I was able to catch all four of y'all on the panel tonight.
Appreciate you
Kenny,
pulling up.
I wish for you a speedy recovery.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Man, I'm gonna hit
Smooth.
it when I see him.
Tell them to stop staying up late.
I'm
Because
gonna
this
punch
is
that boy
important to me.
straight in the head.
I listen to you all because, like I said, I'm raising boys. I'm raising young black men, and even though daddy is there, I want to be able to relate to them as a mom and be able to give them some sound advice. Um, the best advice that I can give.
Yeah,
So
I
that's
would
really
tell,
all I
appreciate
have.
look,
you.
before you get
Appreciate
off, I would tell you this about your sons, right? And how
Well,
old is your oldest?
must I say that?
How old is your oldest?
No, um,
16.
no, 20.
He's 20. How old is
Okay.
your youngest?
The youngest is 16.
All right, so
Ooh,
look,
bam, 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 bam. Okay.
this is just some advice to you.
She
This is
got him
some
out the
advice.
way.
Look,
I ain't mad at it though. I ain't
hey,
mad at it.
hey, this is just some
I
advice
got
to
four.
you.
I got four boys trying to get a daughter. That's how
So,
that happened.
so
She
look,
said,
Never
"Damn."
happened.
you're not gonna relate to your sons. You're not. So that's out the window because they came up in a different time and they came up under. I'm pretty sure y'all got a nice house for yourself, a nice structure and all that type of shit. So they got
I'm
to.
I'm I'm empty nesty now. I'm loving it.
All right, so look, they got to come up under under a covenant and understanding what marriage really is, because they got to see y'all go through like the waves of things in a marriage, right? So in a sense, when it's time for them to make that step, just be understanding. Just be understanding and don't stand in the way, even if you don't agree with the girl that they dating and all that type of stuff, because all that is their decision. So I would just tell you, hey, just be supportive. Either way it goes, even if they gotta get a divorce and all that, just be understanding. Stay out the way.
I think that's my biggest struggle.
See, you,
None of them is good enough.
look, you gonna forever be mother. Forever. You're gonna always be moms. They're gonna put you in the ground someday. But you also gotta understand, hey, I gotta step out the way when y'all talking serious relationship with a woman. That is their decision. No matter what you say, they still gonna go with what they feel, what their gut is.
I hear you. I hear you. I try to be understanding because I don't want the rebellion to
Yeah,
go on. I don't want that. So I think I'll be okay.
Now when they come to you, now they I understand your sons love you and all that. Now when they come to you and ask you for advice, then you can give them the real. But before that, just stay out the way of it. Just and hope that they seen the woman that you was to your husband and they dad, you know what I'm saying, that they just pick up on that and they choose a woman of that type of quality. So that's what I would say.
All right. Well, I thank you guys for having me on tonight. Keep doing what you're doing. I love y'all so much. I love watching y'all show.
Thank you
Like
for
I said,
coming
I'm still binging, but I'm not going in order. I'm just jumping all around with the episode.
It's all good.
And
We
that's
definitely
really all I
appreciate
have.
Watch the truck decor episode.
Which one?
I don't think I ever seen that. The truck decor.
What's the number of that? You know, we got them all named, so you can just look at the name on
right.
it.
Yeah.
Right. The truck decor. Okay, I'm gonna look for that because I'm jumping all around. I'm not going in order. I'm jumping all around. And I put my earbuds on when I'm at work and I just have at it. I have at it.
Okay.
Keep doing what y'all doing. And y'all have a good night.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Happy Easter.
Thank you. Happy Easter too.
All right, man. I think we got a few super chats.
Yeah, get on your goddamn job. Get to read
and hurry up.
We're gonna get to those. Matter of fact, I want you to read
before I slap Kenny. You're showing love. Hey, she say she's just showing love.
Why he get all the easy ones?
Appreciate you.
They used to kick me out of class, dog. They used to kick me out of class for laughing.
Appreciate it. Shout out Harris County, the H. Shit live from the Boogie Down, NYC. Appreciate you, PH Ugly Duckman.
Oh, gang. Appreciate it.
Amber, just wanted to pray, appreciate what y'all do. Appreciate you, baby.
Goddamn me.
Tanya, appreciate you. Thank you. You're showing love, man.
You're showing love, hey.
Appreciate you.
That boy got a powerful first name. Powerful first name.
That's a white man's name.
Hey, hold up, calm it down. Calm it down, yeah. Calm that shit down, yeah. Calm that down, yeah. I'm sick of this nigga, man.
Oh my god.
Sick of this nigga, man.
So I'm lying now.
All right, man. We got one, maybe two, man. Oh no. What's up, baby? That boy Ronan with the hat on, everything.
What's going down, Ronan, man?
What's good,
baby?
What's happening?
Man, we ain't blocked you yet.
Baby.
What's that?
We ain't blocked you yet. You've been acting wild in the chat, man.
Hey, it's hard work. But I'm definitely want to say it's a great thing to see you guys be counterculture because like we always talk about, there's those negative narratives out there. And but I want to get to the first thing, like when you guys said crew season and the lifestyle, like respectively, what does that look like in your opinion?
I think it looks like integrity, man. standing on your square, doing the right shit when ain't nobody watching, working hard, grinding, not stealing from nobody, not thieving from nobody, not doing shit that you may benefit up from, but you got to sacrifice your morals for, like being who you are, unapologetically, regardless of who in the room. Not toning it down because there's somebody else in the room that maybe got a little more money or a little more, you know what I'm saying, status or whatever. Nah, being who you are unapologetically. That's what it is. Raising your kids, holding your family down,
Goddamn me.
being loyal to your game. That's what we mean.
When you say loyal to the gang, how loyal do I have?
Loyalty. Hey,
Because if I go down,
we all go down. Yeah, we all going down. That's why we not going down.
Straight up.
Yeah, just being solid, bro. I mean, everything that Ann said is just being a solid individual, like you said, stand on your word. And being you. You know what I'm saying? Some people will try to be somebody that they not, and they want to be this other character or something like that. Like, people gonna accept you for who you are. As long as you ain't stepping out of bounds, you can be weird, you can be crazy, but just be you and accept it and just, stand on your two with it. That's all it is. And we're gonna accept you however way you come with it, as long as you're respectful. That's all we really care about.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Big. We big on integrity. Big on integrity. You get what I'm saying? Never snaking nobody. Even if I don't fuck with you, I ain't gonna stop you from getting no bread. You know what I'm saying? You just ain't gonna eat on my block. You get what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna just shut it down and tell people, hey, don't fuck with this person, don't do that. Nah, man, do your thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm big on us. I'm big on, you know what I'm saying? Like, just making sure everybody make it. I'm big on, you know what I'm saying? If I gotta pay for the game myself, I'm bringing it back to my people for free. You get what I'm saying? So if I got the game to give, it ain't nothing to just reach out to me in the DM. It ain't nothing to reach out to. If you got my number, hit me. You get what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to do that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like with what we got going as far as my friends and all that type of stuff, like, we can depend on each other at all times, even through the shit that I'm going through. You know what I'm saying? Everybody up here know. You get what I'm saying? So it's just being men of our word, taking care of each other, checking on each other. You know what I'm saying? And shit, most of all, just being family men, man. You know what I'm saying? We practice what we preach. I mean, we all not perfect. We all got our flaws, but who doesn't? So that's what I see in us.
Yeah, I would say Krew season to me is basically family. Like, understanding who you're with, who you're around, and being respectful of what they're going through in their journey. Like, every person that you see on this panel, I consider my brothers, blood in, blood out, whatever it is. But everybody else that joins the panel, I consider y'all family as well, because y'all support us and we support y'all. We let y'all get off y'all flaws or whatever y'all have to talk about, and we listen. And I think that's how our whole community needs to be, is to be able to listen to one another's problems and not, be so judgmental and expect them to take the same course that you took or weigh the same options that you had, but just to listen to them and give them a fruitful advice that either they take or they don't take, but understand that how you travel as a human being or as a person in a community is all about being able to uplift one another, not downplay each other.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I asked you guys that question because, like, most people like to play this whole echo chamber game where some people put this person or that person, but really there's levels to everything. So with you using this platform as a leadership basically standard, like, what are the challenges you guys have with people trusting you with the advice and asking the questions, even though they're anonymous sometimes?
You say what's the challenges?
Yeah, challenges.
To be honest, it's none, man. We have a proven track record of, you know what I'm saying, being middle ground with it. If you wrong, you wrong. If you right, you right. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no leaning heavy towards one way and disregarding the other feelings and other thoughts at it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we do a good job with just seeing what's on the table, and we look at it accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Unbiased, no matter how rough it is, no matter if we're gonna give you the advice in a funny way, no matter if we give it to you in a serious way, or a sarcastic way. It's gonna be something real, something you can take from it. So that's what I know we do. We have a proven track record of it. So that's why people are not afraid to write in with their situations or come on the panel with their situation and actually express how they feeling, because with our community, with the Crusaders and all that type of stuff, they all know it's family, it's love up here. That's why everybody be super, super active in the chat. They gonna agree, they gonna disagree, they gonna be indifferent about it. You get what I'm saying? Some people pick up on the gems that are given out. Some people would go over their head, and then once they reach that master class of thinking, then they double back and they catch the gem. So I just like the track record that we have, and I know that ain't going nowhere.
And I like too, even though it's four of us, 4 men coming from similar backgrounds, we still think so much differently, even though we kind of think the same too. So I think that's super dope too, because even if it's a topic that can be biased or some may think is biased, somebody is going to find an objective way to counter that argument, or just provide some other type of introspect for that argument, and so we try not to leave nobody out, because we understand everybody got to have an opinion, and all sides kind of got to be heard. And if you just always preach one side, how would that kind of be for content? And so we just want everybody to feel included, and everybody understand that, for the most part, we are level-headed. We know we do have a middle ground. We do see multiple perspectives. So it ain't just how we say it, and that's just what it is.
And what's crazy, man? People don't see our personal chat and personal talk, but shit, we've been holding each other accountable. Shit, first day we got together. You get what I'm saying? And I'm talking tough situations, tough talks, all that type of stuff. We call bullshit on shit when we fucking up. That's just how I go. You know what I'm saying? Like real brotherly shit. You get what I'm saying? So, man, in a sense, I know people that watches, like, they can feel that. You get what I'm saying? Like Otis say, we come from the same city, but we all grew up different.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So our perspective of seeing it is different.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So some things we may agree on, some things we just indifferent on, some things we are completely across the table from each other on. But it doesn't make us wrong. It doesn't make the other side right. You get what I'm saying? We hear each other, we take from each other, you know what I'm saying? We give to each other. So that's really big with us.
Any other guys?
Will be Kenny T.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of what, like the like answering people questions and stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I think the hardest part of it for us, like, was initially, I think we drop a lot of gems just in, like, casual conversation. Like, I don't think that we was really aware of the weight of our words. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't really realize, damn, it's people making life decisions based off something they hear from our podcast, or it's people that's trying to deal with a breakup that's listening to our podcast to feel better, or some people that done lost a homie, or done lost a parent, or done lost a kid, listening to our podcast, just to get some kind of upliftment, some kind of laughs. You know what I'm saying? That we didn't talk them off the ledge unintentionally. So I think the hardest part was just getting a grasp on that. And then I think once we did, we kind of turned it up a bit, you know what I'm saying, in terms of the consistency, in terms of the, just, I don't know, just being real concise, and intentional as far as what we were saying. And I think if you've been listening to us from episode 1 to now, you can kind of see that progression. It's not necessarily searching for a mic drop moment, but it's just, listening to these questions and kind of putting ourselves in their shoes. And answering and giving you that real, like, what I'm saying, just like with your big brother or something pulling you to the side, hey, bro, or hey, sis, you're not moving right. This is how you should be moving. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think the hardest part of it was. But, like, once we kind of realized, how big and how influential that we was getting, it got easy. So that's my answer to that.
But you can.
Hey, and Ronan, no, one last thing about that. Like, people don't understand, like, when we on the pod, right, and doing shit like this and all that, we never like read the question before we get on the pod and talk about it. So all that be raw. Everything that you ever hear from us be raw emotion, raw feelings, like right on the spot. You get what I'm saying? And me, I haven't talked to the guys about it. Some things I do like. Damn, I wish I'd have said this better. I wish I would have added that to that. Especially like with us premiering the episodes.
For sure.
You know? Like there's certain things that I wish I would have said it different.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But you know, like we're not reading the questions, man. We just giving it to you uncut, raw, and real. How we feeling right then and there.
I think that's the beauty of our podcast, though, because I mean, we tried that beforehand in our early stages where we would read over the questions and then have whatever we was gonna say written down on our phone, you know, be ready to read it off, and then it wasn't like we was sitting there trying to read our phone and say what we was trying to say later on, you know, preparing ourselves, and didn't feel authentic enough to me. You know, we was really just, you know, just there. And now whenever we get a question asked, it's just right off the top of the dome how we feel right then and there, and whatever it may be, it is what it is. You know, later on you can go back and say, hey, I wish I would have said this better. Or, you know, sometimes when we get a question asked, somebody might say something totally different that sounds way better and might make you look a little bit stupid, but you just got to take that on the head and be like, hey, you know what? You right. I was wrong. But that's the beauty of the podcast is that we can sit there and hear somebody else say something and make us look like a complete fool or make what we said sound dumb. And we could just be like, you know what? That was a dumb ass answer I gave, you know, but I'm happy you there to say the right thing. And I could just sit here and take that on the chin. Like, hey, I was wrong. I'm sorry, whatever it is. But yeah, I don't think it's not a struggle no more. Honestly, the only struggle for me is going to Houston, hour and a half away every goddamn time. Like I gotta do one tomorrow or Sunday. You know, they don't want to send me no Uber, no driver. I only got one hand to drive. You know.
Yeah, they sent me a text message that said that went in your contract. So
somehow nothing's ever in the contract. Nothing's ever in the contract.
Hey, we got that boy on a death row contract.
Get here how you can.
Nothing's ever in the contract for some reason.
Because I want to ask you guys, that's it before I step out of here. It's like, I'm going to say this bluntly, like in listening to you guys for the time I've been, you guys actually helped change my perspective in a lot of things, especially on the aspects of marriage or even just relationships in general. And you got a lot of people out here who like to say men are bad, women are bad, but you put a highlight that there are some solid people out here, especially like in Krew and A, and then even in the chat. Some people are stuck on their negative narratives, which I see. But the thing is, like, there's a lot of headway being made. And I see a lot of great things coming for you guys. A level of success that's needed because, like, you guys are not like one of these grifters out here who are basically feeding off the gender war goofiness. And, you know, things like the meetups and whatnot, that'll be groundbreaking because people need to get outside for one. And number two, it's like they get to network and see what they're not allowed to see, a better part of themselves and other people out there they can relate to. So before I head on out, it's like, hey, I just enjoy what you guys do. And I'm always proud of you guys. And like, I like to see brothers, just like my brother always, we talk about agency. I love to see us win. And I want to see these ladies out here really not be afraid of being feminine. Throw that strap on away. Be a lady.
That's real.
Be a lady. And guys, stand on your square. There's nothing wrong with being a solid ass dude. We
That's
out
it.
here, it's like we can't be sitting here missing each other like that. So I'm gonna go back here and talk my shit.
Appreciate you, baby. It's always love.
It's love, bro. You already know.
You already know it's love, man.
Take it easy.
All right, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna say nothing, but I wasn't gonna say nothing. But now my stepdaddy and his best friend up in the chat. I ain't gonna say who it is, but if they start turning up in here,
I'm gonna mute him.
Turn it up.
I'm gonna mute him.
I'm gonna mute him.
I ain't got time for that.
If they start turning up, he texts me right now.
Whole stream,
He texts me
Don't
right
say
now. Hey,
nothing
I'm
too
gonna drop the
crazy.
link. I'm gonna drop the link if y'all gonna come up. Oh, matter of fact, it's pinned to the top. It's pinned to the top if y'all try to come up. That's gonna be hilarious if they do.
And if it ain't,
All right,
we docking your pay.
we got one more.
We got some super chats to read. Read the super chats, goddammit.
Get home to my lady. We got 4. All right,
We don't need you anyway.
That's fine. I'll just leave. I'll be in this motherfucker.
Nobody come to see you, Otis.
Just in this bug. You like B. Krew season. Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you, baby.
Oh, that's passport. Is that passport, girl?
Yeah, that's for my birthday. She forgot to put my birthday with it, but it's all right.
Ain't nobody worried about your birthday, nigga.
Hey.
Damn.
Rosalind, happy birthday to Black Lacquer.
Hey, you see?
Black Lacquer.
The Black Lacquer. They don't know about that.
Deadly fog. That's what they should be putting. Deadly fog.
They don't know nothing about that. That's in the vault, baby. Calm that down.
They don't know about Deadly Fog for real. For sure. Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you to Wanda.
Shout out to Wanda. Appreciate it.
That's my little Brody right there. Yeah, we still on.
What up, boy?
Yeah, we still on. Trey said he was gonna get on. I told Trey I was gonna be on. Was gonna drop the link, but he be flaking too.
They ain't got nobody in the back room. I want to see some faces.
Hey, they had another one. They got 2 more super chats.
Oh, 2 more super chats
gone.
They gone.
They had somebody just donate. Miss Parker.
Oh, they just did. Okay,
Miss
never.
Parker.
Hold on. Oh. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Miss Parker.
Thank you. That was for my birthday too.
What the other one I missed? Smooth?
Nah, that's it. You good? I'm claiming all of the donations tonight. That's me.
All donations.
I'm claiming all of that. That's all me right there.
Too bad it's all going to the Vegas fund. Your birthday came at the wrong time.
Oh, that's crazy.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
Ooh, this tequila starting.
What's good? What's good?
What up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That hat trash though.
You see the hat? You see the hat?
Oh, look.
Hey, hold on.
Man, put him down, bro.
We're not gonna do this, Smooth.
There you go.
We're not gonna do this. I'm sorry. You already know we with the gang, baby.
Yeah. Look, that's how you move Black lick hard to the side. You know what I'm saying? Move his ass down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you. I read it too. But you got to go back down there with the rest of them. Yes, sir. So, my first question, I'll make it real quick. At what age should you hang it up for marriage or relationships? Man, female. Go first.
None. It's no age to this love shit. It's no age to this love shit. Just like it's no age for you to go get some money and become a millionaire, man. Like it's no age on it. You get what I'm saying?
So that's for man and woman?
That's for man and woman. There's no age on it.
Okay.
You know
Yeah, I'm with the same. I don't think, I know people that got married, divorced, then they got married at 60. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no timetable. You just gotta, at the end of the day, focus on you. And if that's what you're looking for, then yeah, when that right person come along, yeah, kind of focus on them a little bit. But I wouldn't tell nobody to not, focus on themselves and keep themselves first. But yeah, you can't. I don't say ever rule it out. Don't ever rule it out.
Miss Daisy in the back there.
He said Miss Daisy.
You talking about you, Trill?
You know, Trill, my favorite. He's my favorite.
Hey, Mud. Get him up out of it. Shit, man. When is a good time? I was, if I was forced to give a number, because I don't really believe in a number. I think it's based on experience more so than it is age. Fact is, a lot of people don't start getting women or don't start getting noticed until they, get to a bit older than most, than a lot of people do. So It kind of depends on the experience, man. But if I just had to put a number out there, I'd say about 25, 26 is when you should start really looking for, okay, who am I gonna really settle down with and try to build some shit with? Because that's young enough for you to have your kids, you know what I'm saying? But you old enough to be done had a lot of the experiences that you need in order to feel secure in that relationship and not always be peeking out the window trying to see what's going on outside. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, 25, 26.
And I'm assuming that's for both, not just male or female. That's both.
Facts. Yeah, both of them.
For the other light-skinned plantation owner over there drinking that Hennessy with the great list, go on, you got it.
Gotta block them, dog. Send them down. Send them down.
Damn, I'm sorry, I gotta let you down, dog.
Understand me?
I don't think there's an age limit on marriage and relationships. I mean, you can't put an age limit on who you fall in love with and when you fall in love with them. So yeah, I'm not putting no age limit on that. There isn't one.
All right. That's what's up. Second question, sports topic.
Okay.
I already spoke on it about. I'm not gonna mention his name. We was dealing with offense that time. We on defense this time, and
Okay.
NBAs. So we'll start with the NBA first. Who's your pickings, at least to get into the conference?
Hey, all I know is my dog ain't in the play-in right now, and y'all better look out. LBJ is back, baby. AD, LB, he got the whole new squad. Hachimura, you got Austin Reeves cooking. You got all these youngins. Hey, boys,
I'm staying with Golden State.
Boys better watch out.
Golden State until they get dropped. It's Golden State.
I'm going Warriors, man.
I love
Wiggins
Golden
back,
State,
I'm going
but
Warriors.
they got to go against my
Wiggins
dog,
not playing to the playoffs, so I'm going Warriors.
Tell you what, man, Wiggs will be back in about a week or two, and then we're gonna really see.
We'll see.
Just how ready them Lakers is. Let's just be honest here. We need to have this conversation in about 2 weeks when AD is hurt again for the 30th time this season. Then we got
we ain't worry about that.
And shit. LeBron got to carry them on his back for the 100th time.
Hey,
at 40,
all the role players we got with Austin Reeves dropping 30,
they ain't good enough.
We good.
They ain't good enough.
I don't know. All I'm gonna say is
we got
who gonna do so?
We got the depth. We got D'Lo. We got Schroeder. We got boys that can handle the rock. We good.
The name of Scrubs.
We Gucci.
Scrubs. It sounds Gucci. You said you gotta go to your bed. I don't know if you did.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did
you
not.
Said, get that nigga off my squad. Yes, you did.
I never said he was a scrub.
Then he started cooking. You changed your mind.
I said he played basketball like he used to take Ritalin in school.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but yeah, that's who I see in it. And then football, man, I'm going. And I don't like these motherfuckers, man. I don't like them. But I'm going Eagles Super Bowl, bro.
Oh.
Wow. Ooh-wee.
Mods. Get him up out.
Hey, I'm looking at what I see on that field, bro. And in a sense, the next 5 years, Eagles is gonna run the football world.
So you gonna say the Eagles is gonna be the new Kansas City Chiefs?
Yeah, because you got to realize, what's his name? Patrick Mahomes. He's going to command at least 55, 60 million. You know what I'm saying? He's not taking that deal like he just did, like he took before. He's going to command the highest paid quarterback in the league, which will take from his team. And then we will see how great he is, because now you can't pay the other talent around him.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? So if he still do it while getting that type of money, then yeah. But I don't.
What other mainstream talent he got around him right now besides Kelsey?
But you got to realize, when you got an all-world player like that on your team,
so they can't pay Kelsey and Mahomes at the same time.
Boo Boo Smith-Schuster was making plays because of
he said Boo Boo. He called him Boo Boo.
Was making plays because he got Kelsey over there. That's just how it works. That's why Tom Brady was winning.
So they can't pay them both at the same time.
No, when you have to pay. Not when you have to pay Patrick Mahomes $60 million a year. He's
He
not
already got
getting
paid, huh?
Pat
No, no,
already
no.
making $500 million. What
Yeah,
you
he got
talking about?
like a 10-year contract.
That was over a 10-year, but he already got all his guaranteed money. So he's up for a deal, not this year coming, but the next year. And this
Yep.
gonna be when Joe Burrow get paid, all these people get paid already. He is going to be the highest paid quarterback. That's just how it's gonna work. He's not taking a team friendly deal. Let me say it like this: it would shock me if he take another team friendly deal.
Man, Pat is locked in for the next 10 years.
Right.
Man. I don't know
I'm
what
telling you,
niggas
they're not
talking
gonna
about.
do
I mean,
that.
it sounds good. He could ask to be renegotiate, but he signed a $500 million deal, bro. Pat, that
Yeah, but
contract is locked in.
let's keep it a bean. The
But at
Kansas
least
City
the next
Chiefs are
3,
going
4.
to do right by him and give him his money. That's just how it's gonna work, bro. I know he locked in for 10, but they're gonna do right by him and give him that bread.
They already did.
That ain't no fool. Kyler Murray makes more than him.
No.
Kyler Murray makes more. He only make $40 million a year.
Nah,
Kyler Murray makes $42 million.
Pat got a half a bill, bro. I mean, what are you talking about?
He signed that 3 years ago.
No. 2 years ago.
I'm gonna go with the New York Jets. J-E-T.
Hey, change the screen. Change the screen. He's drunk. He drunk off that Henny.
Hey, my team is the Patriots, but I'm not a hater. Like, I'm just looking at the field on what's going on.
I hear you.
Jalen Hurts and the Eagles are going to, in a sense, run football for the next until the wide receivers around him want that money. They are going to run football, and that's going to be in the next 4 or 5 years.
They just got ran out the stadium already. It's over. It's over.
Okay.
Their time is done.
So look, they barely got past Dallas. So
time is over.
I hear y'all. I know Dallas ain't going nowhere. Anybody
y'all Eagles in trouble. Y'all Eagles in trouble with Cooper Rush involved. That's all I got to say.
That's all I'm saying. If anybody thinks Dallas is going to the Super Bowl, you need to hang yourself.
Want to see a Vikings Super Bowl. That's all it is.
You know why Dallas ain't going nowhere? You know why Dallas ain't going nowhere? Because they have Dak, timid hands, Prescott at the helm.
You was the one saying he was good. I've been calling trash.
I said that for y'all.
Nah, you didn't say that
on
for me.
Because he on the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they make a move and get like Lamar Jackson or something, if the Cowboys do that,
you coming over here?
Huh?
You
coming on the bandwagon? We get Lamar?
Hey, realistically, I'm not. I will never be a fan, but I will honestly say, if y'all get a player like that, then yeah, y'all have a chance to compete for that Super Bowl.
It sounded like he was going to put a Cowboy jersey up in his house, framed up like the rest of them. That's what it sounded like to me.
Never.
You need to have an Emmitt Smith, at least Dion.
Prime time?
Never. The
I
closest
was
I'm gonna get to
about the
Dion
New York
is the
Jets.
Dion picture. That's it.
We know.
I was
We
joking
know.
about the New York Jets. God
We
damn,
know.
y'all in the chat
We
trying to
know
ring
you like
me.
to be, the controversial person odd out to
Man, it's
monkey wrench
I
in
know
it.
y'all don't like hearing that, but that's the truth, dog. Until y'all get somebody super dynamic at the quarterback position with the weapons, because right now y'all got the weapons, but y'all don't have a quarterback.
We got the quarterback.
Y'all can go, for real. Y'all can go 14-2 next year. You still won't make the playoffs. Why? Because we all know it is a proven fact Dak folds under pressure.
We're gonna make the play. If you go 14-3, you're gonna make the playoffs. Though.
He gonna make the playoffs, but he gonna fold. Just like Aaron Rodgers. Everybody say Aaron Rodgers is the super guru and all that, but what he do in the playoffs?
He got him one though. He got him one though, right?
He got that with Brett Favre team. That was Brett Favre team.
Yeah, he did. He ain't gonna land on that. He
was throwing the ball.
Man, come on.
It don't even matter at that point.
I could have went out there and won that Super Bowl with that team.
All right, never mind. I ain't even gonna get into that.
Talk to him, Kenny.
Don't make no sense, dog.
Gentlemen, thank you for what you do, staying positive, bringing that great message to the community, because it takes a village.
That's love, G. We appreciate you.
For sure.
All right, baby.
And I'm out.
Thanks.
Anybody else want to come up, man, get some work? Get some, you know what I'm saying? Get some.
Go.
You got somebody else?
We got a few super chats. Beloved Rain, what's going on, chat? Happy birthday to the Dean. Would like to call the Chancellor. Appreciate the crew. Keep climbing
Goddamn
and
me.
striving.
Goddamn me.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you for the birthday gift, man.
Appreciate the Jillian. What's up?
What's going
You
on?
trying to show
Thank
love.
you. Thank you. Just
Good to
showing
hear.
love. Just showing love. I
Appreciate
appreciate
you,
it.
man.
Oh. Melissa, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Oh, Julian, she back.
Oh, she dropped a no.
Oh,
Yeah, she sent another one for your boy, man, for my birthday. Appreciate you.
She said, "How do you talk to a high value man about homework and health balance better yet, how have your spouse's partners approached you in a way that results in your own self-reflection?" That's a good question.
Hell of a question. Man, we knew, I can tell you about mine. We knew how we wanted to structure our family. So if one of us gonna be working 12s and all that type of shit, we want to have the other person wants to have a hand with our kids. You know what I'm saying? Like one time we was in position of where we both could have just been relentless, making a lot of damn money, but we looked at it like who gonna raise our child and who's gonna treat our child the way we would, and we came to the conclusion no one. So one of us had to make the sacrifice to take a 9 to 5 and, you know what I'm saying, be there for the family. So all that is just delegating, you know what I'm saying, understanding the position y'all in, what's better for y'all. So all that is just simple conversation and no pride have to be involved. Cause I understand like for us men, man, we want to be financially over our woman. That's just natural. That's the natural progression. But some of us have super talented women next to us, and what they do for a living may be more than what you can provide at the time. So why stand in the way of that? You get what I'm saying? Because of your ego, your pride. You know what I'm saying? What's solid to me is your situation and you letting her go be great, and then working on yourself to put yourself in position to take on that leadership financially. So I would say just balance the family structure on what needs to be done, because what's most important is the kid. To be honest with you, your kids. That's way more important than any dollar you ever make in your life. You know what I'm saying? Of course, money provides comfort and, you know what I'm saying, this lavish lifestyle that we got. But, you know what I'm saying, without guidance of your kids, you throwing all that shit away, because your kids not gonna understand what it takes to keep it, what it takes to balance it all. So it's just having a lot of understanding and understanding the path that you guys are gonna go on. That's what I would say.
Yeah, I think, man, you got to be direct. You know, my old lady is very direct, sometimes too direct. But that's another conversation for another day. She knows what's gonna get me triggered in terms of going to go actually get something done, and that's what a lot of women don't really do. They don't pay enough attention to detail today, man, to know what's gonna make them tick. You can't motivate everybody the same way. Everybody's different. You know, it's just like in football. You know, if you're a coach or something, you might coach two of your players totally different. One guy responds to you pulling them to the side and putting that arm around his shoulder. Hey man, step that shit up, bro. Come on now. You better than that. Come on. And then some players you gotta yell at and scream at. You throw the clipboard, throw the hat, all that. And he gonna go out there and perform at peak capacity. So, you know, it's just about identifying what it is that's gonna make your man go. And every man has something that's gonna make him go. It's a certain way you talk to him. It's a certain way you know, pose what it is that you're trying to get him to do, or a level you're trying to get him to rise to. And then you do that. For me, it's more of a, you know, her just reminding me of what it is that I'm working for. Reminding me that, you know, tomorrow is going to come. 10 years from now is going to come, regardless. Are you going to be accomplished by then, or are you going to be looking back, talking about what you could have did? Shit like that, conversations like that. She knows it's going to get me. All right, you're right. All right, come on. It's time. You know what I'm saying? So you as a woman, you got to identify what it is that makes that man tick, and then you implement that. It's as simple as that.
You got it, KT. You want me to go?
Huh?
I said, you got it. You want me to go?
What was the question?
God damn it. Can I just put the bitch up? I got to bring it back up like that.
Nah, you gotta
No, you go ahead. I ain't gonna say nothing to it, so we can get through the super
Now,
chats.
it was basically like, how do we handle, like how should they bring up, like if they having like grievances or just ways to talk to us? Like
And
what are
family
some
structure,
ways?
balance with the family structure.
Yeah, what are some ways that we
Oh,
would kind of like to be talked to?
I got it right here. Who is it, Jillian?
Yeah.
How has your spouse partner approached you in a way that resulted in your own satisfaction? I think the way when I was in a relationship, the way she approached me, that made me have a self-reflection on how I handled situations or communication-wise or problems between us, was I would just go out and try to buy her favorite thing, like chocolate or a gift or something. That was my way of trying to fix a situation that wasn't fixed. And one time when I tried to do that, she took the gift that I bought her back to the store and handed me the money and said, "This ain't gonna fix what the hell we got going on." And that made me sit down and be like, all right, this ain't working. What's the next steps to how to really communicate how I'm really feeling and get this situation resolved? And it was like a slap in the face, but not like a disrespectful slap. It was more like a wake the hell up slap. Like this is not how we handle these situations. This is not how you handle a situation as an adult or in a relationship. And you know, I say that was probably the most beneficial way for me to have a self-reflection on the issues that we had going on.
I would say for me, I've always been open just to have dialogue in general. So I'll say that I'm easy to kind of get along with and for you to bring it to, but my girl gonna say, it's times where I can be difficult. And she had to bring that to me. And there were times where maybe she wanted to talk about something I necessarily wasn't in the mood to, but it wasn't that I didn't want to talk. It was just like, hey, I personally felt the timing was off. So that kind of threw a little, like a shift in it just a little bit because, she came to me one day and was just like, okay, well, when do you feel like talking? How do I know when to approach you? So like she wanted to ask questions to get to know, like, when are you in the mood or when can I say certain things, because I don't want to, pour too much on you. I don't want you to feel aggravated. I know you got a lot going on at work. I know you got a lot going on in life, but she don't want to come off as like another burden or something else another task that I have to check off. So we just kind of had to have that dialogue, and I just told her, like, keep being you. That's what I told her. Keep being you. If you have a question about it, just say, hey, you have a minute to talk or whatever it is. I think there's ways around it. Some men kind of just get thrown off because we could be in the middle of doing something and then your woman come in and just want to automatically have a serious conversation. And our minds wasn't nowhere on having a serious conversation. However, we also have to understand too, like, it's obviously something that your woman is trying to address. So you have to separate what you were doing or what you were thinking about. And sometimes, giving her that floor for that moment. Now, depending on the topic, you can say, hey, baby, do you mind if we revisit this in an hour or two or something like that? But you just can't be afraid to communicate. So figure out how your partner likes to be communicated with and go from there, because then it'll make it easier.
There we go.
Any more super chats?
No, we got no more super chats.
Anyone do it?
We do have one more backstage.
Well, then
Okay,
bring them
let's
up.
go.
Goddamn it! You the
Last
goddamn
one.
conductor.
Last
Get it
one.
right.
Last
Bring B
one.
back. B,
Okay, let's see.
Get back in the chair, B.
What's
Tired-
up?
tired.
What's up?
What's cracking?
Oh, she got back on cam. Look at that.
Yeah, she back. What's good? You up? You on
You
stage?
muted. You
You on
muted.
stage
Okay.
now?
Hi.
Don't
What's
run.
cracking?
What's going on? How you doing?
Thank you for the birthday super chat. Thank you.
I think everything is slow now. Let me get out of here.
Oh, you lagging?
Nah, she good on our end.
Yeah, you sound good. Your sound is good on our end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all. What's up?
What's
What's going down? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. All right. So how do I ask this?
Don't be scared now.
By speaking.
Okay, so from experience, I've met some guys that was born with a Papa John,
What?
and then I met some other guys that was born with a Little Caesar. You do the math.
Okay.
You talking about penises?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So why do guys in general be lying about their size? Like
Uh-oh.
it's a new year. Like stop lying and just keep it real.
Would you have
They
still messed
relate.
with them if they had a baby penis?
No.
Well, then
I
that's
mean,
why.
it's like a woman lying about how good the vagina is. Well, the same thing.
I tell you
You
what,
gotta talk yourself up.
I tell you what. Niggas ain't talking. Look, the men lie about the size for the same reason people lie when they go in job interviews. Same reason. I'm going in there, just hey man, do you have any experience in like Microsoft Excel? Yeah, I'm an expert. I've been doing Excel for 15 years. Earlier today I was messing with some Excel. Do you do this? I mean, would you say that you're a team player that shows up to work on time? Yeah, I get along with everybody, man. I'm at work an hour early every day just to make sure I get everything I need to get done.
Exactly. He just wrote up 2 days ago for being late.
Right. Same motherfucker get on the job and late to work every day, missing deadlines, terrible working with people, ain't doing his part of the assignments. People lie about that for the same reason they lie in the job interview. So I can get the benefits I need and get out the way. That's why.
That's a
But
fact.
still, I just feel like that it's going to be some woman out there that's just going to like love you. So just stop it. I don't know.
Hey, but he likes you. Hey, he likes you good enough to, you know what I'm saying? To even lie to you about that just to get that conversation from you. Because
Right.
maybe he can finesse you good enough to say, hey, you look over that. You got good conversation, good job, good man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the stroke is right.
And he don't want some woman. He wants you.
Exactly.
And the thing about it is that sometimes, because this is how women are, right? Sometimes you got to finesse to get in the door just so she can see your personality. Because see, like with women, personality can kind of overlook all of the, downfalls or like the, not so good things on his resume. And you be like, well, damn, he is a nice guy. He's funny. I like it around him. Maybe I'll give him a chance. See, women do that. Men, we don't do that shit. If we got you categorized, you are categorized. You will die in that category with us. That's just what it is. But with women, y'all be giving men chances to elevate. So they feel like, look, man, I'm going to do whatever I got to do to get in the door just so I can show my personality and increase my chances.
And women fall for it all the time, man.
Every day.
Get stuck in a dick relationship.
It's a sad story, but still, it's just
women get
I got mine.
I didn't cut all the lights off. You ain't about to suck it. You ain't about to do none of that. I'm just gonna put it in.
Hey,
that nigga closed the curtains. It's nighttime.
Women get stuck in dictatorships.
That's real, man. Bro, you know how terrible nigga you gotta be to cut all the lights off and close the blinds at night.
Hey,
well, I mean, how big?
I can't let you see none of this. Y'all said this about the motion of the ocean.
That's what they say.
So why that's
a lie?
Okay, so what about age? Like if you over like 40 and 50 and you still lying, like isn't it like pretty sad though?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now.
50.
Hey, every man is gonna lie about their size, man. It's like that's like a requirement to be a man. Why? Because we know if a dude got a small penis, he just came out look, hey, only got 2 inches to give you. You out. You out.
Hey, but he say my finger pop crazy.
Hey,
but the finger pop crazy.
I got 2 inches to give you. But I love you though. I love you.
That's wild.
Hey, that's
Nah.
just real, dog. That's
That's
real. So,
crazy.
hey, I don't care how old he is 18, 30, 50, 70. He gonna lie about that thing.
That's a wild nigga right there, man.
That's just how it
That's so
goes.
sad. It's
Hey,
oh man.
hey, it's a cold game out here. Be careful.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be. Like wear some like tighter clothes and we could determine it like if you got a little one or a big one. I don't know.
You can't tell because some men are a grower.
Yeah.
That surprise you.
God, y'all niggas.
You never know.
Hey,
You gotta be careful.
look, man.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
see,
they gotta be careful. Stop lying. Shit.
I got a question for you though.
Yeah.
Because again, you know, we ain't saying everybody need to rush into sex to see these things. But what are some of the methods that you, or not even you, maybe women you know, what sort of methods do they go through to kind of get a sense of how big it is? Or are you just blatant with it?
She don't go through no methods, obviously. She didn't got finessed a couple times.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, I
but
got
look,
stories.
hey, you know how you call bullshit on it though? When somebody saying, hey, I need the crane service to come out here to get this thing out. All you do is just say, let me see it then. That'll shut it down right there. Let me see it then. Call me on FaceTime video, all that. Hey, let me see it right now. You talking heavy. Let's see.
Okay. For an example, I think that like sometimes when I go out with a guy and like I'm really feeling him and stuff, like I'll talk to him and then I'll, keep looking down like once in a blue moon to see if he, will get excited. Like, all right. It just it just depends on like the fitted clothing that he's wearing. I'm like, all right, maybe I don't know. But you can't really tell. Just like when y'all see like women with a sundress on, like she got like a big butt, but you can't really determine like how she's gonna be like when, y'all about to get intimate or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
I know good and well that you don't just depend on your eyes. It has to be methods. Like women got methods. They didn't have women told me, well, yeah, what I do is like I act like if he's standing close to the counter, I act like I gotta squeeze between him to get something. Or, you know what I'm saying? When we sit on the couch and my hand, accidentally fall into the brush against it just to see the size, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all be scheming type of shit like that. But I mean, if you depend on your eyes, you're gonna get finesse. Folks might have on some Wranglers or something. You can't. You don't see no print, no Wranglers.
Real talk. And if you're not trying to be finesse, the first time y'all do it, you want to do it with the lights on. If all the lights go pitch black, you know something. You know something. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if he got big D energy, like they like to say, he trying to show that thing. Girl, keep every light on and open the blinds.
I'm wearing, as soon as you show up at my door, I'm in the gray sweats. You gonna see the print.
Yeah, I mean, if they waiting until like 10 o'clock to be like, yo, what's up? I already know automatically is little. Because you ain't even got, oh man.
Hold on.
Wait, I can't hit you up after 10 o'clock?
Because well, I don't know, maybe y'all know some people, but I know some people who wait until like 10 o'clock to be like, yo, you trying to come over? And I'm like, absolutely not. Because I know that.
Why not?
Yeah, why? I throw the shot out there to see if you gonna pull up.
Yeah, it's perfect time to watch a movie, get an hour, maybe 30 minutes into the movie, and then you get to what you gotta do.
But it depends. Like if you feel like if I feel like that, I know you got a little one and you still trying to like you're not trying to see me like during the day, you trying to wait at night. Yeah. Because you can't hide it when the sun rising.
But you can't say that though, because he may have a situation with some other women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not committed on nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you may be just late night option. I may have just got off work. Like, it's different variables that go into that.
He hit you at 10. It don't matter what size he is. He hit you at 10. He's just trying to beat. It don't even matter. It don't even matter what size.
You want to do something? Say, let's trade pick for pick. Put your pussy lips on live for $1,000. $1,000. And then y'all just go there. It's that big of a thing. Just show for
Yeah,
show.
Papa John and Little Caesar.
Papa John's Little Caesar's crazy.
Golly,
It's crazy.
that's too difficult. Ain't no way.
Yeah, or something a little in between, maybe like a Domino's. I don't know, but it's all
What's with
good.
the pizza referencing? What?
I don't know. I'm crazy. I'm a Gemini, so I just be thinking like some crazy stuff. So
She got up here to talk about Little John's.
She be on thin line between love and hate.
Wow. I
But
get
see,
it.
that's the problem. Girls that be talking about penis sizes can't take no dick anyway. So that's the other problem that we got going. Girls,
Penny said that. The single man said that. The single man said that. The single man said that.
Some shit.
There you go. Look smooth with the disclaimer. It's a single man. It's a single nigga said that. It wasn't me. It was a single nigga said that. Smooth.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
okay, so what would you name it if it's too big?
What you mean? What would I name it? I name it me.
Please don't get him started. Please.
My bad.
Please don't get
My
him
bad.
started.
My bad.
Okay.
It's the tequila. Tequila.
You drinking Hennessy.
Oh, that's tequila, man. I don't want to show it because you know.
Hey, I'm sick of this nigga, man. I'm sick of this
my
nigga,
bad.
man.
That's tequila.
Oh yeah, because they not paying us. You right.
That's a
Yeah.
fact.
Well, you got some Manejo.
Well, I guess y'all answered my question. I don't know, but I just wish that to anybody that's listening, stop lying. Okay, just keep it real, because somebody gonna love you out there. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay.
That sounds real familiar, but yeah, we hear you.
Somebody must be in the chat that she know. That she
No, I
tryna-
don't know.
Somebody made her upset somewhere, somehow.
She got on here with it on her mind. Oh, he in the chat. Let me get up here and blast him. Show.
What's his initials? What's his initials?
It's like
leave.
okay. It's
Before
like
you leave, I wanna
you'll ask him, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, it's 7 inches," and then when you see him, it's like -4 inches. So you wasn't really good in math class. I just, what are you doing?
God.
So
Who's
what
measuring?
do you do? What do you do
Who's
in that
measuring?
situation?
Who's measuring?
That came from a single guy.
They measure in different
Who's
metrics.
measuring?
They got different metrics.
Different metrics. certain motherfuckers make the 2 inches feel like 8 when you get in there.
What was the temperature outside? I mean, you got to take these things into some perspective. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if you got a good eye, you could tell. You know,
mean,
you ain't
has
gotta
this
have
happened?
a ruler. You don't have to have that wooden ruler from school, but you can have a measuring tape that everybody probably got in their house, or you could, I don't know.
The
Has this happened to you
measuring
multiple
tape
times?
is actually
Stop lying.
longer than the ruler. If we're gonna keep it a bean. I don't know if you've been measuring with a measuring tape. The measuring tape is way longer than the ruler. But I digress. We going somewhere.
Measuring tape? That's crazy. What miles just look good, man.
The ruler only got 12 inches, okay? That, you know, the
Look.
measuring tape got like 17 inches. But that's,
after dark too.
Hey, I just want to say thank you for coming up. It's getting a little bit too X-rated.
For my liking.
well, thank y'all so much for answering that. Appreciate it.
Of course.
Appreciate
you rocking with us, man.
Appreciate you.
Shout
Hey,
out
hold
to
on,
the
before you
private eyes
leave.
out there finessing the game.
Look,
Get you
before you
another
leave,
one.
somebody asks, how old are you?
Oh shit, too late.
She need a manager.
She needs something. How you get finessed multiple times?
What's up, babe?
I didn't want to tell y'all the real reason why I hurt my wrist.
We know why you hurt your wrist.
You know, I was trying to hold that thing with my left instead of my right.
That's a funny nigga right there. Say what y'all boys are. Appreciate y'all coming out.
What y'all boys on?
Man, read the super chat, bro. Read the super chat.
Oh, we got another one?
We got one. We got one. Hold up. Oh shit. Where'd it go?
Boys on.
Oh, all right, I did that. My B. I did this one too. Damn. He said Hamas got meat fished.
Hate to see
Meat
it.
fished. Jesus
So
Christ.
Kenny, his name is me.
Big Bill, what up, D?
What you want me to call it?
Wow.
Bro,
Wow. She says she's 38 years old. She says she's 38.
That big dog.
Daryl say she's 38. It's still getting dick fished is crazy.
That shouldn't be happening. Nigga, I was in the club one time at this fort. I ain't gonna get the story. But she goddamn gauged me like to the T. Had to run up out of there. So you know meat a little too well.
She a seismologist.
You know meats a little too well.
Seismologist.
Meats,
said,
meat, and more meats.
Meatologist.
I could tell what you are. I said, what you mean? Nigga, she went on a rampant to the T. I said, oh no, I gotta go.
She was gonna fuck the life out of little Prince.
What?
Right. Next, I'll see where this going.
Who up next? Anybody in the back
That's
chat?
it. That's all we
We
got.
ain't got nobody else in the back chat. Okay.
Bring somebody else up because I ain't going to
Anybody
sleep.
else trying to come up? Anybody else?
I know B ain't going to sleep. He ain't got to work tomorrow.
Hell no, I just got off. Literally.
We got off work. Anybody else want to come up? Or everybody scared tonight?
Yeah, they all scared. I know Darnell with his slow ass. Darnell with his slow ass cat pack in the chat.
I'm gonna go to Waffle House.
Yeah. Who else? Island Gal Q. Where she at? She running too.
Hold on, we got one. Who is this? Oh, speaking of.
What's up,
No,
Ricky?
no. Turn your camera on. Turn the camera on.
Who that is?
Hey.
Goddamn me.
What's cracking?
Where you at?
I'm in my couch. Ooh.
That nigga said, where you at? Like he up.
She got the vibes in the back, you see
Oh,
it?
yeah, that's my life. That's my
She
life.
got the vibe set up.
It's
What's
about to
the
get
what's the
wild.
topic?
You gotta turn the camera on though.
For the movie
What y'all want
night.
to see? Y'all want to see the ceiling?
Hey, I don't care as long as the camera on.
No, we want to see your
work.
face.
No,
What else
we
we
work.
looking at?
Nah, I ain't got no shirt on.
Oh Lord. Well, that's
Hey,
cool.
Y'all can see my forehead. Kenny forehead bigger than mine, but
Oh, we gonna do that now?
what's the topic?
Anything you want to shoot for?
Whatever you want it to be.
Oh, I got to come up with the topic. Oh, I didn't know that because y'all was talking about little shrimp penises, and I'm like, what? Well, why y'all was lying to that woman? Y'all.
What
I was about to say, why
My
was
bad.
y'all
Technical
It's okay.
difficulties.
Yeah, sub. Put Trill in that position. Thank you. But why y'all was lying to that girl knowing that the average penis size is about 5 inches and 25? Like, why y'all lying to that women? Like most men is
First off,
hold
on. I need to stop you there. I don't know the average dick size.
I don't.
I'm not worried about no other man's penis but mine.
You ain't a meatologist? I
thought you was a meteorologist.
You was a seismologist.
Hey, I barely like eating steaks because of that.
Yeah, right. You know you like that meat raw.
Never.
So he's a meteorologist.
I don't know nothing about none of that. I can't. It got a little bit too X-rated.
Ricky.
Man, what's happening with y'all, man? What y'all on?
Rick.
What y'all on, man? Shit, just
kicking as usual.
Man, just finished doing a 4-hour live over there on Twitch.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Friday night I play music, man. We go back in the day. Back in the time.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm about to sing you my mixtape so you can put it back on your
for sure.
Not your mixtape.
Mods.
See, but that's what we do though. Like somebody put me up on some stuff tonight. I ain't never heard. The shit was fire. You know what I'm saying? So we just share music, take us back and have some cocktails.
Hey, y'all heard that new Daniel Caesar album?
No, I'm gonna listen tomorrow.
That thing hard, you hear me?
It put you in your feelings?
I'm an R&B cat, so that thing hard. I can't hate.
He even do a little singing, ain't that right, Smooth?
You know, man, God level.
He trash.
You know, God
trash.
level.
He's scared.
He's not me, but he cool. He cool.
Yeah, I mean, he's decent.
Yeah, man. What was y'all talking about earlier, man? Let's talk about something, bro.
Meat.
Whatever question you got for us.
Whatever
Yeah,
question
it was really
for us,
more
man.
advice.
You
We
know
was
this
just giving advice
Q&A. So whatever question you got.
Oh shit, I don't have no questions, man. I was just coming up here to rap with y'all, man.
Me too.
Okay. I got a question. Right? I got a question. What was the event that let y'all know y'all was down for life with each other?
Good question.
Ooh, shit.
Man,
Damn, that's a good one.
I remember it like it was yesterday, man. I remember because it was a nigga had Smooth by the ankles flipped upside down and like shaking his pocket, shaking change out his pockets one time, and then I seen it.
I believe it. That upside down, damn.
Smooth a tall nigga, so you know the nigga. You know how it is to shake a nigga that's 6'3" chains out his pockets.
He's 6'3".
But we seen it though, you know what I'm saying? And we came and saved my dog, man. We've been rocking ever since. You hear me?
Damn.
Brothers for life.
That's crazy.
Smooth. How did that make you feel, Smooth? Tell us.
First off, I've been robbed one time in my life at gunpoint. One time in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. That's it. That's never.
Nick,
they know who I am out here, man.
But Rick, I think we all kind of had just real different experiences, honestly. I'd say with me, because like with me, I kind of came in on the end of B knowing Smooth and Kenny. But you know, with B being my cousin, you know, I'd be out at his house all the time. So that's how I met them. And I don't know, man. They was always solid just from the get-go. I don't know about one particular
incident.
Man, I can tell you.
I say me and Smooth. I would say me and Smooth. We really clicked when his wife was in Japan or Cali, one of the two, and Smooth came and stayed with me for like 2 months.
No, I stayed with you for 28 days.
No, the first time.
When I was coming back. Yeah.
Yeah, when it was me and my brother. Yeah,
that's right. Damn, I forgot about that.
I think Kenneth is in the back. Is Kenny short for Kenneth?
Hold on.
Yeah, but
I told you gotta sub him out for Trill.
So
he don't know what he's doing.
So look,
Kenny, he should have never fell off.
So look, I knew Otis was a solid cat, man. When I came back permanently, he had 2 roommates. That was you, Charles, and Justin. Justo, you know what I'm saying? I knew they was solid then, man. Gave me the blessings of staying with them to get on my feet. I stayed with them 28 days, got my apartment, and was on the run ever since. They didn't even want nothing from me. They didn't want no money. They didn't want nothing. You know what I'm saying? I think I still left money with y'all, right?
A little bit, yeah. But well, you know, we wasn't even tripping. We was like,
you know
get on your feet, do what you got to do.
Yeah. So from that experience, like going through that with them, man, I'm indebted to them for life for that. Because without them, I wouldn't even have the footing I had today with that. You get what I'm saying? And then with Kenny and Trill, y'all know him as Trill. We know him as B. You know what I'm saying? With them, man, like we same high school. Damn, we didn't go to middle school together, but
ninth grade center.
You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing Trill since middle school, playing sports against him and all that type of shit. And we really clicked my senior year, like really clicked. We started really like hanging my senior year. We was in a bowling league. And then we started hanging like real tough, like been through some things we can't speak on, you know what I'm saying? Right. So from that day, from all that, like I knew they was solid. I knew they was people that'll sit in front of my deathbed if I died first. You know what I'm saying? I knew those type of brothers I was gonna have around for life. So
that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, that is dope.
Kenny, when did you know? Hey, these my dogs for life, bro. No matter what, we got each other. 100.
I still don't know.
Damn. Who is light skin? See? Don't trust light skinned men.
You can't trust these motherfuckers.
Don't trust light skinned men.
I question it every fucking day.
Keep your enemies close.
That's funny as hell, bro. Shitty dumb, bro.
Hey, nah, but when we say if one go down, we all go down, that come from years of us doing things, doing dirt, like doing shit that we just can't speak on.
I know. Everybody shooting them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You know what I'm saying? So everybody's guilty.
right. Everybody implicated. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So here we go. All right. So you engaged right now, right? Oh, you engaged?
Yeah.
Okay. So we got 3 married men, right? And me. What was the moment, Smooth? Oh, Trio. What was the moment you knew? You knew. What was the moment? And with your ex-wife too, Kenny, right? If you had, because you was married before. D. Foster, was you married before?
No, man.
Okay, good. All right. So what was the moment you knew, man? She it.
Damn, we answered this earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, y'all did. If y'all said, I don't want to answer if y'all already gave it. So, Q, it's your turn to ask a question.
I still got a question.
I want to know why Kenny. What happened to Kenny Hand? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good.
Sessions got rough late at night.
You say he got.
I was kind of surprised myself. I was
Ran
trying to
out of
surprise
roast.
myself. Give me, I was using the right hand, trying to use the left hand.
Oh, maybe you need to switch up the lotion. Use Nivea. Better glide.
No, really, what happened to my wrist? I had a ganglion cyst. It's like, I don't know if y'all know what that is. It's like natural, and I had to get that removed. So that's all it was.
Something else happened
you had a question?
Kenny Hand back in the day. He
Yeah,
had to get
back in the
surgery
day.
before.
Oh,
That's
hey,
another
so look,
conversation for another day.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, bro. Like, if y'all
I
ever
told
see
y'all,
us
y'all
out,
can't trust them.
look, hey, for everybody in the chat, bro, everybody here, if y'all ever see us out and we got a problem, it's a real problem. I guarantee you, 9 times out of 10, it's coming from Kenny. I guarantee you.
That's so surprising.
Hey,
I can ask
Kenny
my
gonna be the first to swing. Kenny gonna be the first to kick you out the section. So if we ever in jail for anything, don't ask me nothing. Ask Kenny. We are in here because of him.
So he the first one to pop off.
Next question.
Damn.
Yeah, I could believe that.
Is it anything y'all ever wanted to ask me? I'm up here.
We're gonna get to that, but D, you had a question?
Yeah, I'm gonna think.
I mean, it's in line with the question that I might as well go and knock it out because it's in line with Ricky's question. What have y'all learned about each other since y'all been podding that you didn't know before?
That's a good question.
Damn, that's a good question.
Because I learned shit about y'all because I've been watching but I ain't know a lot of shit before since y'all been on YouTube.
Yeah.
No, I mean, as far as this, it's always been on YouTube, but
Yeah.
Just are you asking about like a perspective in general or just like
just
something
anything
about
that
them?
just anything that the way each other think or things that might have happened or shit that you just weren't aware of at first, like the way y'all think on certain topics and shit like that, difference of opinion, stuff like that.
So look, to be honest with you, bro, we y'all don't know this, man. I'm gonna take y'all all the way back when we was SOD. I know y'all remember that. You know what I'm saying?
That laugh.
Yo,
hey, I'm about to bring Smooth down.
Hey, but that's how long. Hey, that's how long we've been rocking though. Dog, we used to have like conversations all the way up to what 3-4 in the morning in Wendy's parking lot and IHOP parking lot.
Facts.
Just kicking it, like. Of course, we had women around, of course, like that. You know what I'm saying? And we just was talking about certain situations and all that type of stuff. So in a sense, we was grooming each other for this. Weighed in, and we was 17, 18 years old doing this.
So is it anything like now when y'all be in the middle of the pod and one of y'all might say something? Is there anything that the other person say that might surprise the fuck out of you? Like, like you ain't never surprised by the other person answer?
No.
Hell no.
Nah.
Especially like with Smooth, like you just know something crazy coming. Like Smooth go give you some solid game and it's come out the blue with something just like what?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, man, we've been rocking so long to where, like, as soon as the question is asked,
You kinda
I
got an
already
idea.
know what they're gonna say before they even say it. You see what I'm saying? But I mean, but it also stems from the fact that I'm a fan of them niggas though. That right there
Aw.
is the dope part about this pod and shit. Like I put my gang up against anybody, especially
Aw.
with in regards to like this shit that we do and this shit that we done built. You see what I'm saying? Even though, you know, I mean, it's it's a whole lot going to it. It's a whole lot of sacrificing and things of that nature, man. But you know, this thing we built is beautiful, and it'd have been dope watching all of them get sharper and just you know what I'm saying, just become more cerebral. But like Smooth said, we didn't always have these conversations ever since we was young. So you know, this shit is just an extension of that. But in terms of being surprised by something they would say, no. Nah, I know what they gonna say before they open their mouth.
Yeah, see, that question came to me because I got my people here. It's 4 of us, but it's 3 dudes and a girl. But it ain't nothing that either of us do that shock the next person. Like we already know off top how this person gonna respond. We know what she coming with. It's always, I was like, well, the only other group I know that's as tight as us is y'all. So I had to ask. I was like, I wonder, do they ever had the moments where they don't know what's gonna happen? Because I done been in a friend group like that where I'd be shocked where I'd be like, damn, I ain't know he moved like that.
Yeah,
Hey, you know what's crazy? Even when we going through shit that y'all don't even see, like you know what I'm saying, like with real life shit, when job shit, when we was all unstable, we all knew we was gonna get it together. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't much conversation. It was on some, oh man, it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Just keep grinding, keep your head down, keep low. It's gonna happen. And sure enough, shit just fell into place for us.
Mm.
So damn,
What's
that's a bit of a question.
What's something y'all don't like about YouTube?
I mean, I don't like the politics in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the fraudness in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the side talk. I'm not really like that. You get what I'm saying? And hey, see, y'all don't know, but I'm gonna let y'all in on it. Everything that I assume about what's going on, they'll tell you it be right. It be confirmation from somebody tell us what's going on, and everything that I assumed about it was right. I'm a great people reader, situation reader, all that type of shit.
That's funny.
You get what I'm saying? And every step of the way, I have been right. You get what I'm saying? But I just don't. This YouTube shit, I hate the politics, and it's like everybody want to fight in this shit. Everybody want to have secrets on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to blast personal information. You get what I'm saying? Like real life personal information that people shouldn't know.
Damn, I've done that. Damn.
And then on top of that, you get what I'm saying? Like I'm a type person, like if we got a real problem, I'm gonna apply that pressure to you in person. That's just how I'm built. You get what I'm saying? We got a real problem. Okay, when I see you, I want to hit this problem. And I don't think enough of these YouTubers understand that. You get what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of these YouTubers, like, they live behind these cameras and these mics, but when it's time to be in person, like, you don't see them because they know certain people will slap the fuck out of them for what they say. You get what I'm saying?
That's social media, period. Because it's some people that done got crazy on Twitter, and then when they see you in person, I had one dude, his homeboy kept saying, "Hey man, they go D, they go Darnell, they go Darnell." Like he was trying to get his homeboy to move. That boy, he stood there stale face looking at his homeboy. He wouldn't even look out of his peripheral.
And what's crazy is I'm not a confrontational type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not searching for the confrontation.
Exactly.
But if it's gonna be a problem on here to where personal shots are gonna be taken, you get what I'm saying? Like I be seeing people take shots at people, wives, and husbands and shit. At that point, I gotta see you. When I see you, it's all the way. I kill us where we at, what event it is I gotta destroy it. I gotta tear it down for you to know you will never talk to me like that. And I feel like in this space, it ain't enough respect going on. So that's what I hate about the YouTube space. In my opinion, I just wish it was like I cocoon to this shit You get what I'm saying? And that was it. Like just the loyalty everywhere. You get what I'm saying? Because and what I mean by Cocoon, not just the Krew season shit, but everybody shit. Everybody that got platforms that's in a sense linked to what's going on in the YouTube space. I just wish it was more respect and loyalty given.
I think your loyalty is hard to come by in today's time, just in general.
Exactly.
Not even on YouTube. You can't trust these people.
You gotta get to that money. That's what they trying to get.
I'm not
Yeah.
even worried about the loyalty part. I just want the respect part, man. A lot of people
Exactly.
they don't
That's all I'll
respect
be
you.
saying. That's all I'll be saying, bro.
And also, I think it's the fact that people just try to play into what gets them paid. A lot of people
Right.
say whatever it is they got to say just to get them paid. Whether they got to go read off some stat lines just to say that stat line, and then after that, they ain't got nothing else to say about it. It's like, damn, man, like give your perspective. Like I know you got stat lines that that say this and that, but people want to hear your own personal opinions and how you feel about certain things. And I hate when people have no type of understanding of what goes on in their culture and our culture or whatever it may be. I just don't like that. And I just want you to be genuine in what you give, and whatever advice you give, I want you to be genuine and understanding about it. And if any of my boys get some shit that I know they lying about, I will check them on it, just like they will check me on it. It's like we don't do that. I think that's what makes us different. Like we don't do this just to probably the benefit of it because we all got our own jobs and we make good enough money to where we don't have to rely on this YouTube shit or Twitter or Facebook or TikTok, that we have a successful lives out of this. We ain't got to rely on getting paid about this, but we give our honest opinions, and people don't take that into effect with who they're hearing it from. They hear it from people that just, hey, I got to say this because if we want to get paid, we got to draw this type of audience in, knowing they don't believe it, and it's fucking up the culture that we have going on right now. Or in whatever, if you're black, white, Hispanic, Asian, I mean, we get a lot of white viewers that I would never experience, but they got that shit going on in their culture too.
They do.
So it's like, god damn, if it's going on in every culture, how is our society as a whole gonna build as humanity, just get better? Instead, we're just, out here, fucking off doing what we want to do, and then come on YouTube and say, oh, hey, you need to do this, be that. No, just tell your truth. Tell your experience and let it be what it is. They gonna like it or they're not gonna like it.
Exactly. Another thing, I hate the culture vultures in this shit. I hate the people that goddamn steal content to add a content. Like, I hate all that goofy ass shit, man. I hate a thief, and I feel like it's a lot of thievery going on out here in this YouTube space, man.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think people don't really understand how difficult it is to come up with different stuff to talk about and be creative on your platform, right? But it's irritating, you know what I'm saying? But we all know the game. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but god damn, bro, like
the shit is exhausting, huh?
Man, like it's like people you take time out your life, you know what I'm saying, to actually put this shit together and put together a quality production and put not just your money, but your time and effort into this stuff when we all could be doing something else. You know what I mean? And all I'm saying is that respect it. Right. Everybody, what killed me is that everybody think they could just pop up and do a show. No, you can't. Right? No, you can't, because if it was that simple, everybody would do it.
That's a fact.
That's when I put one of my homeboys on Krew, and he came to me to my man, you need to start one. And I was like, what I'm gonna start with? I watch a podcast that already talk about everything I would talk about. It's like, what I'm gonna get on there and say?
You're looking at it wrong. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, for me meeting you and then talking with you and all that type of shit, you can talk about the shit from your perspective.
Right. You still got your own perspective.
I mean, and I could, because I have a different, perspective than y'all do on some topics, but I would still feel like I'm going right behind y'all to talk about the same shit, but from a different, like, I might as well just hop on live. And say what I gotta say
but I'm telling you, man, like for real, people don't know you can talk for real, but you really can talk. And your perspective, you know what I'm saying, with you living a single life and how you live and having your daughter and shit, you know what I'm saying, like that's something, you know what I'm saying, we can't speak on.
Yeah, that's a whole different
especially
level.
as men, you know what I'm saying, a man.
And that would be dope. That's needed in our space. So please don't look at it like that. You get what I'm saying?
I got a question for y'all. What actually keeps y'all coming back to our lives? Like for over the years, because I hate listening to podcasts. I don't listen to podcasts. I only listen to our own.
This the only one I listen to.
Unless I got to. But
for me,
I'm not talking to you, Smooth. I'm
He not talking to you. He talking to us. And Smooth, back up from the camera. Your head is foreheaded.
In my
Back up.
opinion.
Can you tell Smooth back up from the camera?
Your mic is muted. You ain't talking no more.
Your forehead is foreheading.
Hey, Island.
Island Gal Q.
What's good?
Your
I'm gonna
video
answer.
ain't on, so we can bring you down. But anyway,
my video now. Can you back up from the camera though?
We're
Because
gonna go Ricky, Darnell, and then Island.
All right, what's up?
Shit, what keep me coming back?
I know you had you had your ins and outs, but over a couple of live streams. But
that ain't got nothing to do with y'all. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Me and Trill, y'all know we talking back. You know what I'm saying? My problem with it's not Krew season isn't my problem.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? That's not my problem. If we want to elaborate on that, the truth of the matter is I move a certain way in life.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? Now I'm a lot of things, y'all. I wasn't a perfect father. I wasn't a perfect husband. I didn't do everything right. But the one thing I never been in my life is a goddamn hypocrite.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? So
I know he going with
it. If I'm telling people, right, because what I do in my life, right, with situations that I don't want to deal with, right, and if I'm trying to express myself openly to you and you're not willing to receive it, what kind of fool am I to sit there and try to have a discussion with a person that's not open to it?
Mm-hmm.
What's the point? Right? And especially when I explain to you that I look at something as disrespect because I'll let you get your shit off and don't say not one word. Not one word. And then you want to keep cutting me off, right? And I know why you cut me off, because the point hit home. Right? I understand, and I said this on my live earlier. I understand I'm not as eloquent, I'm not as verse, but this works. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna keep sitting up there trying to make a point to somebody who's looking to divert what I'm saying. I'm not gonna keep, when I don't divert what you say, I'll let you get it off. All I do is I attack your point. And that what I look like arguing and fussing with a woman, that's not mine.
That's a fact.
That's not my girl. I do not benefit from any other information. But the information I put out is hopefully, like y'all say. In my case, my generation before me failed me. Right? The lessons I learned, I had to learn from mistakes in the hard way.
Mm.
Right? So I can't force feed nobody. It's your life. Y'all hear me say this all the time. It's your life. But if I could put something on your plate and it makes sense and you use it, then I did my job.
Correct.
Right? But I just don't understand. I'm not no hypocrite and I can't stand hypocrisy, right? Me and Trill disagree all the time, but he can verse to me, hey, Rick, boom, 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 boom. I understand that, Trill, but this is how I see it. Boom, 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 right? But what I don't deal with I cannot deal with people on the internet or in my real life who don't buy what they selling.
Darnell?
But no. But to answer the question, my bad. Why I come see y'all? Because y'all fucking vibe, bro. Basically, y'all market a vibe.
Appreciate that.
Y'all took a vibe and packaged it, right? Came up with y'all creators, bro. Y'all created from the ground up. Krew season. Give me that oak leaf. That's our shit.
That's a fact.
You see what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah.
Hey, we had a big discussion on that, Ricky. Big discussion.
And marketed right and made something out of nothing. I am fucking proud of y'all, bro.
Appreciate it, G.
Appreciate that, man. Big time.
I'm fucking proud of y'all, bro. Right? I mean that when I say that. Like, you guys are a fucking vibe. Y'all the vibe. And ain't nothing. And I look at Trill. Shout out to O. Shout out to my boy Smooth. Kenny, huh? Right? But y'all doing it the right way.
Mm-hmm.
y'all doing it the right way. And if don't nobody support that, no matter how they look at your views and opinions, the fucking work speaks for itself. Right? So even though you might have an opinion, Smooth, okay, this how I run my house. That's how you run your house. Trill say, hey, this is how I do this. But at the end of the day, you know what y'all did? Y'all went and took black women. No matter how many bad events, how many times a black woman did something to you, no matter how fucked up your mama was, whatever excuse you can use, right? Whatever excuse you can use, y'all still found it in y'all self to love a black woman and make black babies and raise them the way they're supposed to be raised. What's the problem? That's why I come back here.
That's love. That's big love.
Appreciate it, G.
Okay, Ricky. Damn, Ricky should have went last.
Don't be scared now. Don't be scared now.
Wait, hold up. Who that was
Get whatever it is off your chest. We respect everything.
Hey, B, they love me and hate me at the same time, bro. Let's
Always.
Always.
No, that was a positive. I'm like, damn, mic drop. But no, I think that regarding y'all, I'm big on loyalty, like regarding everything regarding my life, and seeing how like you guys are very loyal to each other regarding how y'all speak, y'all upbringing. Of course, that's gonna make people come back and listen to you guys. And not only that, is like joining the YouTube space sometimes can be toxic. Like, I'm tired of hearing, all black women don't do this, black women don't do that. Like, damn. Like, so coming over to y'all space and hearing it from both perspective, men and women, it's good. And clearly it's working out for you guys because it's showing in the views, the subs, y'all's content on TikTok and on Instagram. So I think that being married men, even though y'all been in them streets, y'all can say it from like, or Kenny's still in the streets, so not all y'all, but
What streets?
streets of Hoenn. No, I'm slaying. But I think that it's good to hear it from men that's been there, but also has successful marriages. So, and then y'all don't be cursing and going at women. So I think women are definitely going to be more receptive to that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not
And
necessary.
y'all okay in person, Y'all aight.
Come on now.
Y'all don't drink a lot. Y'all be struggling taking shots, but y'all
hold
I said
on
what
now.
I said.
It's on the cap. I knew it was coming somewhere. I was just waiting on it to come.
No comment from me. I got no comment. I had a reason not to drink.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know about the rest of them.
Yeah, they were struggling.
But yeah, I mean, man, just building this thing, bro. Like we always felt that it just wasn't necessary. For one, like we actually like women, and we done been around women often.
I actually
A lot
like
of attractive women. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, at the end of the day, it's gonna be way less vitriol, even when we disagree. Just like Rick was saying, like what I'm saying, we could disagree with you. I can let you get everything you gotta say. I give my opinion. You're gonna receive it or you're not, and that's cool. We move on. We agree to disagree. But a lot of these panels is like somebody gotta be wrong.
Yeah.
Somebody has to be wrong, even in shit that's completely subjective. No, you're wrong. Your thought process is wrong. How you raising your kids is wrong. How you handling your relationship is wrong. Even though the motherfucker critiquing you ain't even in one, but they can tell you how to handle your shit. You see what I'm saying? So again, man, it's none of that shit is never necessary, bro. All of us is chill, laid back. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, outspoken, opinionated, and we gonna stand on our square. But you ain't got to disrespect somebody to do it. See, I feel like in a lot of these spaces, man, dudes like get off on that, like that they feel like that's they can overcome their childhood shortcomings or whatever by now I done glowed up, I done got my subscriber count up, I done got my money up, whatever the case may be, and despite the fact none of the women wanted me back in the day, now I'm up now it's my turn to like shit on them. You see what I'm saying? So like that be the like sentiment of it, and I always just look at it and I just shake my head because again, like men know men. We know who was really like that, who was really outside, who was really somebody before this camera cut on or before these microphones cut on. And when you was somebody that was outside and who was really like that, you don't feel a need to prove it. You completely cool with agreeing to disagree. We here to have dialogue. I say it all the time. You ain't gonna change nobody's mind on these stages. These is grown ass people, 30, 40 years old. If you feel like some shit you say is gonna change their perspective on life or change their mind in terms of them admitting, you know what, I'm wrong. You're right. I'm gonna start living my life. You know what? I married my wife under the wrong circumstances. I'm gonna start doing my marriage the way you say I should do. You got to be fucking delusional if you feel like that's gonna be the case. So if you understand that, then it's no point in getting passionate. That's why you never see me passionate. You don't see me getting in no passionate ass arguments with people. For what? For what? I'm gonna say my piece, and you're gonna either get it now or you're gonna get it 5 years from now. But when you do, just remember who told you. You ain't even gotta come back and tell me I was right. But just remember who told you. That's how I handle shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's, again, people call it whatever they want to call it, but the results speak for themselves. It's like Q just so eloquently stated. So
Yeah, for me,
Wait,
it
but
was
you don't think
no.
some disrespect is warranted though?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, who said yeah?
Wait.
Who said
Damn,
yeah?
y'all ain't even let Darnell get his point off
Oh,
before
I'm
y'all go
so
into
sorry,
a tangent.
Darnell.
You
Wait till
good?
y'all go into a tangent. Let Darnell get his point off.
Yeah, but real quick though, because again, I don't want to leave this out. Sometimes disrespect is warranted, and the reason is because some niggas only understand disrespect. There's certain lines that just cannot be crossed without consequences. Smooth spoke to it earlier. It's just certain shit that should be off limits unless you ready to die. Like we from somewhere to where when you say certain things, you gotta be ready to die over it. And you can tell that a lot of these people don't come from that type of environment because they get on these cameras in front of these cameras and just say whatever to somebody and feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be no consequences from it. I could just say whatever I want to say. But again, a lot of them is gonna find out the hard way. Eventually, you're gonna run into these people you're talking about, and they ain't gonna want to conversate at that point. They ain't gonna want to be smiles and hugs and handshakes like it be at these meetups and shit like that. It's gonna be you're gonna say the wrong thing to somebody, and they're gonna fold you when they see you. No matter who you with, your wife, your kids, whatever the case may be. So that's how we carry ourselves. But in terms of disrespect, yeah, sometimes you gotta administer disrespect, not even for them, but for the people watching. I want it to be known that when these lines are crossed, this is what's going to happen to you. It's not a threat. It's not anything. It's more like forecasting. It's more like muscle memory. You do this, there's going to be that reaction. You know what I'm saying? So yes, disrespect is necessary when certain lines are crossed. Now, disrespect, just to disrespect, no. But some of the shit that I be hearing and some of the shit that I be seeing in terms of reference to people kids and people wives and people marriages and shit like that, it's crazy to me. So yes, it is warranted sometimes. But go ahead, D. My bad.
Oh, he asked why we still watch. For me, it's just support. That's literally it. I mean, when I first started watching, mind you, I don't hang around niggas like that. I don't hang around no dudes for real, other than the people that I rock with. These the only 4 people that I know that think the same way I think on everything. And somebody put me on them because the girl was like, "You got to watch these dudes because they be saying the same shit you be saying." And I was like, "Ain't no way." Well, ain't no nigga out there like me. But I watched, and I was like, all right, bet. And that's the reason why I linked up with him when I went to Houston, because I don't mind you. You can't get me in no place like locker room if I don't fuck with you. I'll never walk in there.
Pulled up to the tray.
I wouldn't have never walked in there.
So ratchet.
Yeah, it's not my
The
vibe.
fuck?
It's
It's
not my vibe.
It's a healthy
Lay
good
off the
time.
locker room like that. Lay off the
You
locker
pulled
room.
up to the
That's
tray
hot.
too.
That place was
But
ratchet. I didn't know where I was pulling up to. I was like,
Calm
damn, I don't
down,
got my
man.
strap on me for
But
In the
this.
comfort zone. That's what
but
we
she
at.
it
enjoyed
is like
herself
once I got
anyway.
in
I
there,
did have fun though. But ladies, be careful when you go to that area. Go with men.
That's probably the safest place you can be around.
You for
To be
real?
honest with you.
honestly, it is, because when I went in there and I hung out for a minute, I've been going ever since.
Oh
Like,
no.
even without them, every time I go to Houston, I gotta pull up now.
I mean, but you a man. It's
Locker
a
room
little
is all
different.
love.
Like
Locker room is
when I
all
pulled
love.
up, Smooth introduced me to the wings,
Of course.
and now I'm stuck. I can't go to Houston and not pull up to fucking locker.
Hey,
I was in there a few weeks ago. Like
I'm
I had
dead.
to go. So it's just, I mean, but I don't pull up on nobody. You can, if you ask anybody that know me, I live in Birmingham, and you can ask anybody that live in Birmingham, do they ever see me? They don't mean I'm in the house. I'm just not a nigga you finna run into unless I want you to see me.
Yeah.
So, but when I go to Houston, every time you can ask, every time I come to Houston, I'm gonna ask them before I get there, hey, what y'all got going on this Sunday?
The locker room.
And if they ain't moving, if they ain't doing nothing, I'm gonna go play off with a chick. And if they doing something, then I'm finna go pull up with them, and then she can get me after. So
Damn, not they come first before the chick.
Bro, before the hoes, bro.
What the
She still
hell?
gonna
I'm
be
telling
there.
that shit.
Where she
I'm
going?
telling.
She still gonna be there. No matter what you doing,
Ooh,
she
maybe
still
she
gonna
wanted to
be
come
there.
and get some chickens.
Man, to make women feel good when you out of town, you ain't got to do. Hey, I'm gonna put your name on the room. You just go to the desk and get a key, and you can kick it in there till I get back.
And when you're a real nigga, they put the room in your name. So
Oh,
Kenny, don't worry about it. I'll book your room. Don't you worry. I got it.
oh shit.
I already got your room. I got to
a
get a room.
keeper.
You already got a room. Don't you even worry about
But
it.
yeah, like I don't know. I just support. I mean, I never sent in a question for real because we all think I know what their answer gonna be to my question if I got a question. So it's the same. I still had to defend Trill on the he don't do it, but I see people talking bad about Trill on the timeline. I still do it.
On
Right
the
on
Twitter
there.
sometimes.
I had to do
Not
it.
you the
Doing a
big
whole
number.
180.
I love the comments, boy. I love the comments. That's
But
the best
I
part
got a
of it to
few
me.
dudes on my timeline that and that's the funny part because I know it's just they love to hate because I can tweet the same. I can honestly go tweet. I can go copy one of Trill tweets word for word and tweet it that they disagree with, and they go come over to my timeline and like it. It's the same words. It's just the fact that he said it.
That's how it be.
And I always say, if you hate him, you hate me. So how you agree with my shit?
Bias.
That's an AC air conditioner guy.
Ollie, do you watch women podcasts on YouTube?
No.
Damn it. Damn
I
it. I'm
watch
looking.
I
Look,
watch one woman podcast on YouTube.
I saw
what
one
is it?
today, the Yinny chick, when she was talking about all the men.
Oh, okay. But look,
Yanni.
I
Yanni,
want
sorry.
to find a woman's podcast on here that has substance.
Two.
I'm the
They're
wrong
not talking
person to
about
ask
no
for that
sex.
shit.
They not talking about finessing niggas. You know what I'm saying? They on some real shit.
Oh, that's rare. They not showing ass and titties to get views.
Yeah, like
Damn.
you know what I'm saying? Like because I've tried to scour this YouTube space and find channels that I can just, you know what I'm saying? Because I spend a lot of my time in my work truck. So I'll be playing most of the time I'm playing our shit. And I had like maybe about 6-7 months to where I was just like scouring this shit to try to find some podcasts to listen to. And I'm like, damn, I've never stumbled upon a woman's podcast that I can just enjoy watching or pick up some game, you know what I'm saying, listening to or something like that. It's always about finessing somebody. It's always about, you know what I'm saying, how they look. It's always about sex. And I'm like, how in the fuck is they getting all these followers, all these views off of that?
But let's just be honest though. Like YouTube, women can make money. Like if I wanted to, but I'm lazy. Like this is why my channel, I'm so stagnant. If I wanted to, I could be making money on my YouTube channel. All I gotta do is be half naked and repeat the red pill talks. Let's just be honest. But I'm lazy and I don't want to be about that. Like I don't want to be on that level and I can't be consistent. I'm always traveling. So I honestly, I don't really venture off of YouTube. I stick to probably like 7 channels in our little area. But I think people say Crimson Cure, but I mean, she don't really be selling body because she be in cloth the whole body down. So they say she's good to listen to, but I don't know. I don't really like listening to women anyways. So
okay.
I got a question.
What's up?
I got a question for Rick because he was asking if we had one for him earlier.
Yes, sir.
with you being married, as a man who's, soon to embark on that long journey, what are some things that you would say, like, make your relationship work, and like what helps it like move more efficiently?
Ooh, great question, man. Great
Mm.
question. Kill the ego, murder it, strangle it, hang it, stab it, shoot it, take it down, pull out the Mossberg, blast it while it's on the ground.
What?
All right. All right.
Right? A lot of arguments can be avoided. A lot of arguments can, a lot of issues, a lot of stuff that just wasn't supposed to happen that separate y'all from each other can be eliminated just by you being willing to be the first person to say, hey, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Ask questions. Why do you feel that way? Why does this bother you?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And the most important question is that, especially if it's something within reason, what can I do to help? Right? The one of the happiest days in my life, right? When my wife said to me, and it's crazy, right? We was at a hotel and I had went to get something out the truck, but I had left the key, right? So I got locked in the garage, not in the garage, but in the you know how when you know, y'all been to fancy hotels, right? You got to have a key to get in and out the elevator, to get into the parking garage, right? And I left, and I was locked in the stairwell. And my wife, she was already in the garage because she was in the room, and I called her. I was like, I'm stuck. I can't get in the garage because I usually, being a gentleman that I am, ladies, black men are still gentlemen, right? I'll go get the car and pull up, right? So that way they can just come down, get in the car, and we can hop up. We was in New Orleans, and I called on the phone. I was like, baby, I'm stuck in the hallway. I can't get out because I don't have a key. And she came down. She came out. And she was talking to me on the phone. I was like, come down. And we was just having a miscommunication. I was getting frustrated. She was getting frustrated. You know what I'm saying? When she finally came and found me, I was like, she got me out. I was like, y'all know how it goes sometimes, right? You're just in a bad place. You woke up on the wrong side of the bed that morning. And we was irritated with each other. Wasn't cussing the father. I was like, I don't want to argue. I'm just saying you don't listen sometimes. And she stopped, right? She stopped and said, you know what? It's not my job to be a problem for you. Right? My job is to provide solutions with the stuff I can deal with. So I don't want to argue with you. Right? And at that moment, I started looking at her differently. Right? When we went through it one time a while back, and she sat me down and looked me in my face and asked me the questions, and I gave her straight answers like a grown man. Right? It deaded the argument.
Amazing what communication do.
Communication. Otis, somebody in the black. You slacking, man. Come on.
Right. It deaded the argument.
Who in the back? It don't matter.
Right. So it's just like I said, it's crazy. It's like the people, it's insane to me, right? And this is a lesson that took me years to learn, right? It's crazy how we will look to give forgiveness and understanding to people we don't even know. But the person that was supposed to love you for life, we don't give them no forgiveness, no leeway, no slack. The minute they disappoint you, the minute they do something that, I ain't gonna even say break your boundary or destroy something, one of your non-negotiables. I'm saying they do something that they do because they're them. right? We're all people. We all move. We all think different ways about different things. We all have our own opinions and views. But they just doing something, not knowing if it offended you or not. How can you say it offended you if you never communicated it to them? Oh, you was supposed to know. What?
No, sir.
Right? How about you give your girl the grace you give your homies? How about you give your man the grace you give your girlfriends?
That's a bar. Big bar.
I swear.
Right? But that, like I say, it'll be too much like right.
That's too hard for people.
That's a bar.
Right?
Appreciate that.
So kill the ego, man. Ask questions, bro. Be the first to stand down. It's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't understand. I don't argue with my wife because if she's right, she's right. Right? If she's right, she's right. Why am I argue with her so I can look stupid at the end of the day? No, you right. And my woman don't argue with me no more because I'm coming correct. She know if I'm saying something, it's some correct and true information. Right? Now, what that takes, was she supposed to give you a certain respect off the back facts. But just like Trill say, you got to have a track record of proving yourself.
That is a fact.
Facts.
Right? Now, on the other hand, ladies, right? It can't be just that. Like I said this on somebody's live, right? I think it was Lucky, right? It don't be that your man be correct. It just he prove your ass wrong so many times. You be like, this nigga gonna be right again.
It be stinging.
That should be hurting their soul. Go ahead, bro.
You know what I'm saying? They just don't want to hear I told you so's.
Yeah.
Right? And that's not right. And what killed me on this platform, B? Oh, you know what killed me? I say some shit. Me and Trill laughed about this shit now.
I already know where you're going.
I'll say some shit, right? Skip woo woo. Oh, Ricky, rah, Trill come say the same shit. Yeah, Trill, you're right.
Yeah, Trill. Yeah, Trill.
They didn't like the tone, Ricky. You
gotta speak to women in a soft manner.
You was a little too masculine.
Me and B was in the DMs on Instagram. He was like, bro, you said that shit 3 months ago.
Right. Right.
And they fought me tooth and nail about it. Trill said the same shit. They curled up like some goddamn spoiled milk and shit.
Oh my God, Trill.
Like, man, like, come on, man. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I ain't trying to send none of y'all down no wrong way. I'm Uncle Rick, bro.
Right.
I'm Uncle Rick, bro. If I know it, I tell you I know it. If I don't know it, I'd be like, damn, I can't speak on that shit. I don't know.
Can I ask a question for fathers?
Yo, what's up?
Because I heard Rick say earlier, and I can relate to it. He wasn't a perfect father. I don't think I was a perfect father either. I made some mistakes for real. And so I wanted to ask the other fathers, what do y'all think you dropped the ball at some point where you had to go correct yourself as a father? If it's ever been in the situation.
Damn. I can speak to that.
Hold on. Y'all want to read some super chats first?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Pay them bills, boy.
I'm gonna drop
and you can bring up Ronan too.
We got 3. They ain't been dropping enough.
I don't make a fucking jump and read them.
The resident anti-hero. What's up, boy?
He said, I've been with my dog from 5 to 49. Y'all remind me of me and my guys.
That's love, G. I
Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
Bunch of loyalty there.
She said, I missed the old. Sorry. He said it again. One more time. Real recognize real. Fakes can't handle the pressure.
Facts, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, G.
Appreciate you, baby. That's all we got.
Is it good, Kenny? What you eating over there? Smacking? Sorry.
Either I'm drunk and they good, or I'm both.
Be like a quiet storm, B.
Huh?
Your voice is like a quiet storm.
Oh my God.
He said he ain't like it.
Winter
On a
nights.
cold.
Y'all be lying y'all ass off,
So
bro.
that
Y'all,
tell me he got
I
a
can't-
woman voice.
I can't stand
I got a woman voice.
Hey, it's chick sound like this. You got to check her Adams out.
they be
Hey.
feeling me,
That's
bro.
That's
Let's
Houston
just
women, though.
why
Hey,
why
that's a
y'all
fact, though.
can't
Hey, real
Yeah,
rap.
Trio said he
chicks
gonna
with
say
voice
it's
beat the hell,
soft.
bro.
why y'all just can't say what it is, bro? Trill the man you want to be with and the men want to be, bro. Just come on, man. Stop, bro. Like y'all, just fuck out of here, man. Y'all liars, bro. Y'all liars. Y'all liars, man. Y'all
Liars, bro.
lie to the end of time. Just say what it is, bro. He a good looking brother. He got his shit together. And if he was out there, you fuck out.
Them panties would be dry.
Hey, man.
Tell it, Ricky.
Easy,
Trying to stay out the way, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Real rap. Thank you. Trying to stay out the way. You no parts of them streets. Yeah, man.
What was the question again, D? My bad, bro.
I was asking, like, what mistakes have you made as a father so far? Like some things you had to go back and check yourself on.
Shit, several, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Several, man.
Man,
Okay, go
ahead.
ahead. You go, Smooth. You go ahead, bro.
No, I was
Hold
gonna
on,
say.
hold on, real quick,
already.
man. O wanna give his goodbyes. He say he about to go lay down, man. He tired.
I gotta work it. I gotta work out in the morning. I'm trying to stay true to my promise to myself.
Yeah, man, you can work out after we pod.
When we pardon, not tomorrow morning.
Just take your
I
pussy
thought we
hurt.
was partying tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Paige got B got to go to Paige thing tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out of commission all day tomorrow, gang. I can't even lie to you. Well, and unless y'all get here real early, 10, 9-ish, then we good. But outside that,
All right, well, it looks like Sunday then. We'll do
Sunday night, right? Sunday night.
Do it Sunday. No. I don't know about Sunday.
Oh shit!
You know why? Because Sunday is Easter.
I know. That's why I said Sunday night.
How bad y'all want to win, man? I don't want to hear about no damn holidays.
I know Easter
And
basket.
Sunday is my birthday.
Bring your eggs and candy with
Bring
you.
all the kids to Trio house.
Y'all
Sunday,
motherfuckers
my
ain't going Easter
birthday,
egg hunting. These
and
niggas
I
talk
don't
like they
know.
going Easter egg hunting.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm about to let Trill take his throne back. You know, it was.
All right. Oh, good to see you, man.
All right.
Rest up, bro.
All right, Brody.
Yeah, get the hell out of here. Bye. Get out of here.
Nah,
That's why he ain't want nobody on the stage. He finna leave.
Hey, but to Daryl's question, man.
You call him Daryl.
He been calling me that all night, man.
I'm gonna call him D. Goddamn me, this D. Look, but to his question, man. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying. I feel like right now I'm not doing nothing wrong because my son isn't old enough to understand any type of game I can give him right now.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? He's 5 years old. So, but as far as like an everyday dad, I'm there. I ain't nothing but, you know what I'm saying, a goddamn 30 minutes away as far as working. Shit, I'm home every day. Shit. But as far as like doing something wrong, I would say I would see that in the next 5 years if I'm guiding him the right way. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Me, man, shit. Take your pick, man. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger, I was under the understanding that child support was the majority of doing what you needed to do. You know what I'm saying? I paid for all my children, right? My middle son, I raised my middle son. I had my middle son since I got out the military, right? But my oldest son, I paid child support. My youngest daughter paid child support. Was there via the phone, but that's just not the same. Like I said, if I could rewind time, if I could jump in a time machine, bro,
Oh shit.
I would tell both my child's mothers, my kids coming with me.
Yeah.
Right. Like I said, it's not the same, bro. Right. And you look, especially with my oldest son, right? You look at him and he's successful in his way, right? But when I see the things that are holding him back from being better than what he is, I could have fixed those. Right. I would have been able to tell him, you know, I ain't gonna say tell him because I talked to him on the phone and gave him the game I had, what I knew at the time. But me being there, I would have been a more I could have affected change, right? I could have affected change. So it just ain't about no check for your kids. There's more than that.
It's real.
Man, you say, well, I dropped the ball, man. Thinking that I can get around to it. A lot of us be busy as hell. You know what I'm saying? We content creators or we at work, working our ass off to provide this amazing lifestyle for our kids. And the wild part is that we use our kids as an excuse. It's ironic. We use our kids as an excuse.
I got to do this for my kids, but
to work to their own detriment. It's fucked up when you really think about it, but that's how it is. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, just thinking, I can get around to it. Nah, but hold on, Ken, just chill. I'm hold on, just let me finish this real quick. I'm gonna be right back. Just let me not realizing that you can't get that time back. One day your kid gonna get older and not think you as cool as she does now or he does now. And then you're gonna be wishing for them times back when they was just wanting to be up under you, wanting to just get your attention, do whatever it was. You see what I'm saying? But you know, a lot of dudes drop the ball in pursuit of providing a lifestyle that their kids ain't gonna even really enjoy because you're not a part of it. So I think that's why I dropped the ball at. And you know, the older I get, the more I'm cognizant of that. You know, I got to stop what I'm doing at least for 5-10 minutes and just give her that satisfaction. You know what I'm saying? Of just having my undivided attention, talking to her about Ninja Turtles or, you know, whatever it is, dancing or that, you know, them 3 guitars she got for her birthday. She want me to play one. She want to play one. She want me to be a part of a band and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? But you know, when you get so caught up in the grind that you feel like, oh, I can get around to that. Just let me get this money, man. Let me get this so I can. And you look up, 10 years pass, and you and your kid ain't got the relationship that y'all should. And now you wishing for that time back. So, you know, to any dudes out there raising kids, man, you know, take that time, bro. Whether it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, it ain't gotta be, you ain't gotta derail what you're doing for whole hours and nothing like that. But just take 5-10 minutes to just talk to them, give them undivided attention, no phone, no nothing. Look them in the eyes, talk to them, engage with them. Even if they talking nonsense, you engage in the nonsense right with them. You see what I'm saying? Because that's the stuff that they gonna remember. Then when they get older, they ain't gonna remember the big ass house that they was living that you bought them, or all the nice clothes that you bought them when she was 3, 4. They ain't gonna remember that. But what they are gonna remember is, yeah, me and my daddy used to talk about Rock Band all night. We used to talk about Ninja Turtles. Me and my daddy watched all the Ninja Turtle movies together. And that's what they gonna remember. So give them as much of that as possible. Because another thing, we ain't promised to be here, man. That's another thing a lot of us don't really realize. We be feeling like we invincible. We out here trying to get it. I'm out getting this bread, building this brand, building this platform, doing what I got to do. Your ass could be gone tomorrow. And you putting quality time with your kid off for this finish line that a lot of times is
Don't even reach.
Don't
You
even
don't
get
even
it.
read. It ain't never coming.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's one thing about being goal oriented, and it's fucked up to say it like this, but me and bro was talking about this the other night. Just being goal oriented. The downside about that is that you're gonna actually accomplish the goals. Then what?
What next? Exactly.
Yeah.
What next? And
And then
people
go ahead, Rick.
people don't understand the gift of just making it home.
Yes. Yeah.
They really don't understand it. It's hundreds of thousands of people. It's thousands of people who don't make it home
daily.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as a man, I'm for the men specifically. That bag can wait. Get your kid them 5, 10, 20 minutes, and then you can get back to what it is that you was doing. And that's what I had to learn. And now I got a better grasp on it. But at one point I struggled with that. I ain't gonna lie. I dropped the ball, according to Bro Christian. So yeah.
What's up, family?
What up, bro?
What up, D?
Bro, what's good, bro?
Man, it's chilling. So I'm just chiming in. I'm surprised you guys are even still on, right? But Rick said something the other night, man, that's been on my brain like constantly, and it's like that. And I even repeated it today in the conversation I had today, and it was like he said something like, "We make money to give our family the best lives they can have, not to make money so we can have it," or something. It was something wild like that. But it was like you make money for your family so they can live a happy life, not so you could just go out here and make as much bread as you want. He said something like that, Rick. I can't even remember the exact words.
I can't either, man. I have a lot of euphemisms that I
But
spit.
you said something like that, bro, and it's been in my brain. Like I lie to you not, it's been in my brain. Like, why am I doing all this? You know what I'm saying?
I know what I said. If you, I know what you're talking
And it's
about.
actually funny because I've been preaching that all week. Around that same topic.
Did you hear what he? I mean, did you hear what he said, or you just it's just been on your brain?
I didn't hear it, but it's some men that I know who been working. Men that I know that have made millions in the work that they have done.
Yeah.
And they've supplied new cars for their wives, new cars for their children, and them children and them wives and ran through all them cars, but they never themselves owned their dream car or a decent work truck.
Right.
Or nothing, clothes.
Oh no,
it's not like that. It's more of a.
Just come along.
I got you, pro. It's exactly what Trill just talked about, right?
Right.
You chase money, right? To supposedly make a better life for your family.
There it is.
But just what Trill just said, it's the money, it's the chase of the money that take you away from your family.
Yeah.
Right. So your family, we're supposed to be trying to chase money to get our time back. But unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Right? You chase money, you get it, you provide a lifestyle for hey, everybody wants an extravagant, hey, knock yourself out, right? But to maintain that lifestyle, you got to take the time away from your family to give them the very thing you supposed to be giving them to get your time back.
Right.
I think the trick is finding a way to get your time back. You know what I'm saying? But when you said that, though, it changed my whole perspective of everything I was chasing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been chasing this elaborate career. I want to be great in what I do. You know what I'm saying? When you said, like, yo, you don't chase this to be great in your career. You chase this so you can give your family the best life they can have.
Yeah.
And I was just like, whoa, like, I guess that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the extra stuff don't even really matter. You know what I'm saying? As long as you can give your kids the best lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? All the things, all the opportunities that you didn't have, so they can be the best they can be. Like, that's the goal. You know, and I think we lost track of the goal. And Rick said all the time, it's like he's the only man in the world that understands the goal here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's to give your family the best life. You're not out here chasing the bag just to be chasing bags, man. And you know, we just got to get back to the real reason why we doing things. And we so infatuated, especially our community. We so infatuated with the bag. You know what I'm saying? We justify every wrongdoing we do with the bag. You know what I'm saying? And it's just foul. It's a foul way of living. It's a foul thought process. You know what I'm saying? If that bag doesn't help your family, you know what I'm saying? So we need to refocus on what's this doing for our family.
Yeah. I wanted to speak on that. It's like the D's question. Like, I always ask, like, is that bag worth an early toe tag? And I make phone calls to the guys, like, check on their mental health, see how they feeling, and move. Because I see guys being successful, but at what cost? Because like, if anything, with your question, I robbed myself of fatherhood because I made a cheap choice in a mother. So I had a chick who wasn't thinking about family, and she decided like she didn't want to let go of that thought life, and I was just in it for ulterior motives, just to be self-serving reasons. So in a sense, as a single guy, I admit it, I am haunted by the idea because I see guys as fathers doing their thing, but you get those visions of what those twins could have been.
I mean, let's not blame women for anything we've misjudged or handled unjustly.
Well, I'm not saying that.
You know what I'm saying?
Women is just like, again, like we're the gatekeepers of relationships. I chose to commission that person to be that. She wasn't ready for that. That was on me. So she was going.
I would say it's your fault for not selling the dream accordingly.
Yeah.
Because I think every woman could be submissive. I think every woman would follow the plan if you were the company that they could see what they can achieve their goals under. You know what I'm saying? So I would take full accountability on that and say I wasn't able to sell the dream to this particular woman. You know what I'm saying? But I think every woman could be submissive and will follow the dream of somebody. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And you might not be that guy, but I think they'll always follow somebody's dream. You know what I'm saying? So you just wasn't good enough salesman for that person.
Well, the thing is, I didn't sell myself to the commitment of fatherhood. I saw it as like I just happen to be this. This is the consequence. When really, if I'm going to do anything, like as far as like be a leader, be a father, there are things you got to do to prepare yourself for that. Make certain moves and steps.
Hey, baby.
So that, like I said, I take the onus of that. I mean, most people sit there and like, well, they did this, and like, no, I know exactly what happened. I knew exactly what happened, and that's why, like, I tell guys, you got to have some dignity and discipline.
Yeah, I mean,
so go ahead.
Yeah, man. I mean, fact is, bro, is everybody's not capable of accepting tutelage that you're trying to get. That's just what it is. Like you could be Greg Popovich in terms of coaching skill. You understand me? But there's certain motherfuckers that you're not gonna be able to coach to dunk. He just can't dunk the ball. He don't have a vertical like that. You're not gonna be able to coach him to be a great shooter. He cannot shoot. His hands are too big. He ain't got the form right. You can spend hours with him. He just ain't compatible for what it is that you're trying to do. And as men, that's why again vetting is so important, and that's what bro is copping to. I didn't vet properly.
Mm-hmm.
I seen what I wanted to see, and I thought I was arrogant enough to believe that I could make this shit happen anyway. And he wasn't able to. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, man, vetting, bro. That's why I be telling dudes all the time, bro. Like, we got to be more stingy with our time, energy, and effort. Fuck the sex.
Mm-hmm.
Energy that we give women who don't deserve it needs to be out of the fucking window. Because everybody done been in that situation where they leaving that club at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, and they're just like, let me see, the girl I really want, the good girl, the one that I married, she sleep. But you know what? Let me hit up Tanya, man. I'm gonna pull up on Tanya, go do my thing. You see what I'm saying? That's a decision that shouldn't be made.
Mm-hmm.
You need to take your ass home. You shouldn't be giving Tanya that type of time, energy, and effort because you know her ass is toxic as hell. You're gonna go over there, give her some sex. She might slash your ties, pull up at your job, pop up at your crib, ruin your relationship, and you know that. You will still walk into it and do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Men gotta be more stingy with our time, energy, effort, and more importantly, access to us, especially if you got shit going. So which is why I say all the time, bro, like every relationship that fails, it's the man's fault.
That's why
I agree.
I play sports, bro. I played sports, and I was a team captain on a football team. And after we lose, you can't get in front of that camera and say, yeah, we lost because that bum ass defensive tackle wasn't getting to the quarterback like he's supposed to, or that bum ass running back fumbled the ball 4 times, or that bum ass coach wasn't calling plays the way he was supposed to be calling. No, you got to get up there and say, look, I got to do better. We got to do better as a team to get the shit done. I take full responsibility. This ain't gonna happen again. That's how it goes. That's what leadership is.
Yeah.
Because again, I chose her. Relationship ain't happening if it ain't on my calling.
Facts.
She ain't gonna force me into it. So I chose her to be in a relationship. So if that bitch fail, it's on me. Whether it's either performance or something I missed in the recruiting phase. But either way, the buck stopped with me. So, again, I can never let another motherfucker take responsibility for something in terms of a result I had that I had participation in.
And that's why I came
like that.
And that's why I came with the adage, it always takes a pussy to expose and control one. Because when I was in there doing all that and I looked at it, it's like you're haunted by these things. And it's like you don't sit there and throw the onus on people like, yeah, all these chicks are mess up. Yeah, there's things out there, but you still have discernment, still have choices. You give everybody a clean slate. I always say I give people enough rope to redeem or hang themselves. Now it's on me if I'm going to entertain that. Now she's showing me like she's a solid chick, she's a sensible giver, like she has a great attitude, mindset, and I can work with her and she's cooperative. I can go with that. But just being easy on the eyes and hell on the heart, it ain't worth the investment.
You know what's wild about that, Rona? Is that niggas got just as much hero complex as we accuse women of having.
Real shit.
That's a fact.
Real shit.
You literally have men come on these platforms and say, look, man, my woman ain't got to be doing nothing. All she got to be is 20 years old. I don't care if she working cashier at McDonald's. She ain't got to have a goddamn thing going for herself. As long as she look good and she's willing to submit to my program and things of that nature, right? I'll marry. I'll ride with her.
All right, bro.
And that same woman get into that relationship with no skills, no want to learn, young-minded as hell, and bucking the system every chance that she get, and ain't got a damn thing going for herself. But you chose her.
Mm-hmm.
You chose her because why? You got a hero complex. The same thing we accuse women of. You knew that man wasn't shit. You knew he was out in the streets, inconsistent, whatever the case may be. You still laid down, had a baby with him. You still got into a relationship with this man. Hell no, you can't complain about the outcome.
Mm-mm.
Same thing go for men.
I thought it was me. I thought it was me that made this girl this way.
That's it, man.
Came to find out she's like that every day.
That's why I say, bro, single me would be hell. I'd be hell. Because my requirements would be through the fucking roof. Ain't none of that cashier, nothing. I need you making 80,000, 90,000. I need you to have your own nice ass loft. I need you to have your own nice ass car. I need you to have all of these things, or we cannot even be remotely serious. That's how I be moving. Right. Because like I said, as a man, you got to have standards and when you moving around with these women. And a lot of niggas don't. The only standard they got is for her to look good.
Mm-hmm. And she ain't even got, she could be a 3 with a fat ass.
Exactly.
Right. And that's all.
Beautiful.
It's like that's all I be saying, bro. We all responsible. We responsible for what we're responsible for. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at men and women no different, right? When it comes to making choices, right? So it, like I said, like we said, the only way you can get dragged is if you hang on to the rope.
Facts.
That's the only way you get dragged. Right. But this is why I keep mentioning it and trying to stress the point. A lot of people, they not who they say they are.
Nope.
That's the true fact of the matter. Right? Because if your standards are what you say they are, things would only go so far.
Yeah.
They would only go so far. These men, oh, she was able to do this and she robbed a bank account and did like that. So when the disrespect started, you didn't check it.
Nope.
You ain't in charge of nothing. You ain't no lead. She was leading you.
Facts.
Right? Ladies want to cry, oh, he got me pregnant. Da did that. Well, you still letting them do this after that happened? You giving him this without being married or being dedicated or engaged. So what you talking about?
Yeah.
3 kids in.
3 kids in.
20 years you messing with a dude and you asking somebody, why won't he marry me?
Oh, 3 kids and 2 possibles.
Crazy.
20 years?
Crazy.
Right? Why would a man 20 years? He been getting the milk for free for 20 years, bro. He able to go and just bust all over your body, do everything he want to you, right? Every hoe's accessible. Treat you how he want to treat you. What's the point? But again, if you was the woman you said you was, this wouldn't even be a conversation.
Facts.
And no man respects thought inflation. Don't happen.
We're gonna
They liars. I keep telling y'all they liars, bro. All they do is lie. Like, and how you gonna sit up there and make the appropriate changes when you won't even tell the truth to yourself?
Big facts. Big facts.
They'll rather spend more time going out and find a motherfucker who will believe in the delusion than actually get right.
And that's why I call it lifestyles. You can have a billion roommates and none of you motherfuckers can afford the rent.
That's real. That's real.
Looking crazy.
So yeah, man. Like I say, man, I just want people to just get better, man. Stop making excuses. Stop pointing the finger. That's kind of the reason why I became a bit I don't know, kind of like distant or kind of like distasteful when it comes to this YouTube shit, man, especially in this space we in. I just see a lot of finger pointing from both sides. Just finger point for my circumstances. I can't wrap my head around that. I can't. Because again, if you're paying enough attention, you should be able to catch it at some point. First time, I take that. I take that. But 2, 3, 4, 5 times in, your ass 6, 7, 8 years into a relationship with a man who ain't even had no conversation about marrying you, or as a man, you 6, 4, 5, 6 years into a relationship with a chick who ain't about doing shit. She don't even support you.
You like
you
that?
Busting your ass. You taking care of this woman, spending all this money on this woman. She ain't
You
doing
like
a damn thing
that?
for you.
You like it?
You can't even get consistent sex from her if she ain't working.
Oof.
And then you got the nerve to then when she take you for half your shit, you got the nerve to come on these platforms and complain. I don't understand that. The shit shouldn't get that deep, especially at our big age we at. I'm 33, and more times than not, I'm the youngest on the panel. So this dude's 35, 40, still doing the same dumb shit. So no, man. If they don't get nothing else from my platform, they're gonna get self-accountability. Stop pointing fucking fingers. What happens to you in your life is your fault. It's your fault.
It's your life.
Simple and plain. You have the authority to change it. You have the authority, if a motherfucker being inconsistent, to stop dealing with them. You have the authority to, if you on date 3, 4, and you noticing this woman ain't giving you no rhythm, you got the right to say, you know what, I'm done going on dates with her. Why does it take 6, 7 dates? Your ass to spend $1,000 on a woman who ain't showed no signs of giving you rhythm in return? Then you get online and complain about women taking advantage of me. She finessed me.
You took advantage of yourself.
Exactly.
Played yourself.
Thought the money was gonna buy.
Come on, man. Like, I don't get this. Like, y'all new dudes be wilding me out, bro. Like, man, like the chick, you supposed to like me. She's supposed to like you. Do y'all not understand what a woman liking you looks like?
No.
Right? Do we got to get
I don't think they do though, Rick. I really don't think they do.
A lot of dudes ain't never experienced that.
Yeah, I agree.
A lot of
So
dudes
they
ain't
be
never
acting a
experienced
fool.
that.
They're used to renting relevance.
Man, you ought to see the way dudes' eyes buck up when they see the way they, like, if you telling them how you being treated by women versus how they been treated by women. they be like, man, what you be out here doing? I ain't doing nothing, bro. I'm just being me. I'm just choosing what comes to me. I'm not going out here chasing people.
Yeah.
Like, I got women who put my haircut in their budget. That's what a woman looks like. What you look like.
You know, I got a question for guys. It's like, if the only time she shows affection is she's back at the ATM, what the fuck do you think is going on?
Man,
rubbing your back at the ATM is crazy.
What is going on? No, I'm telling you, you go out, you see somebody rubbing their back like, oh, you don't know what time it is. You already know.
Is that a real thing? That's a real thing?
It is.
It's just like when the dude be standing behind his
Either
girl
at the ATM or at the store buying shit. That's
crazy.
Oh, it's not. Oh, that's crazy.
You never seen the memes of the dude standing behind his girl at the GameStop register?
Oh, you already know. He a hobo.
Massaging her waist. Yeah, baby, get that NBA 2K for me right there.
Hey, that's facts, man. But again, that's why I say like these people be knowing that they getting finesse. But again, a tip for those the 4 people who don't, right? If you have to earn their like, you in the wrong situation. If you gotta earn them liking you, you in the wrong situation. Money, you shouldn't have to spend $1,000 to get a woman to like you, $1,000 to get a woman to like you. Ladies, you shouldn't have to give out 99.9% of benefits that you're supposed to be saving for marriage to get this man to like you. Those things are not necessary. If we like you, we like you. Rick say it all the time. And that's a fact. Because it's women who men really like. She ain't giving up a damn thing except time and effort and conversation.
That's it.
And we still got her on high priority on our list because the vibe is right, the chemistry is right, the conversation is right. She intentional, but we respect the fact that she stands on her morals. I ain't doing wife shit with no title, with no level of commitment. And you want me to do what? Cook for you, spend the night? No, I'm not doing those things until we are committed. Then you can have what you want. See, when you run into women who solid on that like that, as a man, it's gonna force you to do one or two things:
get in line or get the fuck out the way.
And you gotta ask yourself. You gotta ask yourself.
I'm
out.
And if they putting you on meat and ass rations, game over.
It's like I said, man. Like, I'm not spending no money on you unless I know you like me.
Right.
Facts.
You ain't getting, if you ain't rock with me, you ain't getting nothing from me.
Yeah, you definitely got to break bread for me before I wait for I.
Bruh, it's like
you gonna spend on me 10 times over before I move.
Bruh.
On investment.
Bruh. You gonna take me shopping a few times. A few times. And I shouldn't have to ask you.
I need that dowry.
No, man, I'm just saying it's the truth, man. If a girl like you, she gonna rock with you, bro. She gonna rock. She gonna see your shirt and be like, I think this shirt look good on you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is a cologne I like. Put this on, even though it might be a cologne her old nigga used to wear.
Damn.
Oh, good. If it smells good,
it's just the facts.
Let me get that. Appreciate it.
Nah, you better find.
Don't tell me where it came from. Don't tell me where it came from. You still put me on.
Don't ever come up to me and say, "Hey, my old nigga used to wear this."
Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
No, I ain't saying they said. I'm just saying and saying. You know what I'm saying?
It smells good. I'm taking it, but I don't need context.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what, like, the whole problem is y'all don't understand how people move, man. And it's weird to me. Like, I know I'm older than y'all, but god dang, the shit I be saying, I be like, what?
Yeah.
Like, for real, bro. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? I took on a $300 date. I skipped you. What? $300?
You hate to see it.
I met a chick in Houston last year in April. First time we get on the phone, she talking about how dudes pay for her nails, pay for her hair. And she was like, I'm not dating no dude that don't at least pay for my nails and hair. And I got quiet on the phone. Because I already know this is dead, bro. I got women that's been in my life for 5 years and I ain't paid for not one set of box braids. You not finna get this out of me after we just meeting you in Houston. And I was like, so what a dude? I said, when was the last time you had a dude do all that? She was like, recently. I said, how recently? This was April when I met her.
Why you ain't still with him, bitch?
I said, so where that situation went? She said, well, I guess we both just got too busy and we fell off. I said, no, he got the pussy. He stopped
got up
paying
out of
for
there.
shit and he moved around.
Got up out of there.
Hey, hold up, D, hold up.
Did you hear what I said?
Right. So let's make this point, right? And I hit my cousin to this game. She thought I was selling no wolf tickets, right? My cousin, she's a nice looking lady, pretty lady. You know what I'm saying? Had a dude, Miami. Oh, let me fly you down, blah, blah, skifty, woofty, wop, right? Oh, he got dough. I was like, that's what he do.
Everybody.
Right? That's what he do. And that's what y'all women don't understand. If he can afford to pay and not trip,
you ain't the only one, baby.
Just your turn, baby.
Just name your price if that's what you own, to be honest, right? Be like, for you to hit is $1,500. Right? Because he's only gonna put into you so much, right? He can do it because he don't miss it. He not gonna miss it. Right? And if he able to fly you down and have you on a yacht or in a loft, that Airbnb loft, that's the one he used every time.
Yeah.
You're not special, sis.
It's real.
That's real talk. You're not special. They move that way because it's the quickest route from A to B to get the results they want, which is your pussy. That's a fact. But y'all think y'all winning in that game.
I say it's just like
you undercover escorts.
That's what it be. That would it be, man. It's just like going to the club. Like certain dudes got bread to wear that little $400, $500 plane ticket. It don't mean nothing. It's just like pulling up to the club. They say, "Hey, man, it's 40." Yeah, all right, the club lit though. It's, all right, hey, 40, bet you got it. That's the mindset when he flying your ass out there. That's how much that 400 is to him. That's 40 to him.
Yeah, I met a chick in 2019. She was in a club in Atlanta. And a dude said, "Hey, baby, man, you so beautiful, man. I want to get you a photo shoot. I'm gonna get you a photo shoot. I'm gonna fly you out here so you can have a photo shoot." In the middle of the club, he bought the plane ticket. Set up the photo shoot, paid the deposit, smack dab in the middle of the club. I thought she was bullshitting when she told me the story. I was like, ain't no niggas out here doing this. Niggas out here doing this, bro. This dude paid for the shit in the middle of the club in Atlanta. This was June 2019 when he did it. It was scheduled for December 2019. I met her in August. We linked up in November. In November, she was like, "I ain't get enough time with you, so I'm finna fly back. This dude bought me a plane ticket in the club earlier this year. I'm gonna just use that to come down and you can just pick me up from the airport." It was like he paid for all that, but when she came back, he didn't even see her. Because by then she was interested in another nigga. And she used that to come. I ain't have to pay nothing to get her here.
Shout out to you sponsors.
That's how that chick did Kenny that time, man. Ain't that right, bro?
Look, I spent some money. But I ain't never bought no damn plane ticket ever in my life.
I paid good money for you, Donnie.
I'm not flying nobody nowhere.
And if I buy a hotel room, I'm staying in that motherfucker regardless if you there or not.
Facts.
If I'm going out to eat, I'm going to eat there regardless if you there or not. And I just so happen that I just look as good as I do. And they want to come back with your boy. That's another story. But nah, I can spend a little $300 a day because I know I'm not pressed for pussy. I didn't have my time, my fun. Through up to age 33. I didn't have enough sex in my life to know what I like and what I don't like. And chasing that ain't the problem.
It's one thing Kendra said in the past. We kind of moved the same on that, where it's like, pay for yourself to get there.
Yeah.
Once you get there, if I want you there, I got you the rest of the way.
If I invite you there and say, "Hey, come on,"
yeah, that's the way I move too.
I
like if
got the room, I got everything.
Because first of all, if I like you enough to ask you to come somewhere with me, I got you the rest of the way. You just got to get yourself there.
Just
so
fly
when he
your
said
ass
that, I was
down
like, okay,
here.
yeah.
Shit, show me some kind of interest. Don't fly down there and then be like, "Oh, I need the plane ticket. I need the room."
No. See, but that's the understanding that people don't have. Like, as a real woman, she gonna plan that herself. right? Because if she don't want it to go down, if something happened where she don't want it to go down, she gonna be able to move out lickety split without having to ask you for nothing. She gonna be like, for real?
Yeah.
Deuces, you know what I'm saying? But if she down there tricking off your dime, you already know what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Like Captain Obvious type stuff that people just can't seem to pick up.
But here's the thing, though, Ricky. Some guy they're starting to get some pussy after getting 100K subscribers. Or see, 1K subscribers. They weren't doing shit like that before.
That's sad. I mean, but it's the truth. But that's exactly why, if I'm single, hypothetically, I got income requirements.
Yeah.
It ain't even income. I got lifestyle requirements. It ain't even this I got to do with income, but you need to be living great. You need to be living very good, and then I'll take you serious. You see what I'm saying? But all of that, just like Rick talking about, a woman with money, it ain't no bigger trick than a woman with money who like you.
Oh yeah,
she gonna be a bigger trick than any nigga that you done ever met. NBA, NFL, it don't matter.
Yes, Lord.
She a bigger trick than all of them. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, he right. She gonna fly down. She gonna get the room herself. It's gonna be a fly ass room as well. It ain't gonna be no bullshit. You see, but that's real. It's gonna be a fly room. It's gonna be a fly shit the whole way. All you gotta do is show up and show out.
That's it.
Man, my favorite
bands.
What's that?
She'll drop bands, no problem, bro.
They do, and that's the thing. A lot of dudes that don't get that, when they see you getting it, they want to know what's the secret, but it's not a secret, bro. She just like you, right?
And the sex is different when she actually is into you.
Right.
Mess with a girl that like you. That's what I'm saying, man. Mess with a girl that like you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she ain't looking at the meter. All right, hurry up. All right, I'm out.
Oh my God, ooh, I couldn't have met, bro. I'll wrap it up mid-session and call somebody else in a substitute. You know, coach used to turn over the ball out there in basketball. Hey, go get him. Go get him.
Hey, Trill, hit that question, that statement by Unique Brook, that chat by Unique Brook in the chat, bro.
Hold on, this one here?
Yeah. Said, I'm coming across a dead silence with men when I say I'm looking forward to marriage in the next 5 years. I'm not interested in you being, if you're not intentional. What's that about? That's exactly what it's about.
I told a girl the other day, she was coming off to, it's like you giving somebody a timeline, like
ultimatum.
Yeah, it's like on the first.
Yeah.
But some people say that they need that, they need to do that. I just don't believe dudes be knowing like right off the bat.
I don't knock it. I think she should do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Exactly
some people say they do.
Because if like me, I know if I want to date intentional, that's what I'm looking for. It's no if, ands, or buts about it. If women keep on going around this life and just saying, oh, hey, what are you looking for in the next 5 years?
I'm just trying to see.
And the man's like, oh, well, I'm just trying to get my money. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get my money back. So if you don't see marriage in the next 5 years, he ain't gonna fucking do it. It's a slim possibility that he's gonna fucking do it because he ain't looking about taking no woman serious.
Right.
You need to ask that man, hey, what's your intentions for the next 5 years? Are you looking for marriage in the next 5 years? Because this is what I want. This is your main. What I want is to have marriage and a family. If that's not in your plan for the next 5 years, let's move on. Let's just fucking cut the shits and giggles.
And that's why I said, like, don't look at the potential, look at the trajectory. It ain't just the potential there. What the fuck is he doing it? Where's he going with it? What's his intent? Because a lot of guys do a lot of lip service. Yeah, I'm gonna finna do this and that. But are you seeing him working?
Actually put it in action.
Moving in a certain way. He's speaking in a certain way. If he's talking about we, he sees potential in you, and we're going along with that. Now, if you don't hear it, if you hear a lot of lip service and no action, actions, words, and intent must work in concert. Otherwise, it's bullshit.
I just know for me personally, like I've met some chicks that when I first met them, it was all about in the moment. She looked good. She some this and this and that. And as I got to know them over the next few months or whatever, I was like, okay. I wasn't looking for nothing in June, but here we in December, and she looking a little different. So now I'm like, all right, So I just be, I feel like some dudes be like that. Like, you know, right now I'm not looking for them because I got, my life is going good as it is. But, you know, if we continue to kick it, but I know some dudes probably, they'll just eat that up.
But still, even if she looked different, you said she just looked different. She
Not
didn't
look, you know, like
she
she
didn't look
just,
as a wife to you. She
yeah,
just
she
looked
started
better.
to look,
She just
yeah.
started looking better. She just started
No, we're
talking.
not looking better. Like, I'm just saying, like, you getting to know her more about her, so she's starting to look more like, you know, you start to change your mind about where you wanted to be 6 months ago, and now you like, okay, well,
I disagree. I disagree
I'm
with
not
what
with
you're
it.
saying, D.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying
you
for
need,
me, that's how it be.
yeah. For you, you see what I'm saying? But the truth is, you're not really looking to get married or tie nobody down. Let's keep it a bean, right? Because if that was the case, you would let that be known because you understand time is valuable. All men do, right? But what I'm saying is this: in the case of a woman, because you're the one who got to ask, right? Not her, right?
Mhm.
I say this in the case of a woman. I hear what you saying, right? Dropping a, hey, you know what, Miss Lady, how you doing? What's your name? Yeah, my name is Tamika, and I'm looking to get married in 5 years. And if you ain't on that, you know what I'm saying? Get out my face. Right? That right there. No, sis. No. You know what I'm saying?
Her name was Tamika to begin with.
You
That's
know what I'm saying?
Don't do that.
Right?
She automatically got to go.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is that a reasonable time frame, right? A reasonable time frame. So let's again analyze the scenario for what it really is, right?
Okay.
If it's a dude she really like, and she supposedly has this standard, she gonna shuffle it because that man is attracted to her, because he got that swagger, right? It's on her mind. It might be a standard that she has and established, right? But because this man look and smell so good and he the one right now, maybe I'll take it a little slow. I won't jump right on him right quick, right? When it doesn't matter, right? And I'm not saying you should jump on him right away, but I'm saying in the first date, the first time we sit down to get something to eat together, what you want? Right? What you want? Or what you on? I'm trying to get a family. I'm trying to be married. What's happening? Right? And to be honest with you as a woman, you should be like, I ain't saying that's you.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? But let's have this conversation. Where you at? What you trying to do? Such. Well, I ain't trying to get married. You know what? Well, we can finish out this dinner and I'll bid you farewell and adieu. Right? But if again, especially if it's somebody that you can dig and you can get into, right? And y'all had a conversation. Well, you know what? I'm looking to get married too. You know, so I'm tired of being out in these streets, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Then we proceed. But of course, we all looking at actions to match what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
At that point, right? And this where ladies had that problem at, right? If you doing everything you supposed to do as a woman, and you presenting that to a man, and he told you out of his own mouth, this is what I'm looking to do. If it's not, as we had this conversation on the pod a couple of weeks ago, right? On Wednesday, right?
Yep.
And he's not moving in a reasonable time frame, you know what you got to do as a woman. Because men control access to the relationship.
Yes, sir.
Right? They control access to the relationship. Right? Now, so what are you doing between that time? Are you allowing him access to you? Right? Are you allowing him access to that BOX? Right? Because men look, this is what I'm saying. So, and what she stated in the post, right? The cost of you not having to waste your time with a man figuring out where he is, that's the cost you got to pay, is that you ain't gonna be with some of the men you find attractive, right? Or that you want to be with, or that approach you. That's the cost of it, right? So men need to understand, whether you want to or not, how you go about it. This is how you go about it with your woman. But if you serious and you being intentional out here, you got to understand the cost of getting a good woman, right? Is moving like a real man. right? So if you not, but then again, the big conundrum is ladies, do you know what a real man is? And ladies, are you moving like a woman should? Right? The reason why I keep telling y'all, the reason why you don't get a good man is because you're not a good woman. The good woman you think you are is really not you. That's a figment of your imagination. Good dudes don't get good women because, again, you are not as good as a dude as you think you are. Because if you was, when you saw a woman presenting herself as a lady, you will understand, especially if she has the traits, especially she got that 80% of the 100% of the things that you're looking for. You would know to sit your ass down and move accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So again, it's just if you want to pay the price to get to that person, but nah, your box be hot and your dick be hard.
I know mine be hard. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Come on, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Whoa,
It's hard being. It's hard.
Slow
being
Wait a second.
Because when you see something you like, you already
pause.
Physically attracted. You really want that. But when you start moving intentional, you don't want that to be the barrier that cuts off what could possibly be.
True.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's what I say a lot of time when I'm out here dating, like finding somebody I really want to be with, because I told, the crew that I was gonna start dating intentionally in 2023. And I've been trying to uphold to that. Right. But the hard part about doing that is that I know I could, finesse a game and have a girl that likes me and be like, oh, you know what, I ain't trying to look for nothing serious. Hey, I could get this right now. But in all honesty, whenever I know I don't like the girl like that, and I know she likes me, regardless, she gonna want to give it up to me, I got to turn that down. That's the hard part that, I have to face. Because when you start buying into, just sleeping with women that you're not even intentional with and you're trying to be intentional, it fucks up everything about dating.
Man.
Because you're getting what you want.
That's a fact.
Sex, they're gonna give you the likes about it. They're gonna give you the food. They're gonna do whatever they can.
The whole problem, Kenny.
Just to
That's
turn
the
you
whole
around.
problem. That's the whole problem.
Yeah.
So I find myself fighting it. Let me not go get this ass right now. I can't do it because I want to be intentional. And if I cut off, I'm being intentional with this one girl and I'm going sleeping with this other girl.
Yeah.
I'm getting what I want from the other girl when the other girl's not doing what I need.
You really got to save women from themselves in them situations.
I'm cheating.
You really got.
It don't even have to be sex. If I'm mad at the girl I'm trying to be intentional with, what I go do? Go talk to the other girl. Go talk to the other girl that I can know she gonna give me what I want. Mm-hmm. Instead of sitting there and discussing with myself, hey, why are we mad at each other? What's the discrepancy between us right now?
True.
How can we figure that out? But a lot of people don't do that. They just say, oh, let's date intentional. And they got 6 of them on the roster.
No, their version of intentional is instant gratification.
Yeah.
That's what it is, man. And that's the conundrum. You see what I'm saying? It's like I said, man, like the one thing the women really control, right? Which is the sexual marketplace. It's a fire sale.
Yeah.
It's a fire sale and a going out for business sale.
Sadly. That's facts though. Sadly.
Let me get some swap meet sex.
Right. So it's like
how much can I get for 20? Can I get 2 of them?
Right. And it's just like you expect a man to put value on something you just making so readily available. Man, it's simple economics. I don't know if y'all ever took economics class. It's a theory in regard to supply and demand. A lot of y'all are not too concerned with making yourselves exclusive. And that's what I mean by giving up 99.9% of the benefits to a nigga before he even commit to you. Damn a marriage. He ain't even committed to you yet. And he can call you at any time of the day, get you to pull up. He can get gifts out of you. He could get bags out of you, PlayStation 5s, NBA 2Ks, like my boy D spoke about earlier. He can get all that from you. and you ain't even his girl. Like every time you pull out your phone to take a picture, you say, "Whoa, relax, whoa, chill. What you doing with that? Chill." You know what I mean? Like you can't even post a picture of this man online. And
So
you
you a foodie all of a sudden.
but that's real rap, and you know it because we done see.
The funny part is women be trying to make it seem like they just don't want to post a nigga when it's really the nigga just won't let them post it. It's like
I don't care what it is. If in your mind you say I can't post my man, there is something wrong with that.
Yeah.
And that's 90% of relationships on Twitter, on social media, period.
Bro, you got chicks out here newly pregnant.
By a man they can't post.
And they can't even post him.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy,
real
dog.
rap, bro. Like plenty of chicks out here. I'm talking about pregnant. You got chicks out here that's
married,
flying out of the country, all type of shit. And you see pictures of her out of the country all day long. But the dude, hell no. Why? Because that man got a whole family at the crib. He out there with you for leisure.
Right. That's what I'll be like, Trill. I'll be like, you see these pictures. I'm like, who taking a picture? Like, you ain't there by yourself.
She a whole side wife.
Somebody taking a picture.
And bro, you know what the kicker is? These is attractive ass women.
Yep.
That's doing it.
Yep.
That's submitting themselves to that type of shit. So again, when you do that, you cheapen yourself. But you expect the next dude to come pay full price. No, I seen how dude was puppet stringing you. I ain't paying full price.
Matter of fact, I'm trying to pay less than what he paid.
Exactly. Fire sale, like my boy Rick just spoke about.
And I want my veteran discount.
That's real. So, nah, bro. Like you got to stand on your square, women, bro. Like women's most valuable asset, the most valuable asset of a woman, is access to her.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Access. If you can control the access, then you can maintain your position of priority. But when a man controls the access, especially one who's not willing to commit to you, your value drops to the fucking floor.
That's what I was telling JC earlier because he was saying, how do men balance multiple women? I was like, because basically move on your own time. Because women, one thing about women, a lot of them are okay with just a piece of you.
Yeah.
And the truth is, and Trill, y'all heard me say this before, right?
You can.
Oh, go ahead, D. My bad, bro.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, you can check in every now and then, and that is enough. Just the fact that you thought about them that day is enough. But you thought to tell them I'm in your city is enough.
Or D, real quick, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
you say you could check it every now and again, or never.
Yeah.
Still initiate. But go ahead, continue, bro.
Like you can honestly, it can be yearly. You can keep a chick on the stream for 5-6 years just by checking in with her every birthday. Because she is okay with just it. And then it'd be so funny because a girl can not be seeing you in 3-4 months and she's still fiending for the last time. The last time she saw you, she's still talking about that. And she's hoping she gonna get that again.
And she in a whole relationship. But continue.
Bruh. And chill out. Chill out.
Hey, bring Shay up.
The funny part about those the ones in the relationship will be the most possessive over you.
I tell you, bro.
I was just thinking about it.
She more possessive over you than she is her own dude.
Hey,
man, bro. Hey, pick it back up like it never stopped.
Hey,
pick it back up like it never stopped.
Bro.
Like it never stopped. We ain't talked in 5-6 years, but pick it up like it never stopped.
I just want to talk.
I'm just checking on you. I'm just checking on you.
B, bring Shay up.
I'm just checking on you. See how you doing. Crazy, man.
You wearing that cologne I like. Oh.
Insane, man. This shit is insane.
I say, man,
But
it's cold, man.
what I was about to say, right? See, but this is an understanding men have to have too, right? Women are flexible, bro. Right? They're flexible, like they're able to condition their mind to some of the weirdest stuff, right? Because their emotional status is so flexible. Men are meant to be stoic and solid.
Yeah.
Right? That's why what I be saying, Trill. Hey, we don't break, right? We don't bend
at all.
Right? Don't bend, you don't break, bruh. Right? And y'all got to learn to understand the power of just being yourself and being honest.
Yeah.
It's immensely powerful, bruh. And you will be amazed what people deal with when you just shoot them straight. You'll be amazed.
Say it all the time, bro. Like dudes be out here wasting lives. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Wasting lives, bro. If you him for real, that woman like you enough, man. She a lot of herself. You ain't gotta waste lives. Dudes be out here doing it. And then wonder why they cars get, tire get slashed, car get keyed. She pulling up at your mama crib, cussing out your mama, cussing out your new girl on a date, things of that nature. Why? Because you lied. And
That's
you wasn't
wild.
necessary. It wasn't necessary to lie, but you did it.
My homeboy got this running joke when he always to myself, I don't know how you got this far without getting bodily harm.
Bodily harm is crazy. But that's real though. But that's real, because a lot of dudes be just lying unnecessary. That shit ain't necessary, bro. Like you can literally sit this woman down and say, hey, I like you a lot. But right now, where I'm at in my life, I got too much going on to be given the time, energy, and effort that's not going to be necessary to sustain a relationship.
And that's the best excuse in the world.
I can't do it right now, baby. I'm trying to build my platform. You see me posting videos every day online. I'm trying to start this business. I'm trying to get my cert. I'm back in school. I'm taking 17 hours. Like it's so many different ways around it. You see what I'm saying? But just be honest with her and say, look, that's not what I'm looking for. But give her the choice. Don't take the choice away from her.
Never rob them of the option. Right. Never rob them of the option.
Take the choice away from her. And then when she go crazy, damn, she crazy as hell. Y'all see how you did that. You could have just kept it G.
Yeah,
now, don't get me wrong.
You can keep it G.
Yeah.
Now, real quick, don't get me wrong. There are some who you can keep it G with and they still gonna wild out. But
yeah,
you decrease the likelihood of that significantly.
And what's the word you said?
Plausible deniability.
Plausible deniability. It's my favorite phrase on earth. It's a get out of jail free card. You can never say that I promise you something that I ain't deliver on, baby. When we met, I said I wasn't looking for nothing serious. So when you get to talking about commitment and I get distant, you can't say that I didn't tell you these things. But when you lie, then she can say, well, no, you said, or you promised, or we discussed, or we.
I don't care how long you say them threads. You ain't gonna go through the thread and see why I said I was gonna commit.
I want you to itemize everything I see.
She on here like.
Yeah.
You can search the word commit. I never said it.
Put in the search.
He didn't ban it out of his text thread. Commit is not allowed.
That's a curse word.
It's like what?
That's crazy, but that's real though. The wild shit is the men who talking like that is gonna get the most women every time.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this is what I don't understand with the fellas is like, why you guys want to copy and paste another man's swag? I would never understand. Who that guy is, that works for him. He's worked on himself to do that. Now, when you're sitting there trying to wear another man's drawers, at least wash them motherfuckers.
What?
It makes sense though. That's real. It's a lot of dudes out here copying. Right. And again, I ain't gonna say no names, but I be seeing you niggas. I be seeing you. I see you.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
On it, but it's all good.
And I'm saying it's all respect to not just the guys on the panel, but in the chat. It's like who you are is your individual self. Because like when you get out here, move and like have that confidence about yourself, you're gonna attract who you're gonna attract. You'd be surprised who you attract.
So they're attracted to not just that confidence, but that reassurance that it's safe to be themselves around you. But when you're trying to copy and paste what another nigga doing, that's weird. And plus, you're gonna get the results you really don't want. That's my opinion.
Hey,
Yeah,
you're
man.
entitled to it.
That's clown shit.
Yeah, man. Shit.
I'm gonna
Man,
roll
let
with
me get
you.
off here, man. We clocking in at 3 a.m., bro.
Yeah, I was just get ready to wrap this thing up, man. We the top 5 hours, man. Gave y'all plenty of content for replay value. Everybody that's pulling in late, or the people that's gonna wake up and see it in the morning. We appreciate everybody for tapping in with us. Pardon my tardiness today. Got a little caught up at the job. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. As soon as I got off, I came down and tapped in with y'all, man. Hell of a conversation. Salute to everybody that came, was brave enough to come on stage today. And again, we're gonna be back at this thing, man, every Friday, man. We're gonna be up here taking questions, whatever y'all got for us, we're gonna answer. Because y'all damn sure be asking them on Instagram. Damn sure be asking them on TikTok.
This is your time.
100 fucking questions a day. Yeah, this is the perfect time. You can come up here, ask your questions, or if you don't want to come up here, you want to super chat them in, that's cool too. That'll work too. But it's all good, man. Thank you everybody for tapping in. Panelists, y'all boys already know, man. Love y'all boys, man. Appreciate y'all time.
Keep grinding.
Yes, sir, man. We're gonna be back at this thing. We're gonna see y'all at the premiere on Tuesday, the live stream on Wednesday, and we back at this thing Krew and they again on Friday. So
Hey, heal up, Kenny. Stop
All
slapping.
right, Kenny. Be careful out there, my guy.
I'll holler at y'all.
All right, man.
yes, sir, man. Y'all boys take it easy, man. We up out of here.